What's up, everybody? This is Jay Watts. You might hear a little bit of music in the background. That's because I'm trying something new today. But let me go in here and make sure we're on Facebook. So it might have like a little stagger for a second. Let me go in here and make sure this thing is live in Facebook. And I hate when I have both, when I have Microsoft Edge and Google open at the same time. Man, it drags. See, if they ever put me live on there. Let me go in here and make it live, public. There we go. All right, we in the mix now. Now we're here. What's up, Miss Chris D? What up, Triple D? Say, drop the link, drop the likes. I'm first. Get the likes up. Get the likes up. Appreciate it. Thank you, Pains Wins. What's up, Mr. Eric? I know my man Jamil, he's out there cruising around right now. Hopefully everybody's making money for the holidays. I got up early this morning, did a quick ride, airport ride. I was starting to do a video, but I decided to go live stream instead. What up, Steve? My man, Black Wolf. Young boy, what's good? What's good? Say, what do you use to stream? OBS or Slops? I have no idea what that is. I use StreamYard. I guess that's what it's called. I just use StreamYard. Oh, so Lyft raised the rider pay. Okay. That's what's up. So in Rockford, Illinois, they got the money up. They got the money up. But I'm telling you right now, what up, Swaggership? What's up, Dims? The thing is, these apps know if they don't pay us, it's not going to look pretty. It's not going to look pretty. Now, I went out today. Like I said, my private rides, I do maybe 2 or 3 a week for the same family. I'll be picking them up again in a couple of days, then picking them up again right after the holidays for that. But I do it for the same family, and I charge $70 a pop. Now, Uber charges probably about $70, $80 for this ride, but they only pay the driver. If I'm on Black, I might get $30 out of it, $40 out of it. If I do it on regular X, I'm getting like $14, $15 out of it because it's only 16 miles. That's it. It's 16 miles. So I always charge, about $70. It's a fair amount. And yeah, see, I was going to give some Facebook stream tips, but yeah. Well, see, the thing is right now it's streaming on Facebook also. So for the people that's on my Facebook page, I don't have a lot of people on my Facebook page because I don't want to crowd my shit up like that. So I'm YouTube. I'm mainly YouTube. So I got about 12,000 people on YouTube, about 12,000 on TikTok, and only 600 something on Facebook because I don't do Facebook. That's like, I'm on every once in a while just to start shit with people. Other than that, I don't really get on Facebook because Facebook is fun to me. It's like, it's a free site. It doesn't pay nothing. So I don't deal with it. Damn, 61 miles. What up, Dennis? What up? 61 miles, rider pays $51. So how's that working out? That's about an hour and 10 minutes of driving for $51. They probably charge some people about 120, 130 bucks for that ride. That's crazy. But that's why I wanted to get on a live stream today to make sure, because I was going to drop the video. But instead, I'm thinking, if you're not out there getting your money, if you're not doing this the right way, if you're not out there at least talking to riders, I don't care if you convert or not. Half these people will never convert. They will never convert. But if they actually talk to the rider will make you an offer. Or the next driver that rider gets, that rider's going to say, hey, man, I heard you guys not getting paid a lot. What if I just gave you $50? Would you do it for $50? Give the rider an option. Some of these riders want to pay less. They don't want to pay these prices. So it's like, man, just made $50. There you go. Some of these riders don't want to pay these prices. They want to get a cool ass driver like me. They want somebody to roll up and they be like, hey, man, how about we just give you $85 and you just do it, 85. Because right now on the apps, they're charging 115 for this ride. And I'm like, you know what? 85. I was like, hey, 85 work for me, man. And I've shown y'all how sometimes the UberX is even higher than the black and black SUV. I've shown y'all that. So they're charging people even for UberX prices way over black SUV. And people who aren't used to using black SUV, they won't just go and select it. They'll just sit around and wait till UberX drops. They won't just go look at black SUV and go, wait a minute, it's cheaper to take a black SUV. And we get paid more. But the apps don't want to do that. They don't. So many people today have hit me up, text message or phone call saying how it's dead out. 5 days before Christmas, it's dead. How do they expect drivers to pay for our, Christmas? How do we expect that? We got Christmas coming up. Then we got mortgages and rents due right after that. We got year-end bills we got to hit. We got registrations coming up. We got insurances coming up. It's a lot of things happening right now. So for us to be this slow year end, this slow, But you know the apps are making money because they're charging people today. What Jamil was at the airport. Ride came through. It was an XL. Rider was charged $416. Rider was charged $416. It came to Luke's phone. Luke was offered $170 for the ride. Offered $170. He accepted the ride. He talked to the people. They came up with a deal, but something happened in that deal to where he ended up getting they canceled the ride or something. And he got like $70 just for the cancel. They was going to do something different. Maybe they got a friend in town or something like that could take him. But Luke was willing to do it for $200. Y'all know me. If you willing to pay the app $400, give me the $400. I might even charge you a little bit more. I might say, hey, you know what? Instead of $400, give me $350. But I'm not going to take exactly what the app is giving me, because if the app is going to pay you $170 and you say I'll do it for $200, it's $30 more. I'm like, jack that shit up. Save these people some money and you make some money at the same time. Save them some money and you make money at the same time. You don't gotta be doing goodwill rides for people. This is a business. This is not like, generosity and charity. This is a business. If it's fair for them and it's fair for you, it's a fair deal. But I'm not gonna sit there and do discount rides all day at half price because Uber's gonna pay me half price. Why do I want to do it at half price? No, because Uber's gonna pay me half price. I might just leave it on Uber then. Lyft's gonna pay me on half price. Might just leave it on Lyft then. But if I'm going to do a conversion, I got to make it worth my time. I got to make it worth the possible deactivation if that's what they're going to do for me. What up, time to wake up? I'm going to say, hey, listen, if you're going to deactivate me and kick me off any damn ways, I'm going to make this shit worth my time. I'm not going to take exactly what you paying me anyways and get deactivated for what you paying me anyways. I mean, if you're going to give me $170, what's $30 more? I'm not going to say $200. I'm saying $350 because you're paying $415. You're paying $416. I tell you $350. You saving $60 off the rip, just $60. I'm not cutting that shit in half. No. It's like, and if you say, no, we'll just leave it on the app. Cool. I'll cancel that shit and drive off. Because why do I want to drive 100 something miles this way, 100 something miles back? And about 4 hours of driving for $176 in a black SUV. I can make $176 in like 45 minutes in a black SUV. Why do I want to do it in like 4 hours? That's just how I think, man. That's how I think. And I don't knock nobody's hustle on how people drive, but I'm a real go-getter out here. I really want to help people save money, but I'm not willing to put me and my car at jeopardy 100 something miles out somewhere. I end up needing a tow truck to bring my ass halfway back, but yet I only got enough to pay the tow truck driver. That's a dead trip. At least give me $350. You paid $415. I'll knock off $50-$60 right there. Give me $350. But I'm not doing it for half. No, because Uber's paying me half. Nah, I'm cool. So I don't know. That's just how I do business. And my clients love it. I mean, they know this morning I'm laying in bed. This morning and I'm just going through my messages and everything like that. One of my clients hit me up. Hey, Jeff. You're going to be picking my wife up. She's flying in from LAX. And I was going to drive. I got this on video right now. I actually recorded what I'm about to tell you right now on a video. So I might not even have to make this video because I'm doing a live stream. So pick up my wife. She'll be flying from LAX at 7:30. I look at the phone. It's 6:30. So you call me an hour. This lady's already in the air already. So you call me saying your wife's landing at 7:30 and it's 6:30. That means I got to get up. And this is the shit right here. This is the part right here. Jamil had my truck. What up, King James? Jamil, and I told us in the video, Jamil had my truck. He came and got my truck last night, dropped his truck off with me. Because this morning he had a client that said they had forward bags, so they needed something really big. Jamil was like, well, should I just swap trucks with Jeff then? I'll just swap trucks with him. And if he needs to do a ride, he's got mine. Because we do private rides. We're not on the app, so it don't make a difference what truck we got. Just like this morning, I picked up my client. I could have showed up in the car for all she cared. She didn't care. I just got to show up for my people. So it's not on the app. So he was like, well, I'll come get your truck so I can take my clients in the morning. You got my truck so you can take your clients. I was like, cool, no problem. So he got up, took his client to the airport, and he says, dude, I'm so glad because this truck was overfilled. 5 people, all with luggage, overfilled the truck. And he said, man, I'm glad I had this truck. But he got that client, got paid, hooked me up on some gas. Thank you for the gas, brother. Appreciate it. And I had his truck just sat here all night because I didn't have a private client. Nobody called me. So his truck just sat in my driveway all night, and he was just, making money doing his thing. So this morning I was like, well, hey, since you're on your way here anyways, I'll just wait till you get here, because my client just texted me saying to pick his wife up at 7:30 from the airport. So me and Jamil, we gets here, we swap trucks back, we head to the airport, sit there chilling in the parking lot, kicking back. My client showed up, we shot out. Cool. How much for a one-on-one? I want to do a private ride, sir. Depends on where you want to go. I mean, you want to go to Colorado, it's $2,000. You want to go down the street, it's $50. It depends on where you want to go. It's like, shit, I'll do a private ride, but if all you saying is in general, shit, it could be $1,000 ride, it could be a $50 ride. I don't know. But the thing is, and I picked up my client this morning, shot her up home or whatever, got paid quick $70, went through Square. I go through Square all the time, went through Square, $70. And Jamil had his truck. He did his. So we both was doing private rides this morning. The apps were completely dead. Nobody was out doing rides. They were getting shit offers like that $400 something ride that was paying $170. And I'm like, man, I think he's a driver too, Jeff. He might be a driver. So I think they're asking to pay for time to teach him how to do private. Oh, private, man. I got a whole Cash Rides playlist. Seriously, man. You ain't even got to pay for it. That information, I dropped it in my Cash Ride playlist. I did a couple of actually conversions. You can hear me speaking to the people. So in that playlist, I got some conversions where I'm showing you how I'm speaking to the people and how I close my deals, what I actually say to them. Now, everybody knows for commercial insurance, I use Hum. And Hum is only in Arizona. It's an Arizona-based app, and they do private rides. They do pings and stuff like that. But I was asking I don't drive on Hum. I only use it for commercial insurance. I don't drive on it. I pay like $30 a month. It's my commercial insurance. Whenever I want to do a ride, I register it. So this is how it works on Hum. Let me show you how it works. And like this morning, I did a ride this morning. So the ride was 21 miles. Because I was actually at the airport, I had to circle back around. So about 3 miles were at the airport. So really, I went about 18 miles because I had to circle around. Then I picked her up because I started my app early before I got to the airport, because once you get into the airport, the app screws up sometimes. So I started before I got to the airport. So 21 miles was really about 16 to 18 miles was the actual ride. Now, if I would have put this on Hum, or she would have called through Hum, this is what it would have paid. It would have paid me $39.47 to go 21 miles, which is not even $2 a mile. I got a black SUV. It's not even $2 a mile. Now I charge, this is what I charged. If you can see it, $70. So I charge $70. So instead of me getting $39, I got $70. So that's a $31 variance right there. So if I'm willing to give up $31, then I would tell my riders, my clients, to use Hum. I don't tell my clients to use Hum. And there's no disrespect to Hum. Hum is doing the best they can do. But their pricing structure is not equipped for black SUVs right now. They're only equipped for sedans. They're only equipped for XLs, like minivans and stuff like that. They're not equipped for XL. So I don't encroach on their business. I'll let them send all the pings to all the people who can't make money how the black SUVs make money. I allow them to send pings out to people who are paying for the app and say, hey, I'm not getting any pings. Well, Jeff's not taking any pings. So you can have all the pings Jeff would get, because had I took a ping, I would have got $39 and not $70. This is how I operate on the apps. So I have to give up, the opportunity cost of doing rides for $1 something a mile. I'll be giving something like $1 something a mile to do rides on Hum. So what I do is I say I can get $3 a mile, $3 a mile. Like I said, 21 miles, $70, a little over $2 a mile. And I'd rather do it like that. But really, like I said, it was probably about 16 miles out the airport. It's about 16 miles, $70, roughly about, I don't know, $4 a mile maybe. But what I don't want to do is kill the app. I don't want to kill Hum. I don't want to kill that app, because there's some people out there who really need that app because they need the pings, because they don't do private rides. They don't know how to sell private rides. I know it, young boy. Everybody says that. Everybody say, man, I'm surprised Hum didn't sponsor you like PAX. I know it. And the thing is, that's the thing about PAX, man. They have faith in the driving community. They have faith in us as drivers. They see us on the internet. They see how we work online and everything. And people are asking me, like I said, I'm a podcaster. I tell the truth across the boards. I tell the truth. People were always wondering, how come we won't see you do hum no more? Why don't you post no hum rides? Because I don't do hum rides. They don't, for me with a black SUV, they're not in that market yet. PAX is in that market. And PAX is going to pay to be in that market. Hum is not in that market yet. They still on the base floor, which is cool. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that because so many people can use that because it pays more than Uber. If you got a sedan, you got a basic car, you got a minivan, you should be on hum probably because they pay more than Uber. But for a certain level of driver, we would be downgrading ourselves. And that's just me keeping it 100. We would be downgrading what we can make if we started driving on hum. It just wouldn't work like that. And in the beginning, I did a few hum rides. I used to use my BMW. I would do hum rides on the Beamer because it would pay me more to drive the Beamer than it would pay me in a truck. I tried to use the truck because while I'm out, maybe I can have hum running in the background. What up, Jamil? I would have hum running in the background and hopefully get a ping. But once you see the pay that you're not getting with these black SUVs, it's counterproductive to run hum for a driver like me. It's counterproductive because I would rather wait for a black Lux or a Lux, a black SUV. I would rather wait for that or wait for one of my private clients to hit me up. Because like I said, I was in bed, laying in bed, sleep. I get up, I'm checking my phone, my messages, all of a sudden, bing, pops up. The doctor hits me up. Where is it at? He says, hey, man. He hits me up and he says, hey, this is the flight plan right here. He hits me up with the flight plan. He says, hey, man, this is the flight plan. And it said she was supposed to be landing at 7:55. They're running early. They'll be landing at 7:41. They actually landed earlier than that because Jamil had it on his phone. She landed around 7:30, like 7:34. So she still landed early. They were running about 20 minutes early this morning. So luckily we were already up there at the airport. And I even texted the doctor. I said, well, I'll be up there at 7:30. Just tell your wife I'll be there at 7:30. I wouldn't wait until 7:40 to be up there. So I got up there and I said, okay. Thank you, my brother Jamil, my man Jamil. And like I said, this is no knock to hum. You guys know I'm a podcaster. I tell the truth. I keep it 100. I can't fudge anything because everybody knows the truth. Anybody who's in Phoenix right now who actually has hum downloaded on their phone, I can't sit up here and lie to you because they will say Jeff's bullshitting y'all. It don't even work like that. You don't get no pings, man. And it's true. It's true. You're not going to get a lot, but that's not why they completely designed the app, which is why they allow private rides, which is why I only do private rides. I leave the pings for people who need the pings. I don't need them. I could do one ride for $70. You got people out here taking $7 rides. They got to do 10 of those now. They got to do 10 of those rides. If I did 10 rides, I'd be going like 160, 170 miles just to make $70. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing it. Just like if you go to if you go down to Tucson from Phoenix, you go 110 miles, you get like 60 something dollars for 110 miles. I could just make $70 going 15, 16 miles. So why don't I just do it my way, the lucrative way? And this is how we run this channel around here. This is how we run this channel. We run it the true way. Everybody's not going to like the truth. It rubs people the wrong way. I got haters and shit, buzzards around everybody. It's cool. It's cool, but it's still the truth. The truth is what it is. It's the truth. And I've told y'all a long time ago, I could be an asshole because I was corporate for a long time, but I choose not to be one until people make me be one. And me just being honest and telling the truth, it's not really been it's just me. Like the truth is the truth. You're honest about could be hum is not paying market price, but paying more than Uber and Lyft. Yeah. And that's what it is. Like what Jamil says, they're not paying market price for black SUV. I guess that's a good way to say it. So if you have a black SUV, and you want to do Excel rides or comfort rides or, basic X rides in your SUV, hum could be a play. It could be a play because you're going to be able to do that. But again, is the issue with pings. That's why PAX is coming out saying we're not going to saturate the market with a ton of drivers and not enough riders, because that's what we're kind of running into with hum. And which is, I know that. So I try to help the situation by not saturating hum. I stay off that app because I know I don't want people to jump on hum and be upset that they're not getting pings, that I'm taking the pings that I don't even need. I don't want that to happen. So I sit back. I leave my app turned off. I let everybody get pings because if you can build that app up, and making another play for Phoenix, another tool in the toolbox, and that's good. That's good. We got another tool in the toolbox. We'd have Pax, we'd have Hum. Pax is for a different type of driver. We can make a little more money, make market value, build up some wealth with that and everything. So it's like, there's a way to do this. There's a way to do it. It's chess. It's chess. It's not checkers. And a lot of people got checker brain. They like to jump around and say, I want all the rides. I want all the rides. I want all the, no, all money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. Because sometimes you kill an opportunity. Imagine me driving all night, New Year's Eve on Hum. Remember, Hum doesn't surge. It never surges. They're not a market price app. They're not a situational priced app. Paxel, it's a situational app. They will adjust their prices to reflect events, to reflect, busy times. They'll change their price. Rush hour, they'll change their price. But Hum is static. It's what it is. And a lot of drivers don't benefit from that. Who benefits from that is Hum, which is, like I said, not a problem. But sometimes there's a fork in the road, and you got to say, how much money am I making versus how much of the potential of money am I losing by doing this? Opportunity cost. Opportunity cost. How much money am I losing by chasing that money? I can lay in bed and get a ping for $70, or I can sit around all day on these apps and probably do about 5, 6, 7 rides to get $70. And I don't even have to move the car. Just like Jamil, his people hit him up. He deals with millionaires all day. And I'm not saying that shit just to brag. He deals with millionaires. And when they hit him up, he has to be available because these millionaires will pay him above and beyond what even Uber Black will pay him because they know he's valuable. They know his worth. So why would he give up the opportunity to work with these people and say, well, I got to make sure that, another app is surviving. We're drivers, independent contractors. We have to survive. These apps have to help us survive. If the apps are not helping you survive, then you're sinking with them. And I'm going to keep it 100 because y'all know how I am. I keep shit 100 across the boards, man. We had a driver who got caught up in the hype. That's the only way I could say it, caught up in the hype. And he ended up losing his vehicle. He lost his vehicle. And nobody came to his rescue. He couldn't afford it no more. He got caught up in the hype. And I'm going to tell you right now, I have always said on this channel, don't worry about your AR, your CR, your stats. Look at your bank account. That's what the most important thing is. Look at your bank account. I've said it 1,000,000 times on this channel. Look at your bank account. If it's not helping your bank account, it's sinking you. Your bank account should be increasing every month. If it's not increasing every month, the shit you doing is costing you too much. So this driver got caught up in the hype. He got caught up in the flare, caught up in the hype. The whole time his bank account was going in the opposite direction and he was still doing the same shit over and over and over. He lost his vehicle. I'm paying on 2 fucking vehicles. 2. And my bank account's still going up because there's moves that I'm making in ride service, outside of ride service, around side. There's moves that I'm always making as an independent contractor in this thing we call life, in this existence we call life, multiple streams of income. Not letting the apps guide you, but you guiding the apps. And I tell folks, man, if people check your prayed up account too. He doesn't have a car though. And I tell folks all the time, if you're not paying attention to what really matters in this, you got people bragging about their AR, about getting free cookies and free hot dogs and shit like that, but their bank account is going down. How is it that I can just go out and just buy cars, no down payment, no nothing, no this, no that? I'm an accountant. That's how. I've done this shit for millionaires. I have worked for millionaires like Jamil. He works for millionaires now. I've done this shit in corporate America. I've worked for the Klubecks. I worked for the Richard Browns. I worked for the Paul O'Neills. I worked for all these guys, for the Melody Sullivans. I've worked for all these people. I've worked for the Kathy Wheelers. I've worked for all these people. The Carl Icahns. That's the name y'all probably know, Carl Icahn. I worked for that guy. He's up in New York. Big guy. Another Trump. I work for that guy. So when they trust a little black man like me to do their financials, to say, man, keep my shit afloat, do whatever you do, conduct my financial statements so we can make some decisions. We got decisions to make, what direction to go to, left or right. We got to do something. You don't think I'm going to do that shit in my real life? I do that with my real life. And I put my real life on this channel to help y'all. And I say, you need to start making moves. You need to start making moves. Don't sit there and try to get your AR up. Fuck that. You're an independent contractor. You go look at that TOS. You know that it's an illegal document. I did a whole video on void and voidable contracts. An attorney gave all the information on void and voidable contracts. So if you don't know what a void and voidable contract is, you fucking around driving around on a TOS, you think, well, it's a contract. Void and voidable. Understand what they are. Once you understand what they are, you are now fueled up with enough ammunition to challenge somebody who says you're not doing what's in the contract. This contract is voidable. Oh shit, how do you know about voidable contracts? Because I listen to people who deal with law. I don't got to do every contract that I sign, and I don't even have to breach it. It's a voidable contract. It's a void contract if there's anything illegal in there. And if you telling me Uber and Lyft keeps going to court over and over, and the courts keep finding out that they're doing illegal shit within these TOS agreements, that makes these agreements void in nature. They're void in nature. If you don't understand what void in nature is, go to my homepage, type in void, voidable contract. It's going to pull up a video. Watch that video. And if you don't understand what I'm saying after you watch that video, you short bus. Because an attorney fucking put it down for us. He put it down for us. And I tell people all the time, if you want to make a money move, make a money move. Don't ask if you can make a money move. Do you think I ever asked Uber some shit? Did I ever ask Lyft? No, I just started making money moves. Do they like it? No, they don't like it. But I don't like what they do to me. They don't like what I do to them. We just two motherfuckers that don't like each other doing shit to each other. But I'm still staying within the confines of what I do, knowing that their contracts are voidable. They even tell you, we can void this contract at will. They tell you that to your face. We can deactivate you at will. We can remove your insurance at will. That makes it all a voidable contract. They're telling you that to your face. And it's only employee-minded people don't get that. Contractors know what it is. We know what it is. So I sit there and go, hey, I'm just going to do what I do. I'm going to make these moves. I'm going to make this money. Jeff, you got to take that ride because you accepted it. I accepted it. But when I got there, it was a deal that I didn't want to do, because when you accept a ride, you don't know what you're riding up to. You're only accepting that ride based on what you believe it to be. You pull up, there's 4 suitcases, 7 people, 2 dogs, a cat, and a rooster. You really going to take that ride? No, you're going to cancel that shit because you have a right to. Do not think because you accepted a ride, you have to do that ride. You haven't even seen the situation yet. You accepted a ride to say, I'll go check out the situation. That's what I'm going to go do. I'll go check it out. They even give you options of why you can cancel a ride. If you couldn't cancel a ride, why would they leave it on there? Why would they leave it on there? They say, you can't cancel this. And I'm gonna show you something else that riders are doing right now. Somebody sent this to me this morning. First, before I show you on the screen, I'm gonna make sure he told me if it was okay or not, if I can use his name, because he may say, yeah, don't use my name, man. I don't want motherfuckers messing with me. Hold up for a second. Let me open this up real quick. Okay, I don't see his name nowhere. All right, his name's not here. So I'm gonna tell you about canceling and everything like that. Oh, thank you, Josh, brother. I appreciate that. All right, go get it, brother. Thank you, Josh. I appreciate the super chat, man. Thank you for supporting the channel, because you know my channel stays in a hot seat. I'm always two sheets from the wind of getting either deactivated or kicked off of YouTube because of the shit I'm telling people. But I believe I should be giving you guys knowledge, and I take that risk. I put myself at risk every day. Haters and everybody's like, Jeff, don't put this much information online. You're going to get deactivated. You're going to get kicked off of YouTube. I'm willing to help people, and I'm willing to put myself in a line of fire. Like I said, we the 300, and I mean that shit. We in a battle, and I mean that. I'm willing to put myself in a line of fire to help y'all out. Now, I'm going to show y'all what somebody was saying right here. This right here, let me see if y'all see this screen. I'll wait till it pops up. Okay, this screen right here. Let me go. Wait a minute. How can I get over here? Oh, how do I move this? I don't know how to move this. Oh, I can just like this. Okay, so this right here was somebody that was on Instagram that was joking. And they said, I'm scared they coming after me next with all them Uber reports. This is a passenger. This is a passenger right here speaking, y'all. This is a passenger. I'm driving and listening, so don't make me pull over to moderate. Oh, that's funny. That's funny. So this passenger says, I'm scared they coming after me with all them Uber reports, because they give passengers a right to cancel at will. We're independent contractors. We have that right too. And somebody says, oh, you get your money back from Uber? Somebody else said, on God, I used to all the time, with a laughing face. Somebody else somebody else laugh my fucking ass off. Somebody else says, oh my God, me too. Then they get changed something and I can't get nothing back. I used to get them back, all them cancel rides back. This is they gone, get all they gone, get me all them something. But what this was these were riders on Instagram laughing and joking about the fact that we potentially can get deactivated by them lying. They can lie on us and get us deactivated. And they're laughing. Oh, I be canceling rides all the time. They be saying fake shit to get a ride and they get all their money back. In the meantime, we get deactivated because of it. And they're joking about it. Uber never says you riders can't, over cancel. Right now, they're saying they're charging people even for canceling. They're still paying for rides and everything. But that's what I wanted to show people. Yeah, hood and cheap asses, exactly. And that's what I wanted to show people. This is what riders are doing out there, which is why I think it's safer for me to do private rides. I trust my private people. I don't have to worry about my job. I don't got to worry about whether or not I can drive today. I don't have to wake up finding out I got deactivated at 1:30 in the morning while I was asleep. I don't got to worry about no shit like that. When you do private rides, that's why when I got deactivated by Lyft, I laughed. I said, hey, go look at my account. Do me a favor, lady. Go look at my account. She pulled it up. She says, give me a minute. She was gone for like 6-7 minutes. She came back. She says, oh, sorry for the inconvenience. So I said, don't worry about it. It's cool. She says, well, I said, I'll tell you what, just hit me back when you guys fix my account and let me know what you do. Just give me a call back. She was like, oh, no problem, sir. No problem. I wasn't worried about getting deactivated because I do private rides. All these haters on the internet thought I was driving Lyft. They really thought I was driving Lyft, so they called Lyft on me. When you're doing private rides, you don't got to worry about riders like that. You don't got to worry about haters messing with you, haters calling your account because you ain't even logged on to that shit. I can't tell you the last time I logged on to these apps. So I'm like, man, what a driver in Frisco got his throat slit. Damn. What's up, lady? What's good? Oh, yeah, I'm still working in the Arizona area. And that's the thing, Josh. I did a good little spiel about Hum, but it still works out here. Hum still works out here. A lot of people are using it. And the issue, like I said, the issue with Hum, and there's an issue with every app. There's going to be issues with every app. There's issues with Uber and Lyft, and they've been out since 2009, 13, whenever. So there's issues with every app. So don't think just because an app has issues that makes it a bad app. No, it's just issues that have to be resolved. So with Hum, I believe the radar is too big. And I've talked to Jamil about that. What I mean by radar, it means the distance that they have you drive to a rider is too great. They don't even pay you for that. They don't pay you for that. And like I said, I was talking earlier about a rider got caught up. And this is what they get caught up in. They get caught up telling each other, it doesn't make a difference how far someone needs a ride, drive to them and pick them up. This is the advice they give on Hum. I don't give that advice on my channel. That's why I said there's a fork in the road, and at some point, you guys are going to split at the fork. I said that earlier in this live stream. There's a fork in the road, and at some point, you're going to split at the fork. I split when people were advising other people. Doesn't make a difference how far the rider is. Go pick them up if it's on Hum. We don't do that shit on Uber and Lyft. We're independent contractors. We don't do that. We're not pigeons. We're independent contractors out here making money. So when I hear people advising other people, and this is some strong advice, this is the level, this is the new corporate culture that they're pushing right now. It doesn't make a difference how far somebody is. Go get them if they're on Hum. If they're on Uber and Lyft, you don't got to worry about it. But if they're on Hum, go get them because we're building this app. I don't really give a shit. And it's not that it's because I don't care about Hum. It's no, my bank account has to go in a certain direction. Driving 11 miles to somebody, 9 miles to somebody, 11 miles this way to pick up somebody for a 4-mile ride. So I'm getting like $9 for going 15 miles. I don't even do that shit on Uber or Lyft. So I'm driving 15, 16 miles, getting $7, $9, $8. This was the culture that they started pushing. There's a fork in the road, and at some point, you're going to split at that fork. That was a fork just too great for me. I said, you know what? I hope this app really makes it. I really do, because it would be a great tool to use. I mean, I still use it for private rides. I give money to them every month. I give money to them. A lot of us do. We give money to them every month, and I don't complain about it because I hope it helps them. I give them money and I hope it helps them. But I can't do what you guys are trying to have drivers do. We're independent contractors. The first thing they should do is limit that radar. Drop that radar to about 5 miles. If people say, well, then there's going to be no drivers in the area. It's fucked up then, ain't it? But you can't take somebody in Tempe and have them drive all the way up to 17 to pick somebody up just to take them from the grocery store to their house, getting $6 for going like 17 miles or some shit like that. You're getting $6 to going like 11 to 17 miles. No, you can't do that. You can't do that because it's not good for the drivers. We bitch at Uber and Lyft for doing that shit to us. And then we have, like I said, they're doing the best they can do. They're doing the best they can do. And that's all you can ask of them. You do the best you can do. But when I see something that I'm like, you know what, that's a little too far. Because we got big trucks that use a lot of gas. There's a lot of risk involved. There's a lot of accidents. Y'all saw me bust a chin scoop off my BMW doing a ride one time. Shit happens. That was a $70 trip. I busted the whole chin scoop off there. That's $70 gone. So if I'm not making the money to replace that chin scoop, I can't fix my car now because I'm taking rides like that. You aren't paying well. So what they should do, shorten that radar. If ain't nobody in that area, recruit more drivers. Have drivers stay in their zones. Ask them, say, can you do us a favor? Can you hang out in your zone today? Just stay in your zone today. Don't leave north. Stay north because there's going to be a lot of rides hitting up north. You're going to make, $200 a day. Don't chase rides all over the city because y'all know me. We the same way. Me and Jamil the same way. We do not chase rides all over the city. What up, King Will? We don't chase rides all over the city. We won't do it. No. If I see a ride, y'all see me when I do ride-alongs. I see a ride going to the airport and going all the way up to 17 and wrapping around for like $14. I laugh at that shit because I charge $80, $90 for that. So from $80, $90 that I charge my people to the 14 Ubers trying to pay me, it's a disrespect to my clients now. So I do that out of respect for my clients. I don't accept bullshit out of respect for my clients. Because why would I take these people for $14 when I just charge you 70 or 80? It's not all money ain't good money. All money ain't good money. Because my clients can respect. The only people that get in my car are people like you. People that pay well. People that appreciate this truck. Those are the only people. I'm not going to have bums in my car all day and have one person with money. But I got bums all day in my car. That's a disrespect to the person with money. So you let bums get in this car all day for this price, but then you overcharge me? See, I don't do people like that. If Uber and Lyft can't pay me to take somebody, decline. Now, if I go to this person and I speak to them, they got to pay me what my people pay me because it's just out of respect. It's out of respect. Thank you, King Will. I appreciate it, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you, my man, for the super sticker. Like I said, you guys supporting this channel and keeping it going, even though this is a pretty harsh channel. It's a harsh reality is what it is, a very harsh reality. And a lot of people don't like it. It rubs them the wrong way. But like I said, I don't give a shit. My name's on the mortgage. My name's on these cars. So anybody supporting that, helping me keep my name on shit without a tow truck showing up to pull my shit away, I fuck with you. I listen to you. I'm dealing with you. Haters, they ain't got shit to do with me. They can say what they want to say. Knock yourself out. Oh, Jeff, you this and that. Don't give a shit. You don't support this channel. I don't give a shit. The most you can do is watch and comment. That's it. True supporters support. They keep the tow trucks away from my house. That's what they do. And I appreciate that shit. Because when I'm sitting there for 3-4 hours, I'm hoping you get a banger ride. I'm hoping a client says, hey, $40. Do you take us to the hotel? Here's $40. I'm hoping you can say that as I sit here. I'm hoping a client gets in your car and you got this plan and they go, what are you listening to? Oh, this dude, he does private rides. He don't like the apps playing them. He don't like the apps overcharging you guys, underpaying us and taking all the money out of our communities. This guy, he don't like that. He's against that. And if your rider is against that, if your rider has dealt with corporate America in any aspect of their entire life, then they know what corporate America is all about. It's about the bottom line. They don't give a fuck about people. They don't care about people. It's about the bottom line. Oh yeah, the truth hurts, man. It's gonna hurt. Yep. Was that drivers at home should pay what Uber and Lyft riders pay, not what Uber and Lyft after deducting pay us 50% more of they're offering us. I understand, Jamil. I know exactly what you're saying. See what Jamil is saying. And this is what a few riders are upset about. Few drivers. They, like I said, we're a podcast. This is what we do. We speak truth, we talk. Let's say Uber will charge a rider $60 for a ride. This is what Jamil is saying. Uber will charge a rider $60 for a ride, but they'll give the driver $24 out of the 60. They'll give the $24. What Hum will do is they'll make sure they'll set their price at about $25 or $26, 27, something like that. So the driver's going to get a little bit more than what Uber would pay them, but a whole lot less than what Uber would charge that rider. Market price is what a person would pay for that ride. That's market price. You can't pay us market wages because Uber and Lyft are underpaying us market wages. We're independent contractors, not employees. So if you pay us an undervalued employee level wage and say, well, we're going to pay you $2 or $3 more than what Uber's paying you, then you're not paying enough. You're not paying enough. Because if Uber's charging somebody $60 and somebody just said that ride's worth $60 because I'm paying it and I'm getting that ride, that's $60. Driver's going to get $24. Hum will say, okay, if they use the app, then they only pay $27 or they pay $30 and you get it. So you're undercharging riders, which in essence underpays drivers. And I think that's what the whole deal is. And it takes us a while to drive. We all drive on all of these apps. We drive on all of them. Like I said, we'll still use it. Just like Hum said, the Hum app is great for private rides, but they shouldn't show a ping price, what a ping price charges. This is what he means. Let's say somebody gets, and this is why, like I said earlier in my live stream, I told y'all earlier in my stream, I said, I make sure I don't put none of my clients on Hum. I said that earlier in this live stream. I said, I don't put any of my clients on Hum because of what Jamil just said. I didn't say this earlier. I just told y'all, I don't put my clients on Hum. I don't do it. Because once your client is on Hum, if you do a private ride with that client and you charge them $70, you charge them $70, and it's a manual ride. It's a manual, and you in that manual ride, they square you $70. Hum is going to send them a receipt of what they actually. Hum is going to send them a receipt saying Jeff should have got paid $39. See, Hum sends the wrong receipts. We set our own prices as independent contractors in a fair agreement with the rider, market prices. Because Uber and Lyft is charging $60, $70 to get this person home. We charge the same. The only difference is we get the money. They don't even have to tip us. When they pay $60, $70 with Uber, they got to turn around and pay 10 or 24 tips. So they're paying $90 for a ride when they could just pay us $60, $70 and be done. But Hum will send a receipt to those people and say, hey, thank you for using Hum today. Here's your bill was $46. And they go, 46? I just gave them $70. Hum's got to fix that. Like I said, every app's going to have its problems. Even Uber and Lyft has their problem. Every app is going to have their problems. But that's a major problem. When you start showing not really transparency, but unparalleled information. Information is not going this way. You got one price going this way, one price going that way. You're not showing parallel information. So if something's a private ride, the first thing you need to do is to make sure that client invoice says 0. When it says 0, that means on Hum, they got charged nothing. It was 0 because they paid already. They paid on Square, Venmo, Cash App, Cash. They paid that. So it should say 0. That's it. It can show the mileage, the time it took, the destination from point A to point B, but the price should be 0 because you don't know what that rider and what that driver agreed upon on that private ride. Yes, that's what it is, Josh. And that's why people are scared of that, because with them sending the receipt makes it look like they're getting ripped off when they're not getting ripped off. Because they're like, man, Uber is charging $85 from the airport. I'm like, yeah, I just charged 70, but Hum is charging 46. See, I did a private ride for 70 and they're happy because they saved $15 and they didn't have to tip. Because if they tipped me 20, they'd be paying 105. So instead of paying 105, they paid 70. So they just saved $35. They've saved $35. But if they get that receipt through Hum, it looks like I ripped them off $30. Jeff, you got $70. We could have paid 40. We could have paid 40 for this ride. And most of these people, like I said, they're business people. They need the write-offs. They need the write-offs. They love using Square. They love getting it because they get the write-off on their businesses. It keeps them in a lower tax bracket so they don't have a high tax burden at the end of the year. Anything they can find, it's all free to them. It's all tax write-offs to them. So they don't care that we're charging $70. As long as we don't say, hey, Uber's charging you 85, I'll charge you 150. They'd be like, well, shit, I might just use Uber at that point. You charging me 150? But if I say, okay, I'll charge you 70, cool. I say, and you ain't even got to tip me. So once that happens, they get that receipt, it throws everything off. It throws everything off. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I said, Hum is a good app. It's a good app. But just like Uber has its issues, Lyft has its issues, every app's going to have its issues. Hum has an issue. It's not a perfect app. They're still working on it. But that's one area they need to work on. So I'm kind of hesitant on putting my private people on Hum until that issue can be resolved. I won't tell my private people to download Hum because, for one thing, the pricing is jacked up. I'm a black SUV driver. The prices is jacked up. They might want to get a sedan one day. That's cool. They might say, Jeff, you know what? Can you just bring the car and charge us less? They might say that shit. Cool, no problem. I'll bring the car. Not a bad deal. I'll do it. Okay, because they could talk to me like that. It's cool. But if they're going to use an app like Hum and they're going to find out that the $70 that I'm charging them, they'll be like, well, he's charging us 70. They don't realize Hum is undercharging riders, undercharging. And that is a problem. Undercharging can have you going belly up. What up, Steve? Undercharging can have you going in the wrong direction on your financial statements. You might think undercharging is helping. Well, it's helping. Is it helping your business? Is it helping your bank account? Undercharging might attract people to you, but at the end of the day, you're looking at your books like, shit, we're not charging enough. We ain't gonna make it. We're not charging enough. That's what undercharging to do. That's why they got this thing called point of equilibrium. The point of equilibrium is supply and demand. There's a price. That's the point of equilibrium, because that will cover all your COGS, COGS, cost of goods sold, cost of services. It will eradicate all of your costs. That point of equilibrium cannot be below your cost of goods sold or your cost of services. If your point of equilibrium is below that, you're not charging enough. You need to find not only unit cost, it's like cost accounting, basic cost accounting. That's all it is, basic cost accounting. Yep, undercharging in the long term or bringing in cheap customers. And we know what cheap customers do. I just showed a clip of people on Instagram talking about how they cancel people. How they talk about cancel people. Oh, we cancel, we get our money back. We cancel, but they don't think about the driver who can possibly get deactivated, because that might have been the second person that day that canceled just to get money back. And Lyft is, or Uber's like, dude, people keep calling and complaining on you. What the hell are you doing out there, man? They're getting money back. That's what they're doing. They're getting money back. So it's like, man, you can only undercharge when you're making money sometimes. It's good to give back, but you could take the undercharging as a write-off. Yeah, but in order to do undercharging as a write-off, you got to have the capital to make expenses. That's where investments come off. If you got enough investors, you got enough, subsidized money. Oh, I see you right there. Grab 30 minutes of your time. Cool, brother. I'll hit you up later today. I'll hit you up, brother. That you can undercharge when you're making money, but you have to have enough investment or subsidized to come in and say, hey, you're giving away stuff, but we're going to subsidize that. We're going to cover all your expenses for you. We're going to do that. So undercharging only works temporarily. It's not long-term. It's not a long-term solution. It can create a long-term problem. That's what it can create, a long-term problem. And Uber and Lyft found that out, because what happened during the pandemic? We were all making a ton of money. They were charging people a set amount, giving all of us surge. Who was paying the surge? All the subsidies were paying surge. So all the subsidized money was paying all the surge. These riders were paying, $20 for a ride. We're getting $42 for a ride. It's like, what? The rider just paid 20. How did I get 42? Surge. Look at when we do Harriet Tubman and you sit on a $25 surge and you get a short ride. What happens when you get a short ride? That person paid like $6, but you getting 31. They're backwards. So when you see people subsidizing rides, that means somebody's paying low, but they're paying out a whole lot. You need a subsidy to make up that gap. You can't do it long-term because it's going to create a long-term problem. Look at us now. Look at Uber and Lyft now. They can't give a surge. What did Derek say? We're doing away with driver incentives. We're going to do away with driver incentives. We ain't driving then. If you're going to you can't sit there and feed me steak, corn on the cob, biscuits and shit, and then turn around and say, hey man, this $100 meal is still gonna be $100, but we're gonna give you some bologna sandwiches and some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches, but it's still $100. How can you tell me I'm gonna use my Beamer for low-level rides now when you were paying me very well to use my Beamer? I spent a lot of money on that Beamer. I was Lux on that Beamer. So you telling me I'm at this tier, making this amount of money, getting all these steaks, all this corn on the cob and biscuits and shit, but you want me to use pay the exact same money for this dinner, but this time you're gonna bring me bologna sandwiches and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches at the exact same table. That's why this shit don't work. Subsidies only work for so long. Because when you run out of money, you're gonna ask these same drivers that you was feeding steaks to if they want a bologna sandwich now at the exact same table, using the exact same cars. That orange Beamer used to make $1,500 in 3 days, a weekend. I was only a weekend driver. Look at all my videos back then. I was only a weekend driver. I worked Friday, Saturday, Sunday, sometimes Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Didn't even work Sunday. $1,500 religiously, $1,700 sometimes if I got squirrel ass. Hey, let's drive a little bit more. $1,700 in 3 days religiously. If I drove all week, it's $2,500, $2,700, $2,300, and I was only doing like 40 hours. 40 hours. I had a full-time job. Sometimes I would drive 34 hours and make $2,000. That's why I was laughing at the people who driving 80 hours making the same shit I was making in 34. Because we know how to drive. I was never tripping off of declines, never tripping off of cancels. Always had low AR. But yet they used to pay us well to use these cars. And now they want to turn around and say, well, we're going to give you guys bologna sandwiches. Use the same car. Doubt it. That Beamer stay parked. And I'm going to tell everybody out there, if you have an Advanced Auto in your area today, I just went to Advanced Auto, bought a lot of maintenance shit for my car. $80 worth of shit I bought from Advanced Auto because Advanced Auto was going out of business. $80 worth of stuff. I got it for $13. $80 worth of stuff. I took out a $20 bill and paid for $80 worth of stuff at Advanced Auto today over on University and Alma School. You better get there quick because they running a lot of stuff. They got a lot of cleaning supplies in there. So what you see on the shelf is not what you're going to pay. They got little charts on there that says 20% off, 30% off, 40% off. If you pick up something that says $20 on the shelf, you're going to get 80% off. You're getting $16 off that. You're paying $4 for a $20 item that was sitting on the shelf. I just bought $80 worth of stuff for like $13. It came out to $16 total. I'm sitting there like, this don't even seem right. He was like, it is what it is. He said, you want a bag for this? I said, yeah. I said, man, I'll be back. I'm gonna go check out a couple of other Advanced Autos because I wanted more transmission fluid. I only bought like 1 or 2 because that's all they had. But I want more. And this dude said, man, I got enough of my oil change for the next 2 years, man. I got so much oil from here because everything is on sale. So if you're a driver, if you're out right now, you have Advanced Auto in your town, especially here in Phoenix, get to an Advanced Auto, walk in. If you don't believe me, ask them. Say, hey, man, is everything really 80% off? A lot of it is. I mean, I was going to buy a steering wheel cover, a leather steering wheel cover for the Beamer. And I was like, nah, I ain't going to buy it. Now I'm thinking I should have threw it on there because I would have probably got it for like $3. Who knows? Because all I know is they said when I took all that out, it's like, yeah, like $13 and it said 16 with tax. I took out a $20 bill and said, this is crazy. He says, yeah, it's a lot of, I mean, I had a whole counter full of shit, everything. Got a couple of switches, I'm doing. He says, yeah, you got to make a lot of money in order to have write-off. If you're not making money, what the fuck is that write-off? Exactly. I know it. Uber is a sacrifice labor to make middleman rich. Exactly. Because this is what I think. And these apps are pretty clever. These apps said everybody who's using their cars right now, most of them, I would say most of them, have never owned their own business. They all think they're employed by Uber. They all think they're an Uber driver. They think you're a Lyft driver. Not that that's like me saying, hey, I'm a Facebook worker because I have Facebook on my app. I'm a Facebook worker. I got the Facebook app on my phone. I'm a Facebook worker. I be posting on Facebook. Facebook be getting ads and business and everything and this and that. I'm a Facebook worker. No, you're using Facebook as a platform. Just like you use Uber and Lyft as a platform. Use TikTok as a platform. Use Instagram as a platform. These are all digital platforms. Some you can make money on. Some of us use YouTube, a digital platform, to make money on. But I don't work for YouTube. No. If YouTube don't pay me, well, I just don't fuck with YouTube. But I have that option to say, I don't want to be a YouTube part today. I'm not dealing with YouTube today. I have that right. Same with Uber and same with Lyft. You don't work for them people, but they know, they got it in their heads that they think they're employees of Uber and Lyft. They really think they work for Uber and Lyft. I'm a Lyft driver. I'm an Uber driver. And they do whatever Uber and Lyft says. Yeah, I drive for you. What you want, boss? What you want me to do, boss? Want me to drive 6 miles to pick this person up, take them 13 miles? That's like 19 miles. You want to pay me $8.69? Okay, boss. They'd be like, hell no, I'm not driving on 20 miles for $8. I'll drive 20 miles for about $40 or $50, but not for no 8. I mean, that's a big gap. This is a $42 gap right there. And guess where that 42 is coming from? Who said that? Yep, right here from Simon. The $42 goes exactly where Simon says. All advanced auto parts are going out of business. Wait a minute. He didn't say that. Who said that? Who said that? Wait a minute. Where? Right here. Right here. Uber is a sacrifice labor to make the middleman rich. Fair TV of Philly said that. My bad, Simon. My bad. Didn't mean to put you on the spot like that. But this is what he said. That's where that $42 go. That gap between $8 that you're getting paid and the $50 they charge. Because they're charging people $2, $2.50 a mile. And yet they're paying you $8 to go 20 miles. Guess who's getting rich? The middleman. Because they know all of these people out there thinking, I work for Uber. No, the people that work for Uber got an interview by Uber. They got interviewed by Uber. They got hired on by Uber. They're getting benefits from Uber. They're getting a pension from Uber. They're getting retirement from Uber. Those are the people that work for Uber. You provide all of that shit when you take pigeon rides. That's how it works. And Uber and Lyft are smart enough to know these people have no idea who they are in the chain. They have no idea. If they could play you, and you never complain about them playing you, they don't have a problem with you. They love you. You got a high AR, low cancel. They love you. They're going to send you a free hot dog certificate. They're going to put a little trophy next to your name on your telephone and make you think you're really special. It ain't nothing but some digital pixelated shit on your phone. I got a trophy next to my name. They racking money out of your ass. They taking money. And somebody left a comment today on my channel today. I'm going to see if I can go find it. And I love it because on my video, I started talking about it on my video before this even happened. Hold up for a second. Let me make sure I can get in this thing. All right. I'm trying to get to this video right here. And it's just a comment. It's not even the true video. It's just a comment that I liked this morning. And I want to read this comment while I'm here. Look for a second. Where is this at? Because I know it's in here, man. Oh, here it is. Bam, bam. This is it right here. I found it. I even pinned it. That's how much I like it. Let me blow this up some. Okay, cool. Let me show you this comment because this comment is good. It's good. Bam. All right. This is the comment right here. And this guy was Alan Burn or something like that. But what he said, here's my 2 cents. If you are not converting rides, now this is after I had already done my video. He ain't even seen the video. He said, if you are not converting rides, you are losing out. As a full-time driver in the Denver subs, we are coming to a busy one time of the year event, which is New Year's Eve. After that, through March, April, all ridership drops off the face of the earth. Been there, done that. We're headed into an economic slowdown and the writing is on the wall everywhere you go. Layoffs, inflation, all in a huge factor why ridership is down. People have no money and they are not going out. This is why ridership is way down. You better get your shit together because next year will be a shit show. We have tariffs coming, which will cause short-term hyperinflation. In the end, this is good for our country, but will cause major pains ahead. Also, I think Lyft is doomed. Jamil, didn't I say that this morning? See, I read his comment, but I didn't read his comment. Didn't I say this morning? I said in 2025, either Uber or Lyft is going to claim bankruptcy for asset protection. And Jamil started laughing and said, what fucking assets do they got? We own the cars. I said either Uber or Lyft is going to claim bankruptcy protection to save their assets. And he was like, motherfucker, they don't own no assets. But he said also, I think Lyft is doomed. Don't know how they will meet their guidance on Wall Street if what I see from the rider side, they're paying. Good luck to all. My eyes are burning reading the small shit. Lyft stock took a kick upwards a few good weeks back. And why? because they said they're going to driverless cars, not in every market, but most in the lower US during the winter. Please look at the big picture instead of why I'm only being paid this much, because believe it or not, these companies are being hit hard also. I'm looking at this from a business point of view and not personal, because they don't care about your feelings, only the almighty dollar. That right there was from Alan Byrne. That was this morning. Oh, my eyes. Yee. And that dude hasn't even seen, I didn't even drop my video yet. I recorded my video right after I dropped my client off at 7 something this morning. He left that at about probably 11 or 12 maybe. So 4 hours after I made my video, I didn't even upload it yet. This dude posted that, which is exactly what me and Jamil was talking about, which is exactly what my video was about if you are not converting rides right now, you are missing out on golden opportunities of money. You're missing out. You're giving up all the opportunity costs. You can have an opportunity to get clients to start your next year out. You can get the opportunity to start building your bank accounts right now. The opportunities are there, but if you're not converting rides, or at least thinking, I could wake up tomorrow and be deactivated by the same riders I just posted that picture of, calling and canceling and screwing with people so they can get money and laugh on TikTok. If you're not getting money in your bank account, getting something built up, you're going to lose. And you have nobody to blame but yourself, because just like Alan said, the writing is on the wall. We all see it. I even told Jamil, I said, you know what? Either Uber or Lyft is going to claim bankruptcy in 2025. I don't know which one, because riders are waking up, drivers are waking up, that cash flow is going to hit, immigrants going to be out of here. They got a lot of bills coming up. They got a lot of notes payable coming up. They got bonds payable coming up. They got things going. And we're too smart to allow the middleman to live off of our back. They're paying all these debt and all these bills on our back, while our debt and our bills are stacking, and we're the ones doing the work in the cars we own. It doesn't make any sense. We're not driving company vehicles. These are our personal vehicles. When they go to shit, and we got to fix a busted engine or a transmission or something like that, it sits at the house while we still pay a note on it, while we still go rent a car or go buy another car. Now we got 2 notes, and now we paying $2,000 a month while we got to pay for this note here. And it's never going to be, you're never going to get out of that poverty cycle. So if you don't get out of the poverty cycle now, converting rides, talking to riders, understanding who you are, knowing your rights as a rider, as an independent contractor, to say, I could go get a livery license. Wait a minute, I could do this. I don't need a TNC license if I'm not a, technology network company. If I'm just a dude that talks to people, then I'm livery. I just get livery insurance. I get a livery license. I'm not a technology company. People don't ping me. People text me. So I'm not a TNC. I don't got to pay what TNC's got. No, I just get livery insurance. This is what I'm doing right now. So you got to know your rights, know your options out there. What up, Merlin? How you doing, brother? Oh, yeah. He said, I just hope Trump and Musk investigate Uber and Lyft. These 2 companies are very concerned about the next administration. Oh, yeah. I mean, for companies that actually hate Trump, 2 companies that hate him, talk shit about him. I even got the videos of them talking shit about him. To turn around and get this man $2 million and say, welcome to being a president. They gave him $2 million. They didn't have to give him nothing. They're going to say, we don't support you. We don't get. No, they're trying to duck. That's why I always document. This is a real, true channel. I always document as much as I can on this channel, because I know one day people are going to say, well, what happened? Go look on Mic Drop. I bet he got it. He didn't run from it. He didn't run. He's got it. I'm going to pull up a video real quick. I'm going to show y'all what's happening now. Before I lie, let me make sure, because this morning I did do some marketing this morning, because I do my own YouTube marketing too. I do my own YouTube marketing, but I'm going to see if this video here actually, because I marketed it this morning. Let me look at the analytics. And look, okay, so I marketed this video this morning. Let me show it to y'all. I'm going to show it to y'all. And you guys are going to be like, what the hell? I'm going to show you what shadow banning looks like. Okay, this video right here. This video is about Tony West. It says this is the Tony West schemes video. Now, 51 people have subscribed on my channel from this video alone. 3,800 views on it since I dropped it. which is 1,400 more than normal on a video like this. So I got 1,400 more video views on this video than a normal video like this on my channel. 1,400 more. Over the past 48 hours, it has no views on it. 0 views. This video is buried right now. Uber and Lyft, they're burying all of our videos because look, this is how it goes. And every day, people will watch this video every day. I go and check out some of my videos almost every day. And I see how people watch it. This video usually has about 15 to 20 views a day. I got 1,400 more views than normal on this type of video on my channel. 1,400 more. I have 0 views in the last 48 hours. Ever since Uber said we're going to give $2 million to Trump, this video got buried. Nobody even sees this video. I even went out and marketed it this morning. I tell you what, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna copy the link to this video. I'm gonna copy it. I'm gonna put it in the comments. I want you guys to copy it, post it anywhere, Facebook, wherever. Post it wherever you want to post it. I want to see if tomorrow this video gets any views. Because for it to have no view, I mean, it's usually like 20 views a day. 30 views a day, and it's not even a rideshare. It's people who are going out there and they're typing in Tony West in Google or Tony West somewhere else, and my videos would pop up and people would watch it. It's been buried ever since they paid that $2 million to Trump's inaugural campaign. That video has been buried. But not only that, let me go show the other one that's right behind it. So that's that video. Let's go this one right above it. Okay, we're gonna go this one above it. Here's the analytics of this one. It's got 4 videos. This one has 4 views in the last 48 hours. 4. So I got 104 subscribers off this video, which is 3,500 more than usual. 6,000 views on this one, which is 3,500 views more than usual for a video of this type on my channel. 104 people sub my channel just off this Tony West investigation video. In the past day, like YouTube search, it says 50%. 50% people came. So 2 people found me in YouTube search. But these videos are getting buried. Every day I get about 20, 30 views on these videos. Every day. And I'll post that one there too. There. So now that video is in there too. So just let the world know what we're dealing with out there. When they're shadow banning truth, shadow banning facts, shadow banning why the money is moving the way it's moving, why are riders getting overcharged and drivers getting underpaid, because they're taking all of our money to give to people, to attorneys. This is all our earnings. Uber don't make money. They don't make products. Uber don't make products. They use us to make all of this money for themselves. So we have a right to be involved. When they want to be involved politically, we should be involved politically. When they want to donate to campaigns and donate to, Trump and we should start paying attention. This is your money. They don't sell nothing. They take this money from everybody that gets in your car. They take a huge chunk of it, give you a little baby chunk of it. You should be worried where your money's going. Always be worried where your money's going. Yeah, Uber has spoiled the driver to just push a button and of being business. Yeah, and we talk about that a lot. The lazy brained atmosphere that Uber and Lyft has created. It's a lazy brain atmosphere. You can make $9 an hour, $13 an hour, $15 an hour, $21 an hour, $40 an hour. It depends on how the casino was paying out this hour. If they're gonna give you one big banger ride, 61 miles, and give you $51 for 61 miles, and you gotta come, so you just did 120 miles for $50. Or you might do 3 or 4 rides for $5, $6 each. So you're making $20 an hour. It decides on how the casino wants to pay you. How you gonna use your hour? How does the casino gonna pay you? But in the meantime, if you doing 4 rides and they're paying you $5 a ride, you're getting $20. But each of those people, they charge them about 15 or 20 a piece. Let's say 20 a piece. So they're making 80 that hour. You're making 20 that hour. So it's a $60 net gain that Uber's making from using people like suckers that hour. A $60 an hour gain. That's just one driver. Multiply that times $1 million. That's $60 million an hour they're making off of pigeons. 60 million. They only got to do 1 million drivers like that worldwide. That's it. Just do 1 million worldwide. $60 million gain off of pigeons. When I'll be like, you know what? I'm going to cancel this. We're going to do this a different way. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. See, the Philadelphia drivers are spoiled by these platforms. And that's what it is, man. They'll never get out of that. It's almost like government assistance. When you have somebody who's on government assistance, just like we saw during the pandemic, people did not want to get up off the couch and go back and get a job when they were getting $600 a week to do nothing. I mean, if Uber and Lyft's going to pay you to do no critical thinking, you do no thinking at all you do is hit accept. Don't think, let the algorithm do the thinking. You just hit accept. That's like government assistance. Oh, I don't gotta do nothing. All I do is just turn on the app at 6 in the morning, turn it off at 6 p.m. I just made $185. That's better than me working. But they don't take off the wear and tear of their vehicle, the risk involved, the fuel they used. They don't take off the depreciation of their vehicle. You didn't make 180. You maybe grossed 180 that day, but your net is probably less than $100 in a whole day. Your net is less than $100. And you drove for 12 hours all day for a net gain of less than $100. That's like what, $8 an hour? You profited $8 an hour is what you did. You profited every 60 minutes. You made $8 every 60 minutes driving around town in your car. Yeah, okay. It's like, no. Because to prevent a home subscriber from seeing a PC fare, always add an extra digit to their phone number to prevent a match notice. I didn't know. I thought it was already a one added on the screen already. Because when you open it up to do a private ride, there's a 1 right there already. So I thought you can only enter in 10 digits. I didn't know you could enter in 11 digits because the 1 is always there. Unless you say, I'm going to drop one of their numbers and replace it with a 1. Now that's the way to do it, I guess. If it's a real phone number, I don't know. But does this work the same with how YouTube pays the content creators? I don't know well, YouTube, to me, is no transparency. Real talk, there's no transparency. They kind of do what they want to do. They run the show. YouTube runs the show. Someday, like I've complained before about the views on a video. I'd be like, why on my phone does it say I have 450 views, but when I pull it up on laptop, it says like 111. Oh, well, the systems are glitching, so you don't know which one is which. You don't know if it's 550 for real or if it's 111. You don't know. Only YouTube knows. So they can say, hey, it's really 511, but pay them for the 111. We don't know. There's no transparency. All of these apps and platforms ain't got no transparency. They could be screwing everybody over. We wouldn't know. They know. So if you do an investigation and an audit and everything and find out that's when the DOJ comes in and goes, hey, you know what? We found out you were lying to people and playing people and skimming. You were skimming the whole time because some of your engineers told us. We wouldn't know as users. We wouldn't know. It was like, man, yeah, who knew the most profitable sweet spot was about $12 an hour? That's funny shit. But see, that's us. What I do when I'm driving, especially black SUV, my goal is always $70 to $80 an hour. If I can make a little bit more than $1, I can make $1 a minute in this small car. I can make $60 an hour in my small car. Done it a million times. So when I got a bigger truck, I should be able to make a little more than $1 a minute. It's a nicer truck. I could take more people. It's way more space. It's a totally different ride. So I should be able to make a little. If I sell myself for less, that's my problem because I just undersold myself. That's my problem. So I need to work on underselling myself. Yeah, basically it's like Uber and Lyft. Yeah, exactly. No transparency. So anybody out there who's complaining about how much they make as an independent contractor, you probably would be better off doing employment somewhere. And I'm saying that not to be mean, is because with employment, you're guaranteed an amount. With the employment, you're guaranteed at least a minimum wage with employment. And if you want to sell yourself for minimum wage, that's cool. See, me, I got upset at corporate because I was salary at corporate. Even when I was getting $75,000, $80,000 a year, then when I was getting a bonus pushing me over $100,000 a year, I was still salary. But when you're working 14 hours a day every single day, it doesn't make a difference because I'm like working 2-a-days every day. So for every 1 year I worked at $70,000 a year, it was really like being paid $35,000 a year to work 2 jobs. It's the same shit with rideshare. If I get paid $80,000 a year working corporate America, but I'm working 14-hour days, I'm really getting $40,000 a year for 2 jobs because I was at work for 14 hours a day every day. You're working 60, 70 hours a week in corporate America. You're working 2 jobs. You're not working a 40-hour week job. So when I walked away from corporate America, people might say, man, you was walking away from a 6-figure job. No, I was walking away from 2 fucking 5-figure jobs is what I was doing. $50,000 a year and $50,000 a year. That's what I was walking away from. 14-hour days. That's what I was walking away from. When I can have 1 job paying me $50,000 a year, be okay with the money because my expenses are low. So I'm cool with it. I'm cool with low expenses. Low expenses, high revenues, I'm cool. Oh yeah, 20 million rides a day globally. Yeah. And just think, if they're making $60 per ride, $60 per ride on that, that's $1.2 billion a day they're making in profits. 1.2 billion a day in profits, right? Yeah, something like that. And that's like, man, they Live Black always pays me 70% or more according to their transparency. Exactly, according to their transparency. And when you say their transparency, and then you pull up Lyft is being sued for misleading drivers. Then you pull up DoorDash being sued for stealing tips from drivers and combining their tips with their fares and everything else. Once you start doing that, you realizing who you got to check the source. Transparency, who's transparent? Uber and Lyft, you mean the ones that are going to court, paying restitution for lying to drivers and riders? Those people are being transparent? They keep getting busted in court for lying? What are you transparent about? That's why when people say, yeah, Lyft says that this rider paid 42, ask the rider. Don't ask Lyft, ask the rider. Because Lyft might say 42. The person in the car might say, oh, we paid $51. Well, why the hell is Lyft saying 42? That's how they lack transparency. They do that shit all the time. They won't tell you what the rider paid because they don't want you to know how less of a percentage you're really getting. So they throw in on your sheet, you're getting 70% because you think the rider paid 42. The rider really paid 51. So instead of you getting 70%, you're really getting about 50 to 55%, but you think you're getting 70, and they say, well, it's good enough. Dude's happy with 70, or the 70 he think he's getting, he ain't complaining at all. You start talking to riders, you end up with a person like me. Because I'll talk to enough riders to know that I get screwed over when I stay on these apps. I know that. Let me pull up my apps for you right now. I stay screwed up on these apps. This week so far, I made with Lyft, I made $1.61. Lord knows where the fuck that comes from. I've made $1.61 all week on Lyft. I have no idea where it comes from. I've been doing private rides all week. Don't even ask me where the $1.61 comes from. They probably can't even tell you. Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe a homeless person gave it to you because you fucking gave them a thumbs up. I don't exactly. Like, they don't even know where it comes from. On Uber, nothing. Blam, the fat zero. So using the apps this week, even last week, I made nothing last week. So using the apps, I've made no money for like 2 weeks straight. None. And everybody's like, you ain't stressing? You ain't worried? Like, motherfucker, I told you, 7 streams of income. I got private rides. I was out at the airport this morning doing private rides. I do private rides almost every day. Sometimes I do 2 or 3 in a day. If you don't see me online, you don't see me doing this. Sometimes I'm in these streets. People see me in these streets. They hit the horn. Yep, I just saw you cruising past Circle K over there. Yeah, that was me. I knew that was you, man. I'm on my private ride. Because like you get 50% from black, 70% black SUV. I get 100% across the boards. The way I do it. I just showed y'all. My people going to what's the name? This is a deposit for New Year's Eve. That's a deposit for New Year's Eve. That's half of it. So I'm gonna get the other half when I show up to pick them up. Guess how much Uber and Lyft is getting out of that? Guess how much they would probably be paying Uber and Lyft? They'd probably be paying Uber and Lyft maybe about the same amount, $50 more, maybe $50 more. But we felt it was a fair enough amount between us, the parties, 6 people there and back, 6 people spitting $300. That's $50 each person on New Year's Eve. $50 a person on New Year's Eve to have a guaranteed way to and from an event. A guaranteed way. Everybody pays their way. A guaranteed way to get to and from the event. Everybody's okay with that. Those are the kind of clients I look for. I don't look for 50%. I don't look for 70%. I want it all. You fuck me up enough to the point where I want it all. That's my half right there. I'll get my other half when I pick them up. I want it all now because you played enough games with me to where I don't trust you. You played enough games with me to where I don't want you to hold my money and say, hey, Jeff, we're going to give you. No, that's like giving a crackhead your crack and saying, hey, bring me my crack from such and such. and you find out he done smoked half of it on the way, like, hey, here's that crack you had. Why would you trust a crackhead with your crack? No, you know they gonna smoke the shit on the way to you. And you're like, dude, how come I only got like 3 or 4 rocks? Dude said he sent like 7 rocks. Just 3 rocks here. That's all he gave me, dog. That's all he gave me. Bruh, you said you were sending me like 7 rocks. Yeah, I sent you 7. I had Tyrone bring them over. Bro, he a crackhead. How you gonna trust a crackhead to be transparent? He smoked that shit. So no, I don't trust Uber and Lyft. When you give people who have been proven in court to be criminals over and over and over and over, and they keep settling because they don't want the shit to be public. They keep having everybody sign NDAs because they don't want the shit to be public. They do not want to be transparent. You don't have everybody sign NDAs if you're trying to be transparent. No, you got some shit to hide. You got some shit to hide. So I'm like, nah, I don't trust y'all, man. I don't trust y'all. So that's a hell of an analogy. Yeah, it's like fucking Uber and Lyft. It's like trusting a crackhead to deliver your crack for you. It's like, nah, you ain't gonna, no, hell no. Then you find out you missing tips. You getting $1 tips, 10-cent tips. I'm like, wait a minute, a 1 cent tip? Ain't nobody tipping no 1 cent. And then you got people playing on games. Oh yeah, I be canceling, getting money back. No, see, I don't trust y'all like that. This is my money. This is my real money. This is really me in the streets, really me driving, really me taking people to and from. This is really me doing this. So I really need my money. And if you really ain't gonna give me my money, guess what? I'll do it myself. I don't need no motherfucking 25-year-old kids into the computer like, well, how's a way that we can withhold his tip? Well, just make an adjustment. Yeah, make an adjustment. Oh, this is how you do it. Let me show you how to do it. DoorDash just went to court and had to settle for stealing tips. Do you think this shit was just on accident? No. They're sitting around. Hey, this is how you move the tip. What you do is you adjust that amount. Adjust this. Okay, move that there. All right, move that there. Well, what about this much? Well, with that $9, spread the 9, move the 3 here, carry the 1, move this over here. Now he looks like, he got $8 for it. But we're not paying him nothing. It's all tip. It's 100% tip. Well, that's what he gets then. It's actually $1 less than what he got in a tip. He got $9 in a tip, and we're giving him $8 for the order. So we're not getting, we're keeping all that money. And what do you think they were transparent and made the transaction bit? No, they scooped all that shit out, made it look like the customer paid $14 for the delivery when the customer probably paid $25 because your $9 tip is in there too. And now you turning around going, well, shit, I got most of the delivery. They only paid $14. You really think they showing you everything? DoorDash just settled for stealing tips. Do you understand the magnitude of that? That means they ain't transparent, because if none of you motherfuckers knew they was doing it, then they was doing something. Then they was doing something behind your back. They weren't being transparent. So to say, hey, trust Uber and Lyft when they say 50 to 70. No, fucking crackheads. That's all I got to tell you. Do you trust a crackhead to deliver your crack? That's all I'm going to tell you. And if you sit there and you believe that Uber and Lyft is not doing the same thing, Lyft settled a case a long time ago for stealing tips. Lyft has a whole new influx of brainiac, genius ass, oh, I know how to steal tips without being caught. Call it an adjustment. Move it here, move it there. You think all these people know Lyft got to? Half these people working for Lyft don't even know the criminal history of Lyft. Half of the people working for Pfizer don't know the criminal history of Pfizer. So just because you work for Lyft don't mean you know everything of Lyft. Some of these motherfuckers think they are reinventing the wheel with how to steal tips. They really think they reinventing the, oh man, I found out a way how to steal tips, dog. Even the boss don't even know about it. How? This is what we do. Then you add Stripe in there. That's another person with a hand on the money. So now you got all these people finagling with this money. Passenger says, hey man, here's my $80. You guys do what you got to do with it. Third party, fourth party, first party, second party, all these parties having a party with your money. Everybody having a party with your shit. Now you driving around like, man, I can't believe I'm getting $13 for 25 miles. Motherfucker, they paid $70 for this ride. How are you getting $13? I don't know. Because you got first party, second party, third party, fourth party. You ain't even at the fucking party. You just driving. Everybody partying with your money. I don't believe in the transparency of these apps. Why do you think they're paying restitution? Why do you think they sit in court? Why do you think they're always getting investigated? They don't want to be audited. The $2 million they gave the Trump is to say, please don't fuck with us. That's what that's for. But with Tony West sitting there, I'm like, no, he was the one up under Obama. They said, remove the cap. And Trump put the cap. If any settlement is over $100,000, at the DOJ, if any settlement is over $100,000, it has to come through Congress. It has to. Biden came back in and says, let's go back to the Obama shit. Obama's an attorney. Michelle Obama's an attorney. Kamala Harris is an attorney. Tony West is an attorney. So they hide attorney shit. What they do is say, remove the cap. Obama said, remove the cap. And everybody knows Obama was involved because once he came out in a desperate ass Kamala Harris campaign, he had to. He didn't endorse her at first because he thought black people were stupid enough to just vote for her because she was black, or she said she was black. So what happened is Obama said, remove the cap. They removed the cap off of that $100,000 cap. And guess what? Tony West now started that grift shit all over again. All of that shit all over again. And they're scared. Trump is like, I put a cap on that last time I was in office and you guys took the lid off of it again. Why did y'all do that? Dude, we just gave you 2 million, man. We cool, bro. We cool. We gave you 2 million. Motherfucker, I don't need your 2 million. I'm a billionaire. 2 million is like giving me like $50. It ain't even my money. It's my inauguration money. And everybody else is giving me money. Google, all these people are giving, Apple, everybody's giving me money right now. So y'all money is not really special. Uber, it's not special. Dara, everybody's giving me money. Y'all all are trying to buy y'all way out of consequence. That's what you're really doing. I put a cap on some shit to save America's money. And I hope Elon Musk and I hope, what's his name? Viceroy, whatever his name is, that guy. I hope they audit the DOJ's. But see, the thing is, the way the law was set up, once you take the cap off, you don't have to disclose any of the law firms or any of the settlement amounts that any firm got. All you know is you had this much money that was settled for. That's it. That's all you know. You don't know who got paid what. You don't know who got paid what. And that's how Obama wanted it. What happened with the Kamala Harris campaign? We don't know who got paid what out of that $1.5 to $2 billion. We know what Beyonce got and what Al Sharpton got. Oh, rabbit ass looking motherfucker. We know what he got. He looked like fucking the Mad Hatter. Every time I think of his ass, I think of Alice in Wonderland, the fucking Mad Hatter. And they need to stop calling him Al Sharpton and just start calling that motherfucker the Mad Hatter. Put a hat on his head. He looks just like that whacked out motherfucker. I can't stand Al Sharpton because a lot of shit is happening in this country under his watch and he ain't got shit to say unless there's money going in his pocket. And he just tried to sell us out again. Again, he did. He tried it. And he's supposed to be for the community. Ain't got shit to say about black people getting paid with all that money that the Harris campaign and the Biden campaign was throwing around to other communities. I'm done with Al Sharpton. Done with him. Done. So the first bill they tried to pass was to give Congress a 40% raise. Oh yeah, I heard about that. They had, you saw the stack of paper they had? You saw that big, that paper stack was like this damn big. That shit went down to this. The Ocean came in like, man, Rami, that's his name, Rami. Rami came in and was like, nope, cut that shit down. He said, Ronnie P, I'm dying. Fucking Al Sharpton. I don't like that motherfucker, man. I really don't. It's a lot of shady ass. And the fact that they call his ass Reverend. Motherfucker, the shag went out in 1985. He's been wearing a shag ever since we known his ass. His motherfucking hair always come back to a shag. I used to have a shag when I was like probably in the 8th grade. This motherfucker still got one. Motherfucking suits be around his neck too damn tight, head all big and shit like a motherfucking Mad Hatter with a shag. And I'm like, bruh, I don't fuck with Al Sharpton. I just don't. I'm one of them people that just don't, man. A lot of people like him. I don't. He's been a grifter from day one. He's always trying to insert himself where he thinks his voice is going to like command attention. And we just looking like, dude, what are you talking about? Whenever it's a camera around, you happen to be around. But when something needs to be fixed, you ain't nowhere to be found. It's like, dude, get you in your dusty ass shag up off the camera. This is no call him a charlatan. Exactly. He's a charlatan. He ain't no reverend. Shit, Al Sharpton. That dude. He says, I'm always choosing at those aftermarket Uber Lyft lights, though. I know it for real. Them aftermarket lights. Yep. Isn't it funny that Uber says you can't have any branding or wrap on your car, but you can have a Lyft brand on it if you're an independent contractor doing rideshare? And this is what cracks me up, Abby. This is what everybody who didn't see the video of me at the airport the other day. If you did not see the video of me at the airport talking to the airport guy and how he tried to talk to me like I was a fucking Uber employee. He tried to talk to me like I was an Uber employee. Dude came and told me that my First Amendment right to have a discussion about anything. McDonald's, fucking fir trees, goddamn painted rocks. I was in the Uber lot. The only apps I could talk about was Uber and Lyft. That's it. Only apps I could, because Uber and Lyft paid like $8 million to be at this airport. I don't give a shit. What's that got to do with me? I paid money for my car. Uber and Lyft's $8 million came from me driving. They didn't just make that shit up. That came from me driving. I paid money for Uber and Lyft to be here. That came out of my earnings, not out of theirs. So to sit there and try to say, oh, well, you can't talk about no other app if it's not Uber and Lyft. And it's funny because I said, well, Hum is on the website too. Oh, yeah, well, Hum too. That proved he didn't know what he was talking about. Because if he really knew what he was talking about, he would have said Uber, Lyft, and Hum, Vayo, Desert Coach. He would have said all these names. He would have said all the gamut of names of all the apps that I've seen at that airport. But yet he said Uber and Lyft. He was sent down there to screw with me. And so I'm sitting there like, you can't just tell people what they can or can't talk about. Just like you can't sit up there and say, Jeff, I don't have a link. Oh, I put it in here right here. That's it right there, Abby. That's the link right. I put it in the chat a couple of times. That's one of them right there. But for them to think that they own our vehicles, like you have to drive around and market for us because you have downloaded our app to your phone. What if today is the last day I want to ride with y'all? What if this exact ride that I'm in right now, I want it to be my last ride ever because I just got a phone call saying, hey, Jeff, you're hired, bro. Corporate, come back. $115,000 a year, and all you got to do is make coffee and shit for people. That's it. I'm good at making coffee. I make my own coffee every day. I'm good at that shit. 115K, 115K. Can I get half up front? Shit, because I don't believe you motherfuckers. Y'all shady. No, but if you got nerve to tell me that I have to ride around with your lights and all that shit but I'm not your employee, you don't determine when I'm working for you or not. I determine when I'm working for you or not as being an independent contractor. And maybe the moment I drop this person off from a ride, I'm now doing DoorDash. So now do I got to take your light out and put a DoorDash light in? Okay, now I'm done with DoorDash. Now I'm going to do fucking dingleberry diagnostics. I'm going to drive around and diagnose dingleberries and shit. Like, put that motherfucking dingleberry diagnostics light on top of my car and drive around. Like, motherfucker. No, you don't just keep putting lights on your car every time you decide to turn a certain app on. Oh shit, I'm off Uber. Take the Uber down. Put Lyft up. Take Lyft down. Put dingleberries up. You can't. It makes no sense to a logical person. I'm not sitting in traffic dicking with lights all day. And for most people who drive on the apps, a lot of criminals out there who don't abide by policies, which makes them criminals, they know if you got a rideshare light in, there's a very good chance you don't have anything to protect you. So if you have nothing to protect you, you're probably easy to carjack. And if you got some cash tips on you, it's a come up. And you got a Samsung, and you got an Android tablet, and you got an Apple phone. Oh man, and you got a dash cam. Oh, this is a digital come up. Because you driving around with Uber lights on your car, and your ass got about $1,900 worth of phones and tablets and shit in your car. This is a come up, man. No, I'm not driving. I'm looking like everybody else when I'm driving in traffic. You don't know who I am. You don't know what I'm doing. But I'm not doing Uber and Lyft, so you ain't jacking me. No. Because if you get jacked, is Uber and Lyft paying you out? Hey, since I had y'all shit on my car, can y'all pay me out for getting jacked? Uber and Lyft's going to be like, we never said we're going to pay you out for getting jacked. So why are you forcing me to ride around? We didn't force you. We just said it's recommended. If you want to be, pick people up, it's recommended that you have our stuff on your car. I did a video about Arizona law and trade dress. In Arizona, you don't have to have trade dress on your vehicle for rideshare apps. It's not mandatory. It's recommended, but it's not mandatory. I recommend you pay me more for these rides. You don't do the recommendation, do you? No, it's not a requirement. It's a recommendation. I recommend you pay me $3 a mile. I recommend it. Because if you don't, I'm not taking this ride. They go, okay, we're just going to send it to somebody else. It's a recommendation. This is, man, that feeling when you fix your car up and running nice, and then you don't even want to trash it for driving for these parasites. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. My Beamer, I wipe this thing down every 2 or 3 days because I don't like to see it dusty. Sometimes I put the car cover over it. But sometimes my clients will hit me up. Hey, Jeff, man, just want to know if you're driving tonight. I'm like, actually, man, I'm just sitting in the garage. Oh, Because we're trying to leave this bar and we're trying to go somewhere else, and we wanted to give you a first try. I'm like, well, which bar are you guys at? Is it enough for me to bring the Beamer? Oh yeah, you can bring the Beamer. It's not a lot of us. Bet. So I keep it clean. I get calls and texts like that all the time. When you have solidified yourself in your community, when you solidified yourself, you don't gotta, like, y'all see my apps, it's zeros on my screens. What driver out there is okay with having zeros across their screens all week? 2 weeks straight, 3 weeks straight, a month straight with zeros on your apps? What driver is comfortable doing that? I am. Because if you look at my Cash App, you look at my Square, you look at my Zelle, you look at my Venmo, the support that I need to ensure that I can sit on this microphone and keep y'all engaged, keep y'all out there knowing your worth and your value in a way that these apps are not going to tell you what you're worth, because I know your worth. I used to be corporate. I know what you're worth. You're worth more than what an employee is, because those are some non-revenue generating motherfuckers over there. You are a revenue generator. You are very important, but they want you to feel like it ain't nothing but a side job. This is a side hustle. Did any of them got side jobs? Did any of them got side hustles at corporate? That's their career. Their career is telling you that you're not worth the money and you're just doing a side job, that your money should come to us who have a real job. You think? So guess what I'm gonna do? It's gonna be zeros on my screen until this shit turns to a real job in your eyes. When you pay me like a real driver, I won't take a real ride. I'll go out and get my own rides. Now I'm paying myself. If you don't like it, there's a way you can change it, Uber. There's a way you can change it, Lyft. Pay me. That's how you change it. Trying to call me different names and trying to threaten me and nah, that shit don't work. Pay me. That's the quickest way to get a man to do a job. Pay him. That's it. Point A to point B. What's your motivation, Jeff? Making enough money to run this car. Pay me. My motivation is not a fucking cookie from 7-Eleven. I bake cookies all the time in my house. My motivation is not a hot dog. I eat big ass fucking cheddar wurst that I buy at Walmart, a whole pack for like $8. I get cheddar wurst. So I'm not doing 30 rides at shit prices to get a hot dog from 7-Eleven when I could buy a pack of cheddar wurst, and I eat 2 or 3 at a time. The dogs even love those motherfuckers. We eat them. I buy them a 99-cent pack of hot dogs and I chop it up in little pieces, and each dog they get pieces till the hot dog pieces are gone. 97-cent pack of bar ass hot dogs. Chop it up in a lot of little pieces. Give it to your dogs. They love that shit. When they see that hot dog come out the refrigerator, they look like a motherfucking Uber pigeon. They see that hot dog pop out. Oh, I gotta do this ride. Oh, my AR gotta stay high. I'm gonna get this hot dog. That's what my dogs look like. They look like Uber drivers. All 4 of my dogs look like Uber drivers. They happy as shit for some hot dogs. They be like, oh, it's a hot dog, Dash. Get in here. It's a hot dog. That's exactly what these Uber drivers be doing with these high-ass ARs. Bruh, if I do 30 more rides without declining a single one, I get a hot dog. Bruh, I feed my dogs hot dogs. Don't trip off that shit. When you see that in your phone, laugh at it. Laugh at it. You're worth more than a free hot dog. Understand that in your head. When I see people seeing that shit, oh yeah, I got some free chips. Oh man, I got a free cookie. Oh man, hey, if I just do 20 more rides, I get this free hot dog, man. I'm hungry as a motherfucker. Then go buy you something to eat. Why you driving around starving like a motherfucker trying to go get a hot dog? I'm like, come on, man. We grown-ups. Pull up to the store. You can get 2 hot dogs for like $2 at Quick Trip, I think. You get 2 hot dogs for $2. The buns usually suck, but you can just eat the hot dogs if you want to. But I'm sitting here seeing these people going berserk and going nuts. That's the shit my dogs do every day. I stand by the oven and they see me get the knife and they see that little flappy fucking hot dog, this little 97-cent package, cheap ass hot dogs. They love that shit. They go berserk. And I'm like, man, I'm glad I'm not a dog. Because if this is the kind of shit dogs like, it's dogs and Uber drivers. Both of you motherfuckers like these little flippy ass hot dogs. That's what y'all like. Independent contractors. Y'all know what this is about. This is about that money. Y'all don't want no hot dogs. Y'all don't want that. Independent contractors, they know what this shit's about. They know what it's about. They at the end of the day, they like, man, I did 8 rides, $240. And out of those $240, I only did like maybe 97 to 115 miles. You shouldn't be driving no 245 miles to make $240. Like, no, you shouldn't be driving no half a tank of gas just to make $100. I drove a half a tank of gas and made $100. No. Every quarter of a tank, and no matter what you drive, every quarter of a tank should be at least $100, $150. If you ain't going through a whole tank of gas, $100, $150. In these big trucks though, every half a tank, every quarter of a tank, we should be $250. Every quarter of a tank in these big black trucks, you should be $200, $250 every quarter of a tank. Because that's 100 miles just about. Sometimes 120. So if you're using 120 miles and you're not making $240 in a big black truck, that's not even $2 a mile. Not even $2 a mile. What up, Delta Roots? So if you ain't getting $2 a mile in a big black SUV, that's on you. Don't say this channel never told you how you can analyze what you're doing. Look at your gas hand. Look at your bank account. There's different measures in life that you can say where you should be financially. If I'm at a quarter of a tank in that BMW, if I'm down to 3/4, and I ain't already at $100, at least minimum $100, either I did too many dead miles or I took too many shitty trips. One of the two. And I need to fix that issue before the next quarter tank. Because when I get down to half, I better have fixed that issue. You cannot go through a whole tank making the same mistakes over and over. You can't do that. Learn how to adjust. Learn how to analyze what you're doing. Reconcile your money right there in front of you. So you know what? This is where my account's at. Let me make sure everything's where it is. Okay, I got these rides. Okay, these tips. Wait a minute. I should have a tip on this ride. Why is it $1 sitting there? Hold up. Man. Just, you know how we do around here, brother. You know how we do around here. We're over here barbecuing oxtail. What you mean? We barbecuing oxtail right now. Man. Well, man, see, the dog will spit up the hot dogs and eat them all over again. My dogs, they don't spit up hot dogs, man. They love that shit. I think them bar ass hot dogs are disgusting, but they love that shit. For 97 cents for a package, and it's like 8 hot dogs in there. So they get a hot dog a day. So that's 8 days for 97 cents dog treats. So every month I can spend like $4 a month. And that's a whole 8 days of dog treats. Every 8 days I can spend 97 cents and they got some good dog treats. And it takes a while for them to eat them because I chop them up into like little small pieces, probably about a 1/2 inch each piece, maybe even a 1/4 inch each piece. I don't know. And I give it to them all. But they love that shit. They love it. They love them hot dogs. They've been doing that shit forever. Yeah, Chino, there you go right there, man. Every 100 miles, 300 to 400. That's what you got to do with a black SUV. That right there, if you are not checking your gauges and saying, man, I'm at 100 miles. I'm not at 300, 400. I'm not at 2. You're driving for less. You're driving for less. You got to somehow figure out how can I get to. Sometimes I might get $10 a mile. Now I can offset that because if I get a trip that's $2 a mile, then now I'm probably averaging about $5 to $7 a mile. You can offset it. Always throw some high dollar a mile trips in there, because when you're driving at 100 miles, you might say, man, I got to do a 10-mile trip. 10 miles. You know what? I charge you $40, $50. Cool. $40, $50 is cool for 10 miles. You might, like I did one, 15, 16 miles. I do it for 70. So sometimes you got to just throw that out there and just, these are the rides you're doing. But if you're not out there, like I said, every 100 miles, you're checking what you're making. Like Chino, check what you're making every 100 miles. If you're putting too many dead miles on your car, park and scout from there. Text your clients in the region. Hey, man, I'm in the area. I'm actually in Gilbert. Just want to know. Oh, actually, we are out. Funny you just text me. We were just talking about you because we were like, man, remember that driver we had? It's funny that you text us. Don't be scared to reach out for money. Closed mouths don't get fed. Don't be scared to reach out for money. If you in that part of town, make sure you text somebody. This is your message. Text them. Because you know what Uber is doing? I can go on my email account right now. I bet Uber done sent about 4 or 5 messages to me already about Uber Eats, Uber rides, and I already cleared it out this morning. And I guarantee it's about 4 or 5 in there. Thanks, Mr. Gambit. Because Jeff is telling you the 2025, make money and don't drive stupid. For real. For real. And we can do this because the only way these apps are going to change and pay us more is by us taking a stance by paying ourselves. Money talks. If all the drivers are leaving their platforms, if we still paying our mortgages, we still paying our rents, we still paying our car notes, we still paying if we've left those apps and we still doing well, what are they stuck with? Serious competition. Competition keeps the game true. They stuck with serious competition now. What's the competition? Us talking directly to riders. That's the competition. They want to scare the competition. If we catch you doing rides, they want to scare competition. That's anti-Sherman trust violations. And I think anybody trying to put a sting on drivers who are trying to keep competition true, those people should have to answer in court to antitrust violations. If you try to put a sting out on drivers, I'm taking you to antitrust court, because you're trying to prevent people from keeping the competition true. All these politicians and authorities are all being paid under the table by all these apps to minimize competition. When the Sherman Antitrust Act says we deserve to have fair competition, we keep competition true. If you look at who the competition of Uber and Lyft are, look at that list. It says private drivers. It says that in the list. So they know who we are. They're not stupid. They know who we are. They don't want us to be competition. They don't want us to be that. But again, we don't want to be paid low. So it's just some shit we don't want, some shit they don't want. That's what it boils down to. So how are you going to go out there and make sure you get that money? I got zeros on my screen. Zeros till you pay me. But you look at my bank account, there ain't no zeros in there. You look at my Square account, ain't no zeros in there. You look at Cash App, ain't no zeros in there. If I got zeros on that screen, it better be numbers on another screen somewhere. Because that's what these apps are banking on. You to not have zeros in Cash App, you to have zeros in Cash App, you to have zeros in Venmo, you to have zeros in Zelle, because it forces you to have numbers on your Uber and Lyft. So if you got numbers on Uber and Lyft and you ain't got nothing in Zelle, Cash App, Venmo, cash in hand, you're not streaming your income along different streams. You are a one stream driver. You are strictly an app stream driver. That's it. Don't be that, because that's what they're looking for. Those are the people who will protest today and be taking them bird shit rides tomorrow. The same people you see protesting today will be out there with 100% AR tomorrow, 85% AR tomorrow, 70% AR. Man, my AR 18%, 4%, cancels like 22%, because I'm an independent contractor. If you don't like independent contracting, then you need to make everybody employees. And if you make everybody employees, guess what? We all now have company vehicles. You got to pay for my black truck. Here's the invoice every month of my black truck, and here's the insurance on it. And every time this motherfucker break down, here you go, because I'm your employee. This is your truck in my driveway now. They don't want that smoke. They don't want that smoke. Because all of us will have nice cars then. Because if I know you're paying for my car because I'm your employee and I'm using a company vehicle, oh shit, I'm going to go get me a big ass Navigator. I'm going to get I'm getting all kind of crazy shit at that point. If I know you got to pay for my vehicle because I'm your employee and that's a company vehicle, oh, trust me, you finna pay some. I'm not driving around an old $1,500 beater, $2,000 beater. No, I'm finna get a car because if I'm your employee, you paying for that car out there and every repair that comes with it. I will be sending a reimbursement report in every 2 weeks for gasoline, for oil, for car washes, for tires. I will be sending in reimbursement. Hey, Jeff, man, your reimbursements every month is booming. That ain't my car. I work for Uber. I'm an Uber driver. That ain't my car. So whatever I pay, they got to reimburse me for. They don't want that smoke. They don't want it. And that's why you better not just be strictly an app driver, because you are not an app driver. You're an independent contractor. Act like one. Talk to people like you're one. Don't sit up, oh yeah, I'm an Uber driver, man. I'm just your Uber driver. I say, no, I'm Jeff. I got my own private service too. Here's my card. If you guys happen to need a ride, say my rates are very competitive with Uber and Lyft. Sometimes I will exceed, especially when they're surging, my rates kill their rates. So if you're at an event, need a ride to an event, make sure you text me. I already got my deposit for New Year's Eve. You know why? Because they know it's going to surge like fucking crazy when they get out of there. New Year's Eve at an event, a big concert, every ride out of there going to be $200. Every Uber, especially black rides, 200, 200, 200. What's driver getting? 90. Oh, I got a $90 ride hit. Yeah. Yeah, the person paid 200. So, like I said, just like Mr. Gamma said, accept every payment, MasterCard, Visa, American Express, Zelle, Venmo, Cash App, Apple Pay. Make sure you're ready to accept any way you can. Currency. That's what I'm talking about. If you ain't got every avenue, you don't fall for no excuse. Because like I said, when I open my phone and I go through all my Square rides, every transaction in my Square ride is on somebody's business card. All of these transactions are on people's business cards. I mean, I can go down a whole list. All these are business cards. All that. I mean, it just keeps going. It keeps going. And still, it'll go past that. Hold up. We even go past that. That's not even the end of it. And most of them say transportation Sky Harbor, transportation given to Sky Harbor, transportation to Scottsdale, Sky Harbor, Sky Harbor to Scottsdale, Scottsdale to Sky Harbor, Sky Harbor to Scottsdale, Talking Stick, home from Talking Stick. That was two of them for $240. Talking Stick and then home from Talking Stick. Sky Harbor to Scottsdale, airport to home, Scottsdale to Sky Harbor to Scottsdale, Los Ojos, that was $240. Scottsdale to Sky Harbor, Sky to Scott. I just put Sky to Scott. Then I put $85. Scottsdale. That was the night Jamil walked up and said, "Hey Jeff, you got a ride right now?" I said, "No." I was with David. David, he's up in Ohio. And I had David in the truck with me. We pulled up and started talking to Jamil. This $85 Scottsdale right here. That was that night. That was what? October the 26th. It was a Saturday. Dave had just flew in town about an hour and a half before that, maybe an hour before that, maybe not even that. He had just flown into town. We were out talking. That $85 at 9:21 p.m. was motherfucker walking up going, "Jeff, you got a ride?" "No." "You want to take these people?" I said, "Yeah, let's go." "How much?" $85. $85. Scottsdale. That's why I put in my notes what these are so I can remember. Because if it was just amounts, I'd be like, now what the hell did I do 9:21 at night on the 26th? I always put it. Here's another one, 70. Justin and Babushka. I know who that. Those are my clients right there. Sky Harbor to Scottsdale, Gilbert to Sky Harbor. All of these, man. 175. Concert. That was what? Friday, November the 22nd. That was the big concert down at Wild Horse. 175. Just concert. I know exactly what these rides are. So when you use Square, you can have all the information you need so to help you recall and remember where all this money came from, who paid you. This is your client list. You can pull up client names, client lists. You can find out who paid you. You can text them and say, "Hey, I know it's a big concert coming up this weekend. Are you guys happening to go to it?" "Nah, we're going to lay low this weekend, but thanks for reaching out. Thanks for reaching out." Okay, just making sure. Hit the very next client up. "Hey, it's a big concert coming in town this weekend. You guys happen to go to it?" "No, actually, my grandma's coming to town, man. We ain't gonna be able to make it." "Okay, cool, man. Hey, hope you guys are having a great day." Hit the next. "Hey, it's a big concert coming in town. You guys going to it?" "Bro, we've been looking for your number. Where you been?" I was like, "Dude, here the whole man. I'm glad you hit me up. We actually are looking for a ride to that concert this weekend. Are you driving?" "Hey, man, I'm just checking around, making sure. Hey, we need you, man. Can you take 5? Yeah. Can you do?" And Jamil, I told Jamil today, "Can you do double pickups?" I do double pickups all the time, where I cruise to somebody's house, pick up that group, cruise to the next house, pick up the next group, then we go to the event. They pay me extra for that. They pay me extra. They don't book it in the app. They pay it to me. How much, Jeff? I don't know, $85. Hey, man, here's $125 because you did, this is a tip, because you stopped and you did this and that. We'll be here later. I don't know if we're all going to go separate ways later. We might text you later. We might not, but here's $125. I only told him $85. Here's $125. Thanks for doing an extra pickup. Had I did that shit on the app, I'd probably walk away with like $65 total. $65 total. They done paid everything to the app. This is why you have to have your customer base and you have to be willing to market yourself. Don't wait for them to contact you. Be okay. Be okay with contacting them and saying, "Hey man, we got a concert coming up this weekend. Are you going? Are you coming in town for golf?" Anybody in Phoenix, start texting right now for waste management. Anybody in Phoenix. If you're not in Phoenix, if you're in Vegas, or if you're in California and you want to work waste management because you got clients coming out of here for waste management, text your clients in California. Ask them, "Hey, bro, you play golf, right?" "Yeah." "You gonna go to waste management this year?" "Actually, we are going to waste management. Do you know anybody in Vegas who's driving?" "Motherfucker, I am. I'm driving out to Vegas. I can pick y'all up from the airport when I get there." Bet. You can have your clients from California out here at Waste Management and you spend the whole time with those people and find you some other clients while you out here. But if you know your golf players in California where you live are coming out here for Waste Management, you drive your car out here. You cater to them. These are your people. Don't be, "Man, I can't go there, man. That's a long ass week, man. Isn't that? Isn't it long?" You know what? You'll find we the 300. I tell motherfuckers all the time, we the 300. I got a lot of parking over here. If it's to the point where you need to come over here and shower and lay your motherfucking head down, you think I'm gonna say no? No. You're a brother. You're a sister. Come to my crib, shower up, change clothes, get yourself the fucking together. Take a nap real quick. Eat something. You're here to make fucking money. We the 300. If I'm gonna pitch for you, my house can be open for you. If I'm gonna pitch for you like that. You get your clients out here. You drive them around. You don't got to rely on us. If you want to, shit, hit me up, Jeff. I ain't gonna make it, man. Can you take my clients around? I got you. I got you. But don't think you stuck if you come out here and you really pushing that envelope and you really battling in these trenches with us and you doing this shit like the 300 do. The 300 gonna leave you hanging. Don't think so. This ain't that type of group. We don't do that shit. This city, we take care of each other like that. We do that. A lot of cities might not. A lot of cities might be, oh man, we're against each other out here. We don't fuck with each other like that. Bro, you need a shower? Here's my address. I should be here for the next 30 minutes. Don't mind the dogs barking. They just real excited. Don't worry about that shit. Shower up, take you a nap. Hey, I got to do this and do that. When you leave, hit that fucking button right there. Door locks automatically. I'll fuck with you in a minute. We take care of each other out here. When Jamil hit me up, Jeff, I got 5 fucking people with tons of fucking luggage. I'm going to need the truck. I'm like, what time? I didn't come up, oh damn, man, you know, I might got a client coming, man. No, I said, well, what time you need it? He said, Thursday. I said, okay, cool, Thursday. He came over here Thursday. I was working on a car. Ask him. I was working on an alternator when he got here. He came to get my truck Thursday. No, Wednesday. He came Wednesday to get my truck. I was working on an alternator Wednesday night, late night. I couldn't fuck with the alternator was hard. King James know about it. I text King James all about it. So he came over here while I was working on an alternator. I'm working on it. He says, I'm en route. I'm en route. Hell yeah. And I was like, well, since I'm working on an alternator, I said, he said, I'll just park my car there. So he pulled his car into the yard. I pulled my car on the street for him and everything else like that. His client texts him. He says, hey, man, Jim. That's what they call him. Jim. So sorry. It's not Thursday we need to go. It's Friday morning we need to be picked up, not Thursday morning. We gave you the wrong day. Now it's Wednesday night. He's at my house about to take my truck. Luckily, I was working on the alternator because we were sitting there working on it together, kind of going through everything. We was getting the grill off, getting everything off. He was helping too. He's dressed up and everything, helping me with the alternator. So he was like, man, I ain't gonna need the truck till tomorrow. I said, well, fucking come back tomorrow and get it. Come back tomorrow and get it. If you got to make money, come back in the morning and come get my truck. He says, bet. Yesterday, we went to lunch and everything, left the lunch, came back. I dropped the motorcycle off. He dropped his truck off, took off in my truck. I ain't see my truck again until this morning when I was on my way to the airport. Because that's how we do. That's how we do. If you need something, and I know it's legit, and I know you out here doing this shit, I'm not going to leave you hanging like that. If you walk in this line with me, you standing in this trenches with me, I'm not going to leave you hanging like that. If that means I got to give up my truck, fuck it, I'll give up my truck. If I got to tell you to hit the lock button on my door because I got some shit to do, shower up. Hit the lock button on your way out. I got shit to do. Don't get the dogs no treats because I already gave them treats already. Don't fall victim of that shit. Don't let them lead you to the treats. But that's how we roll out here, man. That's how we roll. I know one day Jamil was over here and I brought Sika outside. I said, dude, let me bring you Sika. Sika was going, he wanted to come outside so bad. He saw him pull up in the driveway. He was going berserk at the window. So I took him out. I said, Jeff is the Moses of rideshare, part in the Red Sea of ignorance, showing you the way to probability in 2025. Let's do it, Mr. Gambit. That's what I'm saying, man. And I told everybody, man, this year for waste management, February, always Super Bowl week, always. If you the 300 and you know you rock with me and you've been on this channel for a long ass time, I know who you are. You know who I am. We don't fuck with no buzzards. We don't fuck with pigeons. Hit me up and be like, Jeff, I want to take a shot at this, man. I think I want to do this. You really think, just like when David came out from Ohio, when he flew out, I said, when do you land? You 300. We ain't leaving you hanging. When do you land? He landed. I took him to his Airbnb. I said, dude, just drop off your bags and everything. We're going to go cruise downtown. I ain't charged for all that shit. He hooked me up. He was like, I didn't charge for none of that. He took care of me. He says, man, here. He cashed at me. I was like, bruh, I appreciate that because I wouldn't even charge for none of that. Took him downtown cruise. That's where we ran into Jamil at. We ran into Jamil. And that's when Jamil was like, hey, man, here's a ride right here because Jeff ain't got a ride. So him and David was hanging out. David went and grabbed something to eat. He was not too far from his Airbnb anyways. So that's how we take care of each other, man. You 300, you come out here, you already got a team. You got a team when you land. All you got to do is text me, call me, hit me up. If I can't get to you, somebody else can get to you. We the 300. We going to get to you. You come out and you want to work and you say, Jeff, I'm willing to take my chances, man. I'm going to take y'all know what I did last year at Waste Management. Last year, everybody hit 3 Gs. I think I made 2,600, and I didn't even drive the night. It rained one night. I didn't drive all week because it was raining all week. It was shitty all week. It was horrible all week. I still made 2,600 in a week, not barely driving. Everybody was over 3,000. Everybody was over 3,000. I was at 2,600 because I wasn't riding in the rain. The year before that, I got the video on my channel. I made 3,600 in 5 days, working 8 hours a day. I think I probably pulled out 51 hours total that week. 51 hours total. 51. And walked away with $3,700, $3,600. And that was only on the app. That wasn't the cash. I was only counting what was on the app. As I said, I can't even count the cash because the cash is unfair. So I said, this is what I made right here. This is all app. And I can prove it on app. What was in cash was all me. I never counted that shit. That shit's probably in my safe some fucking where, I don't know. But I know if you willing to come out here, you a part of the 300. I know you rocking with us. I know you fucking with us like that. We ain't gonna leave you hanging. We want to share this with you. We enjoyed it. There's no way Uber and Lyft should be taking all of this money away from us. You want to come out and fight with us? You want to come out and fight with the 300 for waste management? You want to get some of this private ride money? Come fight with us. Come fight with us. Because I don't mind that shit. This is what I'm trying to do this year anyways. If you like, Jeff, man, I did maybe 3 app rides the whole time I was out there. I did, 3 app rides one day. The next day I did 2 app rides. One day I did 6 app rides. But man, I was getting cash rides like crazy. Fight with us. Fight with us. Because we're going to need the help. Just like when we had the Super Bowl out here, and I was telling people, man, I said, hey, man, if y'all from California, you come out here, we need the help. We can't take a Super Bowl and a waste manager at the same time. Not with the amount of drivers we got out here. We can't handle that. I was happy they was coming out. I said, come out, drive around, scout. I went scouting one day just to make sure I knew everything was open and closed and everything. I scouted for one day. And I told everybody, come out, scout your areas, know where you're going, know what's closed, know what's going to be where. And I did a video on scouting, just driving around, showing everything. As soon as I hit the ground the next day, bam, 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 every day, 700, 800, 900, 800, 700, every single day in that little ass BMW, killing it. I was like, man. So what, did you get the fight cologne? Hell yeah, I got it. No, I'm just kidding. I need to get it. But man, this is what I'm saying, man. There's enough money out here to go around. I'm not a greedy person. I'm not. Y'all see the zeros on my apps. I know it's money out there on Lyft and Uber right now, but to me, it's shit money. My private clients are more important to me than what this Uber and Lyft shit's trying to pull. Well, I don't care about drivers on Uber and Lyft. I really don't care. They don't affect me. They can have all them fucking $3 rides, all them $7 rides, all shit. I do one ride for 70. I can do one ride for 150. I can do one ride for 300. They can drive all damn day to make what I make in one ride. So I'm like, nah, I'm not messing with that. I'm not messing with that. So here you go. I like in my wallet to stick with 20s, 50s, $100 bills. I never go to the ATM. Man, that's one thing. Wait a minute. I went to the store today, but usually, like I said, I went to Walmart, and then I went to Advanced Auto. But usually you're right. Usually it ain't nothing but like all fucking money in here. And this is our job. This is our job. So when we go to the store and we could just pay for everything in cash, motherfuckers like, hey, people don't carry cash no more. Where the hell you get all this money from? Like, motherfucker, I had to go grocery shopping today. So I went home, grabbed some cash, shot out here. Motherfuckers don't. Today I was in Walmart. I was on Dobson and all the way up Dobson and Rio River, whatever that place is, Rio Salada, way up there at that Walmart. Now, if you go to the doors, like if you're facing Walmart, like you're in the parking lot looking at Walmart, the door's on your right side. The door's all the way to the right by where the food and shit is. No, there's a clothes and shit on that side because the dog food and stuff is on that side, all the way to the right. They have a certain line that's cash only. So I'm about fucking 6, 7, 8 people in line. I'm way in the back of the line and I got my little stuff or whatever. And the guy was like, is anybody using just cash? Anybody just paying in just straight cash? Everybody was just kind of standing there. I was like, I could pay in cash. Everybody turned around and looked at me. Like, what the fuck? Like, who the fuck is carrying cash? It's like, bro, where you from? Fucking 1985? Don't nobody carry cash. No one said, I could pay in cash. I fucking walked past that whole line. My shit came out to like probably $79, 76. Because I got like, no, it was 73 because I got like $8 or some shit and change. So I paid all that shit, paid that, put them 20s in there, fed that machine them 20s, got my change back out. See ya. I got out of there quick as shit. And everybody was probably like, This dusty motherfucker actually had cash. I'm like, I wasn't gonna skip y'all for nothing. If I didn't have it, I wasn't gonna be stuck up there like, oh man, I thought I had cash. Since I'm up here, can I just use this machine? No. When he said, anybody paying in just cash? I was like, I looked around, nobody was saying, I was like, I could pay in cash. Motherfucker, everybody turned around like, who the fuck said that? This motherfucker with a gray ass beard, a fucking corn pipe, and a rocking chair in the back. I could pay in cash, sonny. I think I got a couple of quarters on me. Like, wait a minute, what motherfucker from 1970 got money? Everybody else got debit cards and credit cards and scan on a hand and all kind of crap. I'm like, I got some dollar bills, sonny. I got them from over there flipping those nickels while I was getting my shoes shined. It's like, this old motherfucker got cash. Exactly, because ain't nobody in the cash line. Nobody's in the cash line. Nobody got cash. It's fucking hilarious. I mean, I was all the way in the back of the line with everybody. I was like, man, I gotta wait here. And I had dog treats. Like I said, I had dog treats. I had another thing of transmission fluid because I had to go get another one because I only got one from the Autos Advance. So I got the other one from there. I'm standing there. I was like, anybody paying in cash? It was quiet as a motherfucker. I could pay in cash. Motherfucker, you got money? Show me. Here's $1. Ooh, hey, bro. Hey, take a picture of that shit. Motherfucker got a whole $1. Take a picture. Man, can I hold it? What's it smell like? Ooh, money. These motherfuckers ain't seen money in a minute. Nobody carry cash except driver. We the only ones. Like I said, I go home and I put my shit in envelopes, man. I'll go throw it in an envelope and be like, hey, what's that? Super Bowl week. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. I didn't see that, Josh. My bad. So I'll drive Phillies numbers like that. Oh yeah, it's Thursday to Sunday. But this is the thing though, Josh. This is the thing. Yeah. What's that discount up to by now? It's up to 80%. I bought like $80 worth of stuff today, and it came out to total of $16. Total sick. I gave him a $20 bill for a whole bag of shit. Dude was like, you gonna need a bag for all this? I was like, yep. I had a lot. I mean, I had switches, all kind of shit in there. So if you can get to an advance, trust me, get to it. That's where the money's at. And let me see if that receipt was in here. Oh, that was the post office receipt. Oh, this is my Walmart receipt. Oh, that was something else. Oh, that was to that battery. I had to take a battery to Walmart for not a discount, but a warranty. So I had to go get a different battery. I was like, let me get a different battery because this one ain't acting right. Oh yeah, so if you coming out, like I said, for waste management, usually people start flying on Sunday. Because what happens is you can go to any golf course around the Phoenix area, Tempe, South Phoenix, everywhere. You go to the golf courses, and they even have something going on in Tucson at that time too. And you practice, you warm up, because you will be playing cash games. If you play golf, you will be playing a lot of cash games. And not just for, the waste management. Everybody has their own tournaments and their own shit. All the golf players from around the world are coming here, and everybody's trying to get money. So there's kids out here, 22, 24 years old, playing in cash games. I met them in the parking lots. One girl, she was almost in tears. She was like, yeah, my boyfriend just had a bad day at the course. Just, this is what he does for a living. He had a bad day at the course, we really thought we had it won. And I was like, damn. They take these cash games serious. These cash games is real money. People make a living on this shit, man. They make a living. So you come out here on a Sunday, Monday, all week, just cruise. One day, just scout, kind of cruise and see where all the events are set up at. And be like, okay, so this event is set up here. This event is set up there. You see where all the events are set up. And then from there, you plan out your point of attack. And you say, this is what I'm going to do. So I'll get in touch with coming off waste management. Cool. Like I said, we'll be out here. Yeah, they got practice rounds usually Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah. So practice rounds are before the actual tournament starts. The big events are Thursday. So people come out, they flying on Sunday, Monday, and they're getting their practice rounds, and they're playing at golf courses all over town, everywhere. Everywhere you go, you're taking people with 2 and 3 golf bags. Like last year, I picked up Matt Leinart. When I picked up Matt Leinart and his buddies, I had the BMW. I picked up Matt Leinart and his buddies downtown, drove them to a golf course way down in Chandler. and they were meeting their buddies down there. They didn't have any golf bags. They were leaving an event downtown, that NFL event, and they were going to a golf course. And it was a golf course they normally play at down there. So they were cool, man. They were cool about it. So yeah, man. And Matt, he was down to earth, average, everyday cool guy. USC, man, and played for the Cardinals. I was like, this is Matt Leinart. Ain't this some shit? Motherfucker walked up to my car like he was just like average. I was like, bruh, you need to like hold your spine straight up, motherfucker. You are Matt Leinart. He like in the phone. He like, talking to his buddies and shit like this and that. He's just laughing and joking and shit. Like he's not Matt Leinart. Like, motherfucker, I'm like, bro, this is Matt Leinart. He fucking got in the car. Everybody's like, hey. I was like, what up, Matt? He was like, hey, how you doing? And they started talking on the phone. He started talking with his buddies about all the charities and stuff that he be doing. It's pretty cool. I talked about it all on my video last year when I dropped that video, or the year before that. It was the year before that when the Super Bowl was out here. So I talked about Matt Leinart in the car and everything like that. Look, he's at the NCAA golf tournament around the same time too, just north of TPC. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy, man. It's gonna get crazy. And make sure, like right now it's December. Early February is waste management. If you do not have business cards, start them tonight. When this live stream ends, get on Vistaprint. Do whatever you got to do. Like I said, make sure you get, I'm trying to see where my cards are. I don't know where they are. Oh, I got them in my damn wallet. I never have my wallet in here. Yeah, so what you do is when you get on Vistaprint, make sure you screenshot inside of your app. Screenshot your Cash App and your Venmo, because you're going to have to pull those images over into Vistaprint. So screenshot Cash App and Venmo, Zelle, screenshot whatever QR codes you want. Screenshot them, have them in your phone. So when Vistaprint says, do you want to upload any images? These are the images you're going to upload, the images you just screenshot. And then you're going to type the text in at the bottom. The app will let you type the text. Mine says, for a secure payment, please use QR codes. That's all I type. For a secure payment, please use QR codes. On the front, you're going to put all your stuff on here. When networks travel, whatever. Hold up. That's what you're putting. So when networks travel, I said on mine, it says seats up to 7, luxury private rides priced right. That's all I said. I don't say discount. No. Luxury private rides priced right. Because when you tell people you price it right, that gives the knowledge that you know what you're doing. When you say discount rides, you don't know what you're doing, because what are you discounting? Well, like everything changes with rideshare from time. 10 o'clock rides might be different from midnight rides. Midnight rides are different from 3 a.m. rides. Discount is not what it always say. My rides are priced right. They tend to believe a professional. My rides are priced right. Say for the occasion, my ride is priced right for the occasion. I'm not gonna say I give you a discount, because I might price this ride at $100, but you might say, well, Uber's only charging $85. I say, but Uber's charging $85, but they're only paying the driver like $40. You're never going to get picked up. You can get me for $100 right now on a spot and be out of here. You ain't got to tip me or nothing like that. You pick that person up for $85. You got to tip them $20. You had $105 and your ass had to wait an hour, and you paid $105 and you had to wait an hour. I'm saying $100 right now, so you save $5. My shit is priced right. I'm not letting Uber determine my price. I'm pricing market prices. I don't let Hum do my prices. I price market prices. My shit is priced right. If you don't like my price, cool, we bounce. We can do something else. But most of my clients be like, I think that's fair. That's a fair enough deal. Nice truck, nice car, nice vibe, nice this, nice that. Can you stop at Quick Trip? Stop at Quick Trip. Motherfucker, that comes with the price. With the price I pay, shit. With the price y'all pay, just like my people be like, hey man, can we stop and pick up such and such? Sure, $85, cool, no problem. Hey, here's 125. Thanks for the stop. Motherfucker, that the stop was included in the 85, but like I said, I price my shit right. They want to pay us. Yep, what's right is right. Universal pricing. And like I said, my prices have a sliding scale. If it's not an event, you don't have to pay event pricing. If it's crazy traffic and I got to take 20, 30 minutes to get just down Jefferson to get to you, that's worked into the price. I'm not going to do pricing to where I got to sit in 30 minutes of traffic and do a ride for like $11. That's the shit Uber and Lyft does to people. Have you sitting in traffic 20, 30 minutes to pick up somebody for the Footprint Center, to take them to a bar down the street to Cobra, because it's only like a mile and a half, and they gave you a $5 surge. You get $4 for the ride, then $5 surge. You just got $9 in 35 minutes. I mean, y'all saw what happened to me with the whole wheelchair shit. 45 minutes, I got $14 in 45 minutes. That's not how I drive. That irritated the hell out of me that day. Like I said, I was highly upset. I took the night off after that. I wasn't even mentally stable to drive after that. I was pissed. So you price your rides right. You price them right. Trust me. You ain't got to worry about no argument. You ain't got to worry about no serious negotiation, because it's priced fair, and they know it's fair because the apps have actually give us the upper hand. The apps have given us the upper hand with pricing because they've gouged people so fucking bad. Our prices seem reasonable. They be like, that's it? Like, yeah, man, $50. Oh shit, cool. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Black SUV, $50. It's like, man, why? Because usually we pay Uber X is like $50. I'm like, yeah, but that Uber X driver is probably getting like 15. It's like, man. So you gotta, know the market. And sometimes you guys see me do videos, and I'll say, well, I'm gonna do a scouting video where I just want to ride and see how much people are paying. So I'll take the next 2 rides just to see what they're paying in those markets. I'll take a black SUV or a black ride. I'll take either an XL or Uber X ride. I want to see, because I don't drive all the time. So I don't know what market pricing is looking like until after I do the ride and compare what they paid. I can ask them, hey, what you guys pay? But I want to see exactly what Uber and Lyft is going to pay me. And I'm like, okay, they're paying me 50%. They're paying me 55%. Okay, they pay me 42%. And at that point, I know tonight's a conversion night because they're not paying out well. Tonight's a conversion night. If they paying me well, say, oh yeah, man, they charged me $92 for this ride. Oh shit, I got 85 out of the 92. Okay, they paying kind of crazy. Or I got 75 out of the 90. 75 out of the 90 ain't bad. Cool, I can do that. 70 out of the 90 ain't bad. But when they're paying 90, 91 and you're getting 43 out of the 91, this is a problem. This is a problem. It's like, nah, because you playing me now. Now you playing me. We're not going to do that. Because once that middleman fees start kicking in, the fees become more than the actual service itself. It's lopsided. It's lopsided. And I don't do that. What up, Chase? Yeah, when it's lopsided, I don't mess around with that. Was yeah, it's the biggest party week for golf events. Kids got money to blow. Man, Josh, and I'm gonna tell you right now, man. Anybody out there, if in Arizona, you know how Arizona works. They allow riders to drink. So riders can drink in your car. So if you tell people you can't drink in my car, and they got like an enclosed container, something not like a wide open ass fucking red Solo cup. They got an enclosed container like a bottle of beer. Cool, no problem. When you got red Solo cups with no lids on it, yeah, I'll put a stop because we might hit a corner and you spill that shit everywhere. But you can sell those little shooter bottles, the little 99-cent shooter bottles. Sell them to people in the car. Like, man, $3. Oh man, give each one of us a shooter bottle. It's 4 of them in the car with you. You give each one of them a shooter bottle. They give you like $15. They can't go into a bar and get a shot for $15. And you just gave 4 shots for $15 total. But those 4 shots cost you $4. So you just made like $11 extra on a ride, but you saved them money. Because if they went into a bar and bought a shot, that shot's 20, that shot's 20, that shot's 20. They just paid $80 for shots, and you just gave them all the shots for $15. So it's priced right. It's a win-win. But if people go, hey, man, you only paid 99 cents for this. I'm like, well, get the fuck out and go pay 99 cents for it. You get out and go buy one. I already did the legwork for you. I got out the car. I parked in the parking lot. I walked in the store. I got the drinks. I stood in line. I paid for it. I walked back to my car. You don't think that shit's worth something? Because if you just, I just want to pay 99 cents, then you get the fuck out and go pay 99 cents. I already did the footwork. So if you think my footwork's not worth something, then don't buy it from me. I price my shit right. You can go to the bar. I'll drop it up at the bar. You can pay $20 for that shot instead of paying fucking $4 for it. You can pay $20 for the exact same shit you're about to drink. You can pay $20 because my shit's priced right. Like I said, this is the service industry. It's the service industry. We provide a service. We provide convenience. We provide luxury. We provide style. We provide vibe. And if that shit ain't worth nothing, if that's worth $0.00 to you, then I'm not fucking with you. Because I'm here to have clients that value me and value what I do, the lines I stand in Walmart to buy this shit. I drive through parking lots. I park way the fuck out and got to walk all the way here and all the way back to make sure you got a drink when you get in my car. I've done all the footwork already. But if that's worth $0.00 to you, then I'm not fucking with you, and I'm cool with that. Because the next person going to say, bro, I'll give you $5 for that. Funny, because I was trying to sell it for $3 to the last motherfucker, and you're going to give me $5 just freely. Those are the kind of people I'm looking for right there. Those are the people I'm looking for. Because, man, oh man, I'm leaving the airport. All these motherfuckers are wearing sandals, sweatpants, like shit. That means they're picking up shit rides. Exactly. The illegals are doing this is the dash of the illegals. They're doing the last few rides they can do before January hit. What up, Triple E? He said, Dusty. That's these crusty, dusty motherfuckers. These crusty dusties. Man, private client, $200, 61 miles. That's how we operate. The way that I operate, I rarely hesitate. That's Eric right there. The way that I operate, I rarely hesitate. Bam, get it. 200 for 61. That's the kind of rides we talking about. Because Uber will be like, man, we'll give you like, $40 for this. We'll give you 45. No, not doing it. Nope. 261, because guess what? The client's going to be happy about it. Client's going to be like, you know what? I could do that. That's cool. Because I just paid the app 140, 160. I'll do it for 200 because I know you got to come back. I was going to give you a tip anyway, just for appreciating you taking me, knowing damn well you're going out of your way. I was going to give you a tip. 200's a deal. You might fuck around and end up with 250 by the time they finish talking to you, because Eric going to tell us some shit about Home Depot. Yeah, man, but I appreciate that, E, man. You give us faith in the game, brother. You give us faith in the game. And I hope a lot of drivers out there who are not used to how this channel operates and used to how we drive and shit like that, we know this kind of makes you upset, because it's not that you haven't thought of this or do this, but you just don't got the guts to do it yet. That's cool. If it ain't for you, it ain't for you. But poverty ain't for me. Know that. Poverty ain't for me. So maybe poverty is for you. I don't trip on that shit. But just know, I don't do poor man's driving. We don't do that. We used to. Back when we didn't know what we were doing, when we first all joined Uber and Lyft, we did poor man's driving. Ooh, $2.62. Ooh, that was quick. $3. Ooh, that was quick. Of course it was quick. They probably paid $10 for the ride and gave you $2.62. That was quick. But now it's like, dude, we don't do poor man's driving. It's like, wait a minute. We done got played to the point where Dara even said we're not giving no driver incentives. Shit's changed now. You got to change your mentality. If your mentality does not change it with your experience in rideshare app, then you stuck on stupid. Your whole mindset about rideshare should be changed by now. You should have seen enough theft, enough conniving, enough planned drivers, enough misleading drivers, misinforming drivers. You have to have seen this by now, enough to say, you know what? I think I'm gonna take you, but not for $13. I'll do it for $35. 40 work, 40 will work, 40 will work. I just can't do it for 13. Oh, no problem. I understand, man. Just cancel the ride. 220s. There you go. And guess what? You was gonna do it for $13. But like Triple said, you have to speak up. You have to speak up. Closed mouths don't get fed. If you ain't speaking up and that's the type of driver you are, this channel will make you upset. Like I said a long time when I was driving videos, this channel is gonna make people pissed off. I said that. Look at some of my videos from 2 years ago. I said, this is a channel that's going to piss a lot of people off because of how we operate over here. Oh, and trust me, we got haters, man. We got haters. They waiting till one of us fuck up. They'll come back. They ain't been on the videos lately because we making money and we doing shit and they scared to get punked again. So they like, yeah, I ain't getting punked again. That shit sucked, man. All of us, like 5,000 motherfuckers really thought he got deactivated. We really thought we had his ass. He punked us, man. I ain't going back to that channel. Fuck it then. That don't make a difference on how much money we make. We still going to make money and drive the way we do. You're just waiting till we fuck up to come back. But don't worry, you'll be back. Because I'll post something to make you come back. I know how to get you buzzers out the fucking sky. I will post something to make y'all motherfuckers come back. And y'all will be back. Trust me, I'll make y'all come back. I got that much. Like I said, when I made that last video, I didn't have to, but I got deactivated. Reactivated, but I got deactivated. And I knew y'all would come around. I said, you know what? Let's play with the buzzers today. Let's do some buzzer basketball. Let's play with some buzzers today. So trust me, I know how to get you motherfuckers around. And it's all good. It's all love. Because I'll make you motherfuckers happy too. But I'll turn around and piss y'all right back off again because y'all haters. And that's what haters do. Y'all just stay mad. So I got to stay on my job by staying successful. If I don't stay successful, you stop being a hater. Think about it. The day I get off my shit, you stop being on your shit. You're a hater. You have to hate on somebody. So hate on me. Hate on me. Come on, come watch my videos, hate on me. You gotta hate on somebody because you a hater. So I make you stay on your job. Everybody who's fucked up already, you don't gotta hate on them no more. They ain't driving no more. They don't wreck their car. They're done. So you need somebody else to hate on. So I gotta stay successful to make sure you do your job. And if I want you back around, All I gotta do is say I fucked up. That's it. It's that easy. You motherfuckers are simple-minded. I think I say I fucked up. Man, I fucked up. Oh, let's go to his channel, man. Y'all see he fucked up. Look at this shit. Look at this. Look at this. Look, I'm gonna share this shit on, man. Hey, y'all remember Mic Drop? Remember that shit? Look at this. I keep you motherfuckers on your toes. This is why I got this channel. I told y'all, go look at my videos over 2 years ago. I even did a hater video 2 years ago. Look at my videos. I said, this channel is going to make a lot of people hate me. But I'm willing to stand in the line. I'll take the fire. I'll take it. And a lot of people try to be disrespectful. I kick them to. I don't give a fuck about haters and disagreements. But a disrespectful person, I just don't deal with. It's pointless. It's pointless energy. I'd rather just hate on me. Just hate on me. But don't try to disrespect me because that shit don't make no sense. Because I can hate on you too. But I don't. I just got to stay successful. The best success you can ever have in your life, the best revenge you can ever have is just succeed. Don't make a difference what you do. Succeed at whatever it is. If you ever want to get revenge on somebody, stay succeeding in whatever it is you do. You don't even have to hate on them. Use all that energy you got and you figure out a way how to succeed in what you do. You might want to hate on them. Oh man, they hating on me. I'm going to hate back. No. If they hating on you, make them a bigger hater. That's your job. Make them a bigger hater. Figure it out. Sit around, come up with a plan. Build something great. Do something great. Meet some great ass people. Make them the greatest haters that ever walked this fucking planet. And they can thank you for that. You are the greatest haters I've ever had. You the greatest hater anybody's ever gonna have. And you can thank me for that because I'm a really successful motherfucker and I'm gonna keep doing it. That's my job. That's my job. So I stay on mine, you stay on yours. It's how we work. It's tandem. They hate the 300. When you say we the 300, motherfuckers hate that. Remember that one cat was like, we the 300. Oh, we 3,000 over here. We 3,000. That's that motherfucker with that busted minivan. That dude who got carjacked in a busted minivan. That dude. So I told you, they hate the 300. When you say we the 300 on anybody channel, we the 300. Oh, they shut down quick. Fuck the 300. Yeah, exactly. Fuck us. Because we over here doing it this way and you ain't doing it that way. Because anybody making that money, making $200 in 61 miles, it ain't about fucking 300. It's we the 300. This is how we do it. All you haters are, oh yeah, well, I'm going to do more rides than you this week. You probably will. I can do a third of the rides you do and make more than you. That's the trick about it. And you can hate on it all you want to, but we going to keep doing it this way. And it's cool. Like I said, my homeboy told me, after the last video I dropped it, he said, Jeff, man, before that, and when I talked to him, he says, what you got to learn how to do, Jeff, on your channel is let these haters build you. Every successful YouTuber out there with 1 million subs, 500,000 subs, 200,000 subs, they do not go through their channel eradicating haters. The haters have built them. Let these motherfuckers build you, Jeff. Let them. Invite them to the barbecue. Let them. Because that's the only way your channel's gonna ever fucking go to the next level. Haters gonna get you there. And I said, you make a lot of sense. I said, I don't like those motherfuckers. I don't like their energy. He says, Jeff, it ain't even about energy, man. They tell me it ain't even about energy. Because if you can sit there and get this channel going and you can rile enough people up with truth, rile them up with truth, just like we was riling people up with truth when we was on Facebook and Mark Zuckerberg had to apologize about shit. Just like all these people are apologizing about the truth, keep telling the truth. Never bow down to haters. Because one day they're going to realize how broke they really are and how far y'all really come. Because they still floating around like fucking buzzards, watching us every day. And I'll keep them coming. Don't worry, I'll keep them coming. And they're going to sit up there and realize how much wasted energy they wasted all these years. They've been hating on me since what? Since I had the Jeep. You stupid for driving that Jeep around, wasting all that gas money. And them people going to live in that. You wasted, you ain't making no money. They was hating on that shit back then. I was driving that Jeep in what, 2020? You an idiot. It's 2024. They still, you an idiot. Same haters out there. In 4 years, I have elevated. I have perfected my craft. I've done well. The channel has blown up from, 300-400 subs to 12,500 subs in that same time frame. You ain't doing nothing. You ain't fucking around. You ain't doing nothing. 300 subs to 12,500. You ain't doing nothing. Man, they've been hating the whole time. So just like my man said, Jeff, they gonna build you, man. They gonna build you. Let the haters come around. Because one day they're going to sit back and they're going to realize and look at all the energy they put into you. didn't do shit but propel you further and further, and they in the same damn spot they always at. 98% AR, a fucking car with the bumpers falling off, 2 and 3 fucking jobs. They can't afford child support. They hating on your shit every day. Let them hate. That's what they do. You guys said for every hater you got, Jeff, you got 100 people that support you because of who you are and how you are. Not everyone is built for strong personalities. I believe that, Josh. And I'm gonna tell you right now, even we got alpha women, we got alpha men. When you're an alpha that's sure of yourself, whether you're a man or a woman alpha, when you're an alpha that's sure of yourself, you ain't got to prove nothing to another alpha. You already are secure with your position. I don't have to be jealous of somebody else making money. I'm an alpha in my position. I don't have to be jealous of somebody else having a nicer car than me, a better week than me, a better day than me, because I'm an alpha in my position. When you're a true alpha, you don't compete with nobody. You already know you're at the apex of where you should be. Somebody's going to be at an apex of where they should be. I'm okay with that. A woman will be at the apex of where she will be. I'm okay with that. Another guy will be at apex where I'm okay with that. The haters are the betas who think you shouldn't be at that apex. I should be at that apex because they're not secure in where they are. I've called them this before. They're inadequate. I've said it before, many live streams. These motherfuckers are inadequate. And when you're inadequate, you're a beta and you put out beta energy because you're not sure of where you should be positioned. So you try to pull somebody down like a crab in the bucket because you feel you should be where they are and they're to anybody lower than you, you ain't gonna hate on. You don't hate on people from above. You don't hate on people from above. Only people under you gonna hate on you. Nobody above you gonna hate on you. Why would they? They don't want to push you down. They want to. No, people above you are above you. They're above you. They don't fuck. They're above you. But yet, when people are up under you, and they don't know how you got up there, I do the same thing he do. I do it better than he do. I'm better than him. I don't cuss like him. I ain't mad like him. I ain't dissing that like him. How come I ain't got it like him? Because you ain't me. You are not an alpha. You're not a secure alpha. A secure alpha knows right off the bat, I don't got to go up against you. I can be proud of you as an alpha. And I see you as an alpha. And I could be proud that you've come through a lot of shit to get this far in life because I know what's in these streets and I grew up in these streets. I know what's out there. Proud of you for getting this far. Proud of you for taking a risk. Proud of you for getting a reward. We're alphas. We have our own kingdoms. My kingdom is where I am. Your kingdom is where you are. I wish you well. Only a hater without a fucking kingdom is gonna hate on somebody else shit. Yeah, you shouldn't have that. You should lose that. You should lose money. I hope you don't have no money. I hope you go broke. I hope you this and that. You ain't doing nothing that I can't do that. Beta. It's beta energy. Beta energy. And sometimes you gotta overlook that shit. And that's why my alpha brothers come up behind me. Jeff, let these fucking haters and these betas build your channel. Let them build your channel. You got a lot of alphas in the 300. You got a lot of alphas in the 300. Let these betas come along and build your shit. Let them hate right in everybody's face. Let people see what beta energy look like. Let them see what it look like. Let them post their shit. Don't delete their shit. Let them post their shit. Let people see what a beta looks like. And you show them what an alpha operates like. Motherfuckers, oh, you shouldn't do this on your channel. You shouldn't do this on it. You go to their channel, they got 1 subscriber and 1 video. Motherfucker, how the fuck do you know what I should be doing? You telling me what I should or shouldn't be doing on a channel with 12,000 fucking subs, over 1,000 videos on this motherfucking. You got 1 sub and 1 video. Alphas don't listen to betas. They don't. And I'm like, no. And I tell folks, yeah, you're from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, right? What up, my man, Manny? What's good, brother? And like I tell folks, man, especially us as being drivers, we were told by how many riders, what else do you do for a living? This can't all be all you do. You got to do something else. And I used to say in videos, do we walk up to them in Walmart or any other? Hey, you must have a second job because I know this job don't pay shit. What else do you do? You got a second W-2? Do you got a second job? This can't be the only thing you do. What do you do? We never ask people that because we're sure in who we are. We don't have to prove anything. When people ask me, I feel proud that they say that there's no way I got all this just from being a driver. Oh, you can't just be a driver. I mean, you gotta be doing something else. Well, if I primarily drive, how do you think I get these cars? I drive. And when I got to go out and make other money when driving ain't working out, I figure it out from that point. But primarily I drive. I got clients. This is what I do. Man, are you living like this? You got cars like this? And yeah, it's like, so there's some financial transactions you're not doing right. It ain't for me. You don't understand financial when you're an alpha, you're proud to be who you are and what you do. When you say, yeah, man, I'm a driver. I'm a professional driver. I'm a professional driver. But when you're a beta, I'm an Uber driver because you think Uber's going to carry you over the hump. I drive for Uber. Yeah, I know you've heard of Uber. I know you've heard of them. You've heard of Lyft. You've heard of Uber. I drive for them. I'm them. They're my crutch. They carry me. That name Uber is fucking tattooed on my left ass cheek. I'm a Uber driver. No, only a beta would have Uber tattooed on their left ass cheek. I tell motherfuckers I'm a private driver. Here's my car. If you need a ride, hit me up. You don't do Uber? Yeah, sometimes. Sometimes. When you're a beta, you got to use other people's shit as your crutch to get up. Oh, this is what I do. This is who I am. This is who I got. No. Stand on your own too. Stand on your own too. Build your shit. Talk to riders. Understand, if you ain't out there making money for yourself, you making money for somebody else. And that's what Uber and Lyft is. If you ain't making money for yourself, you making money for somebody else. And on top of that, if you ain't busy building your dreams, somebody gonna keep you busy building their dreams. Build your shit. Every day, wake up. Like I said, when I woke up this morning, I had an option. Do I turn on Uber and Lyft to see if I can get some airport rides, or do I go through my text messages? I go through my text messages because that's where I build myself, in my text messages. When I go on Uber and Lyft, I'm building somebody else's dreams. There's some engineer. Oh yeah, we got these idiotic fucking riders getting 30% of the rides. I'm building their dreams. Oh yeah, I got my bonus coming in. I'm a Uber executive, middle management with my bonus coming in because all these stupid ass drivers keep driving on the app and we ain't paying them shit. You're building their dreams. When you wake up and you look in your phone, when you talk to your riders, when you got your own client base, now you're building your dream. Can't nobody fuck with your dream. They want to scare you from having your dream. Keep having it. Keep having it. With every customer you get, that's a potential link to 2 or 3 more. The people I'm picking up for New Year's Eve, they come from another client of mine. So my client that I take to concerts and everything, and this lady was in a car with them when I took them to a concert, like the way I drive, like my vibe, like the truck, like how I do things. Give me Jeff's number. Jeff, I got a group of 6. Can you take us? Took them. This is what I'm doing. $100, $300. I'm building my dream. I don't say, well, can you just let me know the night that New Year's Eve comes? First, let me get on the apps and see what kind of surge they have before I can say if I could do it or not. Let me make sure they're not going to give me some surge first. I don't want to say yeah to taking you guys to the event for $300 until I see what kind of surge is out there. I know for damn sure Lyft and Uber ain't paying me $300 to take nobody's no eventing back. They're not paying me that much. Not from Tempe. They ain't paying me that much. They might pay me 90. They might pay me 130, but they ain't paying me no 300 for sure. I know that shit for sure. So I'm building my dream. Uber and Lyft can find some pigeons on fucking New Year's Eve. I'm not one of them. If I got to do a couple of rides on Uber and Lyft, it better be paying me very well. It better not be a whole lot of fucking traffic, because I will cancel that motherfucker and say, listen, this is what we're going to do. If we got to hit that highway, I'll do it for this much. But I'm not doing it for this $62 Uber's talking about. Damn, 62? They charge us 141. Tell you what, I do it for 125. Let's do that. Let's do it for 120. 125 is fair enough. Fair enough. I'm building my dream now. Now I'm building my dream. Because when you were a nightmare app on my fucking phone to the point where I got zeros across my screen for weeks at a time, you were a nightmare app on my phone. I'm building my dream. My dream is to get money, not to stay fucking busy. That's not my dream. I can stay busy in corporate America. That's not my dream. My dream is to make enough money where I can wake up in the morning, make me some breakfast on my own time and not rush out the fucking house scared to be late so I can clock in. That's not my dream. I've done that before. That's not my dream. My dream ain't people walking up to my fucking desk. Jeff, I hate to tell you, we got to stay a little bit late tonight because we need to get these reports out in the morning. Late tonight is in not leaving at 5, but leaving at 11 p.m. Is that what it is? That's not my dream. So I walked away from corporate. That's not my dream. My dream, I hear these dogs outside my door right now. I would not even have the little one The little one that I found on a fucking bus stop, that's my best fucking friend now. And I found that dog living my dream. I was dropping off private clients at the airport, and I found my best friend at the bus stop. That little dog sleep with me every fucking day. He didn't even like me the first day he saw me. He growled at me, barked at me. He didn't even like me. I thought he was gonna try to bite me. It's cool. I could probably get bit. I'm cool. But I started working with his leash. I was working with his leash, trying to get him unwound from the bus stop. It was hot. The concrete was hot, and all he had was a towel. He didn't even have no water. It was a towel out there. Got him unwound. Started walking. He started cooling off. He was like, okay, this motherfucker ain't trying to get me. He's doing something with the leash. He must be ready to walk me with the leash. He chilled out. He stopped barking at me. He started growling at me. I walked him to the truck. He let me pick him up. So I put him in the truck. Try to give him water. He ain't want no water. He was just panting. He was kind of scared. Since that day, motherfucker been with me every day. He slept under the bed the first night. Slept under the bed. Ever since then, he slept on top of the bed. I was living my dream when I found that dog. I was living my dream. If I was working in corporate, I wouldn't have that dog. He keeps all the other dogs active. He's a little puppy, and he fucking bites everybody. He chases everybody, and he makes everybody play. That dog gave this whole house life, and I was living my dream when I found him in corporate. There's no way possible I'd have that dog. So you can either have a busted fucking car, driving around with bills that you can't fucking pay, dealing with a rental that's eating up all your profits because you're spending $1,500 to $2,000 a month on a car. Or you can say, you know what, it's time for me to go out and find my dream. Find my dream. So, and all these people out there, I'm one of those believers, man. And I wear a shirt that says that supporters of dreams become members on teams. I used to wear a shirt. I made that shirt, supporters of dreams, and I know it's in my phone right now. I made this shirt, and I used to wear it all the time. I have no idea where it is, but it's somewhere in his house. I'm gonna find it, and I'm gonna wear it one day. This is what it said: supporters of dreams become members on teams. That's what it says right there. Supporters of dreams become members on teams. And I got an eye, and up under the eyelash, I designed the eyelashes up under it to say believe. I believe. See what you believe. If you see it and you can believe it, you need to fucking go for it. I made that shirt years ago, and I wear that shirt for me. I made one because I believe members of teams become supporters of dreams, become members on teams. When you got people around you who rock with you, who fuck with you, that's who you go up against the haters with and make the haters hate even more. The haters hate me. The haters hate Jamil. The haters hate fucking Roxy. The haters hate Abby. The haters hate Josh. The haters hate Eric. Them fucking haters hate the 300. Like I said, the one dude, 300, we the 3,000. We ain't no little ass 300. The haters hate the 300. They hate every one of us that are out there trying to live our best life. Trying to live our best life, not no stress life. Every one of us out there talking about this money and getting this money. They hate every single one of us. And the reason why is because they can't control us. They can't do what we do. They wish they could do what we do. Oh, I could do what you do. All I got to do. Nah, you don't got the balls, brother. You ain't got the balls. I'm sorry, you ain't. Brother, the way I work and the discipline I have in those revenue streams provide for my dreams. So I feel what you're saying. We're our best or worst motivators. Yep. Like I said, you can talk yourself out of being a millionaire. You can easily talk yourself out of being a millionaire. Just by saying, I don't want to take that chance. Risk, reward. Think about it every single day. Do I risk talking to this person? Nope. I'm going to get deactivated off the app. I'm not going to talk to this person. What is the reward of talking to this person? Going from $13 to $60. That's the reward. Do that 10 times. You just had a $600 day. All you do is 10 times, $600 day. But how many $13 rides do you need to do to make $600? At least 50. You got to do 50 rides at $13 a piece to crack $600. 50 rides at $13 a piece. 50 rides at $13 a piece to crack $600, or 10 rides at $60 a piece to crack $600. 1/5. 1/5. You speeding up your time by 1/5. So if you sitting there saying, how much of your life do you sleep? If you sleep 8 hours a day, that's a third of your life. That's a third of your life. 8 hours a day out of 24 hours, that's a third of your life. That's 30% of your life. 30% of your life is gone. So if I tell you, not only can I help you get that 30% and enjoy that 30%, because I sleep very well. Anybody will tell you that knows me, man, Jeff sleep all the fucking time. I take naps. I love that shit. Because I take naps because I can. I'm my own boss. If I feel like getting up this live stream and taking a fucking nap, I can. I'm my own boss. If I feel like sleeping in the morning, I can. I'm my own boss. But you sleeping 1/3 of your life away. But I can tell you a way how you can go from doing 50 rides a day to doing 10 rides a day and making exactly what you feel you need to make that day. 10 rides a day for $20 is $200. 10 rides a day, $30 is $300. 10 rides a day, $40, $400. And you can easily do 10 rides for $40 a piece. Risk versus reward. Risk versus reward. Sleep fast like Arnold Schwarzenegger. I know it. What's up, Lisa? What's good, girl? What's good? Oh yeah, we rocking today. We almost at 3 hours. I might do 3.5, 4. I might do 3.5, 4. I don't know yet. I'm feeling kind of good right now. I got shit to do. So it's 4:40. I already went to the grocery store. I got that out the way. I just got to eat something. That's about it. I had a little breakfast. It's cool. It's cool. But now I'm telling you, if you believe that you're worth the risk and you're worth the money, you'll find the client base that'll support your dream. A lot of my clients know what my dreams are. When I left corporate America and I started my own mechanic company, and I said, my dream is to have a big 3-car garage and work on cars all day. I ended up with a 5-car garage. My dream was a 3-car garage. I ended up with a 5-car garage, working on engines all day. That's all I did. All I did from 2012 all the way to 2017. All I did was, I didn't do no Uber, no Lyft, no account, no shit. All I did was work on cars from 2012 to 2017. Just worked on cars. That was it. That was it. Did someone DoorDash Jeff some food so we can keep going? No. My dogs are going to probably eat a hole in my couch out there. I should let them in here, but man, they loud. They'll be knocking over the trash can and shit, trying to jump on me and everything, man. It says, we call you Sleepy Jeff. That's Sleepy Joe. They be like, is Jeff awake? Nah, that motherfucker just got through eating. He just got through eating. Like, I'm going to bed. But it's good. Just when you're at a point in life, and Jamil, you'll like this, because we just talked about this yesterday. Living on vacation. Living on vacation. When we sat yesterday and we ate the burritos and we kicked back and we was relaxing, and I was on a motorcycle, you was in a big ass truck, we was kicking back. I said, man, it feel like we living on vacation. That's what it feels like. We didn't have shit to do. Phones turned off. Just enjoying the fucking burritos, talking, kicking back, watching people walk by, enjoying life. We living on vacation. This is a dream. Everybody in their office yesterday was Thursday. Everybody was in their office stressing the fuck out over a report, paper, time clock. Somebody didn't punch in, so they had to go to HR. We eating fucking burritos on Mill Avenue, riding motorcycles, kicking back like, man, we ain't got shit to do today. This is what we doing, just kicking back, relaxing. This is vacation, man. But we made that happen by all of our private clients saying, you know what? You guys work hard. You inspire people. You motivate people. You want to help out others. You don't just want to help yourself. You want to help out others. You deserve this boost. You deserve this fucking boost. And every day I wake up and I hope that everybody's doing great. I hope that somebody's going to text me like, dude, $300 fucking ride, Jeff. 300. What? That's the shit I hope for. You know what the haters hope for? They hope I wake up deactivated again. Like, oh, yes, you deserve it. I fucking told you so. But I think you deserve $300. I think you deserve $300. I think you deserve a $100 bill passed to you. I think you deserve that. So when I get up and see that, I get happy. Because I know that's out there for me too. I get happy. The possibilities are out there. I get happy. These fucking haters wake up and they happen to see people deactivated because they know the possibilities are out there for people who they want to be like or don't want to see succeed get deactivated. That's what haters do. Ooh, he's deactivated. Yes. End of his channel, end of his money, end of his rides. Hope he loses his house. Hope he get foreclosed on. Hope he loses cars. That's what haters happy about. That's why don't shit happen good in their life. Because they don't exude goodness. They exude shit. So their life is usually shit. When you exude goodness, good shit comes to you. Law of attraction. You exude what you want to be. You want good people? Be a good person. You want shitty people around you? Be a shitty person. Shitty people will come around you. But when you're a good person, when your homeboy says, man, I'm 1 seat short. I'm 1 fucking seat short, man. And my car, they got a lot of luggage. Can I get the truck? What time you need it? What time you need it? That's it. That's how you exude, because I wish that shit would happen to me if I was down and out. If somebody says, hey, man, how in the hell can I, get the Jeff? Just give it to Jeff. He's cool. He's cool. Thank you for taking care of me. Jeff, man, you take care of everybody. It's about time the shit got repaid to you. About time. Appreciate that. What's up, Jerry Land? What's up, lady? What's up, Sergio, my brother? Hope you registered at paxapp.io. Hope you registered, man, because we need you, brother. We need you. I'm going to put this in here, paxapp.io. We got plans for you, brother. We got plans for you. Because I'm going to tell you, when we take this big group trip one day and we take a fucking cruise from Los Angeles to somewhere else, and it's all rideshare drivers saying we taking a fucking 3-day cruise. Let's go. All rideshare drivers. We get our clients taken care of with the drivers that can't make it. Anybody say, hey, man, you know what? You actually can go on Pax and I'll pass, somebody my ride. I'll pass you to such and such because they're still in fucking Phoenix. We're all out. So it's like, that's how we gonna do it, man. That's how we gonna do it. Just completed a $7 ride. Yeah. Yeah, Pedro. Where's my brother Kevin Mango at, man? Where's my brother at? Shit. Kevin coming in with that energy, boy. We need that shit. Kevin be having us rolling. He be having us rolling. That's my brother right there. Hey, thanks, Reyes family, man. And that's what it is, man. When we used to deal with rideshare back when this first started, before channels were really like together and trying to come together, everybody's competing against each other because the apps were pushing people to compete against each other. They were pushing so hard for people to compete against each other. Rideshare channels were competing against other rideshare channels. That's how bad it was. It was like, watch me. No, watch me. No, watch me. Don't watch him. Watch me. And I said, you know what? Watch everybody, because I'm an information junkie. When I started my channel, I said, no, watch everybody. I'm an information junkie. Go out there and get all the information so you can make the best decision you can make. Don't ever hold yourself back from information. If you got to watch channels that you don't even fucking like, watch them, because you need to get that information. That's research. Do research. Go watch everything. That way, when it's time for you to make a move, you know exactly which way to go. There's a lot of channels I know that I couldn't relate to. I couldn't relate to them because they don't drive with intelligence in mind. They drive with fear in mind. And when you operate in the realm of fear, it prevents you from getting what's destined for you. You're never going to get shit because fear has replaced everything. When fear is in your path, you're not walking forward. You standing still until you can get some help. You stand still till you get a flashlight. Motherfucker, we walk in the dark. If it's something that's going to be there, it's going to be there with the light on or the dark. Just like when I was little, I was never scared of the dark because whatever's there in the light is there in the dark. Whatever's there is there. So you're going to either see it or not see it, but it's going to happen to you. Either you're going to see it or not. Be strong enough to deal with it when it comes there. I was asleep, lights out, knocked the fuck out when I was deactivated. Was I scared? People in the comments, oh, you know you were scared. You know, motherfucker, don't speak to me like I'm you. I'm not you. I was laughing. Oh, you know you were scared. You were scared. You know you were scared. How am I scared to get deactivated off of an app that I got zeros on my screens for the past month? I'm scared to be deactivated off an app that I don't even drive. How am I scared to be deactivated off an app that's got zeros across the screen for the past month? How am I scared of being deactivated from that? I'm deactivated from nothing? That means you're scared of nothing. You are scared of nothing. You're scared of a zero being on your screen because that's the only shit that's going to be on my screen if I get deactivated. A zero. I'm activated. What's on my screen? A zero. You're scared of nothing. I'm not these people, man. I'm not like these people. I listen to them. I listen to their fears. I watch their comments. I analyze that shit. And I know we got a bunch of chicken shits out there. We really do. In their employee brain. And they're all scrapping and fighting at each other, trying to get somewhere in life, but they're pulling each other back down in buckets. And they think we can pull Jeff back down in the bucket. No, you can't fuck with me. Like I said, everything that you got is everything that I had. I've been up. Now I'm on my landing pad. I'm asleep. I'm kicking back. I've already had everything you fucking trying to aim for, you haters, because y'all ain't never had shit worth having. Now we're building a solid group with each other. We're giving each other things that we've never had before, a solid foundation of networking, a solid foundation of contracting. We're giving each other something we ain't never had. All of the other shit we already had already. Haters, being broke when I was a little kid, we had that already. You broke now. It was one dude trying to talk shit to me. Oh, motherfucker, you ain't got no real job. You ain't got no real job. I'm a barber. This is what he said. He said, you ain't got no real job. I'm a barber. Anybody in Meacham Park where I'm from, they knows that I grew up in a barbershop. My grandpa, Rollo Johnson, one of the best barbers in Meacham. We had a barbershop downstairs in our house in the basement. You come to the basement door, it was a huge barbershop, like a real full-blown fucking barbershop was in our basement. I grew up in the barbershop. This motherfucking 2024 is telling me I'm a barber. You need a real job. I'm a barber. Bruh, I've been cutting hair since I've probably been about fucking 9-10 years old. I cut hair all through college. I cut my son's hair for his entire life that he lived with me. Everything that you got is everything that I had. You a barber now. I used to be one before I got a degree, before I ran my mechanic shop, before I bought all these fucking cars. I used to be one. Everything that you got is everything that I had. And you telling me you need to get a real job. I'm a barber. Motherfucker, I've been there, done that. I advanced past that. No knock to fucking barbers, but don't come in my face telling me you a barber so it puts you above me when you doing shit that I've already done. Go get an accounting degree and talk to me. When you get an accounting degree and then you go back to being a barber, you can say, oh, Jeff, I already did what you did. I had a 20-year executive career, Jeff. I gave up a 20-year executive career just so I can cut hair, Jeff. Then you already did what I did. I can't really say shit. Okay, yeah, you did do that. You did do that. You did. But motherfucker told me he was a barber for like 24-some years. I've been a barber for the past 24 years. And that's you. But don't come on my channel telling me I need to go get a real job because you're a barber. The shit you do, I did it for fun. The shit you do, I did it for fun. How sad is that? And you call it a real, I did that shit for fun. I went to Walmart and bought a pair of fucking dog clippers to cut dog hair and started cutting people hair. I did that shit for fun. I used to hook motherfuckers up with fades, parts, lines with some motherfucking dog clippers. I did that shit for fun. And you want to tell me I need a real job? Motherfuckers love them haircuts. Jeff, man, fade me up. Jeff, man, hook me up. Hey, Jeff, man, everybody love this cut, man. You took care of me, dog. Motherfucker, these are some Wall, W-A-H-L fucking dog clippers. It's a fucking German Shepherd on a goddamn package. This is what you do for a living. Telling me I need a real job. I'm doing German Shepherd dog haircuts on fucking humans, and you telling me get a real job. Motherfucker, I used to do what you did for fun. Come on, man. Don't try me. Don't try me. They're independent contractors the same way. But don't try to knock us for making money the way we make. Because if I want to knock you, oh, trust me, I'll fucking knock you and you won't like it. You'll feel offended. You'll feel bad. But you come on my channel trying to offend me to make me feel bad. I'll fucking turn that shit back around on you because I can do that. Mother, oh man, you talking shit about barbers. Well, you talking shit about drivers. So what? We're all drivers. You in a driver space talking shit about drivers, but you acting like I went to a barber space telling all these barbers to go get a real job. I never said that. I never went to a barber space and told a bunch of barbers to go get a real job. They doing what they do. They enjoying it. You came to my space. You came to a driver space. Get a real job, motherfucker. I'm a barber, 24 years. Man, go cut a fucking Cocker Spaniel. Get the fuck up out of my face. Don't talk to me. Me and you ain't even on the same level. Go sweep up a pile of fucking hair or something. We ain't even on the same level. Don't bother me. I could build a transmission today if I fucking felt like it. Can you? I can go yank a motherfucking transmission out of any car I got out front. Can you? Go sweep up a pile of hair, dog. We ain't the same. We not the same. Trust me, we not the same. And after I finish fucking yanking on the transmission, I might do some corporate taxes on your ass. Then I'll do some what you still gonna be sweeping up dog hair, cutting fucking German Shepherds. You're gonna be doing the same shit that you've been doing for 24 years. Don't talk to me. We ain't the same. So don't, until you know me, don't come tell me, go get a real job. Motherfucker, I'm doing what I enjoy. If I enjoy driving people around in my car, listening to fucking Spotify, then that's what I'm gonna do with my day. That's my vacation. I live on vacation. I feel like talking to people and saying, hey man, I'll pick you from the airport. How much? $70? That's my job. I enjoy it. That's my vacation. But you don't see me going to anybody else's space, telling everybody, like I said, motherfuckers that feel inadequate will try to pull you down to where they at. Why are you in a rideshare space in a rideshare space telling us to get a real job because you're a barber. Why are you even in our fucking space? I don't want to make you feel bad, but I will. And I won't give a fuck how you feel after I do. I will. And people, Jeff, man, you shouldn't talk shit about barbers. Your grandpa was a barber. Yeah, but my grandpa never told me to go get a real job either. He said, have a great day at school. Hope you eat some cookies. My grandpa was cool like that. I ain't got to talk shit to my grandpa. He did what he did. He enjoyed when he loved cutting hair. He was the best at it. And he just passed the gene to me. I had a steady hand. Man, you can cut hair good. I can give you a fucking line without shaking and shit. I can give you a fucking straight ass part. I hook motherfuckers up. Have your shit looking sharp. And I had the cheapest pair of clippers out there, taking care of motherfuckers in the dorms. Hey, Jeff, cut your hair, man. Jeff, cut your. Hey, Jeff, you cut my hair tonight, man. $10, $10. I cut your hair after practice. Cool, dog. Cool. College, up at Drake University. Hair all in the floor. I'm shaving hair, getting paid. I do that shit for fun. Don't ever come to me saying, get a real job. First, find out who I am. Find out who I am. And you might find out that the shit you doing, I already did that shit a long time ago. And I'll tell you, why don't you go rebuild a fucking engine? Go pull out the fucking pistons, the crankshaft, replace the bearings. Go do all that shit. I'll pay somebody to do that. Yeah, of course you do. You don't want to do what I do. Trust me, you don't want to do what I do. Barbers and drivers wake up every day with no guarantee on our income. We're going to make it happen every day. Both are not real jobs for independent contractors. Yeah. And they're physical jobs. Because if a barber fuck around and break his wrists, especially his cutting wrists, he's done. He's done. Fuck up your wrist that you cut with. You're done. What you going to cut with the other? You better be ambidextrous. Let's say you end up hurting your back, hurting your neck. Got a crooked. You're done. Being a barber is a very risky fucking career. Risky. Let's say you slip on some ice and fuck up your back. It's a risky ass career. It's risky. But yet you want to tell us it's a real job? No. It's a hustle like everything else. And I did that shit all through high school and college. It's a hustle like everything else. You go to barber school and get a fucking certificate to cut hair. I can go to the DMV and get a license to drive a car. What the fuck is the difference? If I don't know how to drive, they won't give me a license. If you don't know how to cut hair, you don't get a license either. It's a license. More people get licenses, but more people also wreck cars too. People get fucked up haircuts. We see it all day on TikTok and everything else. Then, I was like, you do my hair, I want to weave. Exactly. I want to weave, motherfucker. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Unless he's a pigeon and takes an hourly rate as a barber. For real, man, for real. So I'm like, man, we all get licenses. We want to get permits and licenses and chauffeur licenses and CDLs and all that shit. Trust me, we can get on those levels. A lot of information. So I don't knock nobody's hustle. I don't like when people come on my channel and knock mine, because when I start knocking motherfuckers, everybody wants to be upset. That's what they came for. They came for the smoke. And like I said on one of my shirts, we bring all the smoke. You come to the barbecue looking for the smoke, don't be upset if you get it. Because if you get it, I hate him. You hated me before you got here. You just looking for an excuse now. You hated me before your ass even showed up. You just looking for an excuse. I hate him. Talking smack about me, talking shit about me. You hated me before you got here. Fuck up out of here, please. Like, well, there's nothing Jeff can't accomplish. Well, some of today's technology. Exactly. Technology, I don't do. My last name might be Watts, but I do not do electrical. I do not mess with technology. That's one thing I do. I will hire somebody to fix laptops and shit like that before I screw with that shit. No. Yeah, murders do happen in barbershops. I've seen it here in Philly. Oh yeah, they was just something on the news not too long ago, where some Venezuelans or some gang members or something ran up in the barbershop shooting at some dude and everything like that. And all the people in the barbershop had to hold the hold the dude down. They jumped the dude, held the dude with the gun down to the cops and everything out there. Like, man, so yeah, barbershops is some risky shit. You ain't got no locks on your door. You ain't got safe. Everybody in there got money on them. Why they there? They all got money. They got cars. They got jewelry. They got everything. Barbershop is like a bank with no locks on the doors. That's all a barbershop is. Bank with no locks on the doors. No locks on the safe. No nothing. You can walk in and rob everybody. Leave banked up. What happened? We robbed the barbershop. It's like, yeah. Oh yeah, just because you can legally drive don't mean you're a good driver. Real talk. Man. The SPL, what's good, brother? What's good? Independent driver. Jeff, you're a wisdom walking. Your life stories can help a lot of people if they're willing to come here, take in, then apply said knowledge. Exactly. Because everything happens for a reason, man. And I tell folks like this, hey, and I'm not super religious. I'm not like that. I'm spiritual, more spiritual than I'm religious. But I tell people, God wouldn't give you nothing that you couldn't handle. I tell people that because I'm spiritual. I'm not religious. I don't go to church. I don't do all that. Nah, pay tithes and all. But I'm spiritual. And I believe God wouldn't give you nothing that you couldn't handle. He gives the heaviest burdens to people like me who can carry a lot of weight because he knows, Jeff, you can make it through it. You ain't going to commit suicide. You're going to dip out of society. You're going to crash out. What you're going to do is take that experience I just put on you, and you're going to teach somebody else who's probably not as strong as you how to get through it. You're going to show somebody who's broke and don't know how to get out of being broke without robbing a grocery store, how to get through. I say, hey, man, get in your car. Get some private clients, bro. Go wipe your car down, vacuum that motherfucker out, put some shit on the wheels, clean it up. I bet you're going to make $200 a night. We're going to get some private clients tonight. You ain't got to rob 7-Eleven. He gonna take everything he put on my shoulders, everything he put on my back, the hoods I grew up in, all the trauma I grew up in, and say, Jeff, you can talk somebody out of a bad situation into a good one. You're a good talker. I made you like that. I built you like that. You're a rugged cat who run the streets all the time. You ain't scared of no fucking body. When it's your time to go, you just believe it's your time to go. You ain't got shit about that. You ride motorcycles, you do crazy shit. I built you like that for a reason. To help people out who probably ain't built like that. Maybe they got to go through experience shit. Because even the people who ain't built like that can one day say, you know what? I wasn't built to be strong enough to go and sell myself and market myself and do. I wasn't built like that. I was always an employee-minded person. But I was shown by somebody how to do it. And I became like that. It's an acquired knowledge, just like some things might be an acquired taste. Going out there and learning how to get clients. It's a profession. And it's a practice that you have to do in order to become that professional. So you say, one day, I may do that, but I need practice doing that because I wasn't designed like that. Some people are natural at it. Some people are not. I was always a natural at working on cars. I show all my clients exactly what I'm doing and how I do things because I want them to see exactly what I'm doing because they're going to say, I know how to get that off and on because I saw him do it. I would have never known how had he not shown me. That's how it is. Some people are built a certain way. And we're built that way to handle stress. When God puts me in a stressful situation or puts me through some shit or puts me through divorces or puts me through this, motherfucker, I'm divorced twice, 3 times, living the best fucking life I could ever ask for. Nobody can tell me nothing at this point in my life. I've been through some shit. You can't tell me nothing. It ain't not one woman out there that can walk up and say, you know what, Jeff, you need me. Yeah. I rather want you than need you because you can't tell me you need me. You need a good woman. Had 3 of them. What happened? They all went bad. Like fucking apples and shit sitting out too long. They all went bad. So what do? You learn how to adapt to this thing called life. You learn how to navigate people. You learn how to get past that emotional fucking block that you think love is the answer to everything. It's not. Because if love was the answer to everything, we'd all have love. Sometimes you got to fight fire with fire. You can't fight love with love. You can't fight hate with hate, but you can fight fire with fire. So love might not be the answer to everything, but if you love yourself enough to know that if you love you and your direction and your purpose and your vision enough, nobody can talk you out of that shit. You're in a peaceful place. Pax, P-A-X, peace. You're in a peaceful fucking place. 2024, I met Pax. Pax means peace in Latin. 1111, motherfucker, 1111. That shit means something. When we sit up there and we see people going through things, they end up at a certain way in life. There's a reason why I am the way I am. I didn't just wake up like this. I went through a lot of shit to get to this point, but I'm okay to tell people what I went through, how I got here, why I feel okay being the way I am. So wake up, put on my fucking flip-flops, walk to the kitchen, open the refrigerator. I might talk to the dogs if I feel like it. I might. But to wake up in complete peace, silence, no yelling, no screaming, no whining, no fucking whimpering. I give each of the dogs a bone. They're out of my fucking face. One runs out the door. One eats on the couch. One dash eats on the spot. Sika runs to the room, jumps back on the bed. I walk to the refrigerator. My day is still silent. Check out what I want to eat. If there's some sausage thawed out, I'll make that. I make biscuits. I make usually 8 at a time. I eat 2 a day. Put them in my airtight container. I'll eat that. I got an easy fucking day. When I was married, it wasn't like that. in each of my marriages, it was fucked up. And I'll tell you that. I had to wake up and hear somebody's mouth. And I don't like that. I just wasn't designed to hear people's mouths. I wasn't. And it's not like it's a bad thing. Is everybody's designed a certain way. Even my son's mom, she texted me yesterday. And this is funny. Well, maybe it was 2 days ago. I don't know. Yeah, I still talk to my son's moms. We cool like that. So she said, "Oh, this is my friend right here. Yesterday I did an oil change." Okay. So this is one of my client. I mean, let me say yes. Yes. I'll read it later. I don't know what it is. All I know it's a question and it says, yes, I will. But that was my client from yesterday. She said, "Jeff, how are you? Can't thank you enough for doing my alternator. You are a lifesaver." Then she said some other stuff about some other work she need done. And I said, yeah, they were highballing for the brake fluid, transmission fluid, and the coolant. Would you be able to take me 2 weeks from now? And if so, fit me in. Also, how much damage for a flush and refill of the oils and replace my front left headlight. I'll deal with that shit when I deal with it. But I'm going to tell you about my son's mom. She said some funny shit. And you know what's so funny? I was telling somebody this shit the other day. I was married to this one lady, and I don't even remember her last name. Yeah, y'all heard me right. I was married to this one lady, and I don't even remember her last name. We were at dinner. Me and my buddies, we were at dinner the other night. I was with him and his wife. We were all at dinner. And I was telling them people, I said, I remember her first name, but I don't know her last name. I said, I think it starts with an R. Her name's like Jenny something, Mexican lady. And I'm like, I cannot remember her fucking last name. For my life of me, I can't remember it. But yeah. Let me see. What was she saying? She said something that was really fucking cool. It was funny as shit. Oh, I don't even think it's in here. Oh, it is. Oh, yeah. Let me see. I'm going in here. Okay, she said something in here. Oh, nope, I don't see it. Okay, it's got to be in here, but we were talking about, so I was telling her, I said, we was talking about my son. I said, yeah, Jersey, he's full of life, and I hope that girls don't run him ragged. I just said that. I said, he's full of life, and I hope that girls don't run him ragged. Peace is hard to find on this planet. And I told her that peace is hard to find on this planet. She said something about, he just does better in relationships. She says that he does better in relationships. I said, cool. And I said, you know what? I said, I don't deal with that. She says, she don't know shit about me. Really, she don't. Because you don't get attached as a form of self-preservation and protection. This is what she said. She says, you don't get attached as a form of self-preservation and protection. I said, no, I just don't like people. I was straight up. I said, no, I just don't like people. It takes people. I have to like you. And when I like you, you know I like you. When I don't, and I've even said in the past, when I don't like you, I said, I don't like you. I just don't like you. And I tell people that because I think it's easier for me to be honest with people, to tell them that if I don't like you, to say, I don't like you. I just don't like you. I just don't fuck with you. I just don't. And it keeps people from guessing whether or not I like them. And they know I treat them a certain way because I've always been like that. But for the people that I call my brother, that's my brother. Love my brother. They know it because I don't even fucking like people. Everybody knows I don't like people. So when I deal with you, when I fuck with you, when I rock with you, everybody knows Jeff likes you. There's something about you. He likes you. He thinks you're a cool person because Jeff don't deal with nobody. He's an accountant who's okay with working in the garage by himself. He don't deal with nobody, but he likes you though. So trust me, take that shit for granted. Jeff don't like nobody. And she even says that shit all the time. She's like, you know what? You're different. Say you don't like you because you just don't get attached to people. You keep everybody away from you. You don't bother with nobody. I'm like, to a certain degree, you're right. But it's not that I do it for self-preservation. I just know some people are shitty people. They like to get an in. They'll get an in to find out how they can get into your inner circle, and they'll try to fuck it up. And I've had people that's done that many times in my life. I've trusted them too much. But within months, I got people in my circle. Hey, Jeff, man, motherfucker was actually talking shit behind your back. Like, what? Yeah. She called me, and this is what she said. She said this when she called me. Like, no, but that's the girl I'm with. Yeah, I think she was trying to peep you out. She was trying, I don't know. She told me this, and this. And I'm like, why would you say that about Jeff? Me and Jeff, we go way back. Jeff's my boy. We go way back. Why would you tell me that? Oh, well, just because And that's why I get rid of motherfuckers. And the sad part is guilty conscious motherfuckers will know exactly what I'm talking about. And there was one lady that I was actually married to did me like that. Yeah. The lady I was married to was calling motherfuckers behind my back talking shit about me. The guilty conscious motherfuckers will speak up because the guilty conscious people out there will be like, damn, that was me. That was me. You talking about me. I know, because you know you did it, motherfucker. People called me and told me what you said about me, and those are my people. My people calling, and that's why I got real ones on my squad. Only a few real ones on my squad. I don't fuck with people. And that's why I said I hope my son don't let women ruin him. Because I know. And I said talking on a post one day, I said, some of the prettiest women on this planet are the biggest fucking headaches you'll ever have. Sometimes the best thing for you to do is to get you a girl that matches your energy. She might not have to look like motherfucking, Vanessa Williams and win beauty pageants, shit like, but you don't look like a motherfucking, Rick Fox either, goddammit. You ain't the most gorgeous motherfucker either. You're not. You're just an average guy. So be okay. Be okay with getting a woman that just matches your energy. She ain't got to be some drop dead gorgeous motherfucker that walk in a place and everybody turn their head because you ain't that way as a man. So therefore, deal with a woman that's on your level. Deal with a woman that you can handle. And sometimes you ain't got to graduate to a fucking, oh man, I got a girl that everybody wants. When a fucked up girl that's fucked up in the head thinks that, she's going to try to use that power against you. And she's going to be calling people behind your back, trying to pigeonhole you, fuck up your life because of how insecure she is. Because some of the prettiest people are the most insecure motherfuckers ever. Honestly, look at Travis Hunter and his girlfriend. I don't want to talk about that whole situation because that's between them. But I heard some shit that she and he said out of their own fucking mouths. See, I don't talk about gossips. But he and her said this out of their own mouths. So it's not really gossip. This is what they both said. They said in their relationship, they don't allow each other to greet a member of the opposite sex. Like he can't speak to a female waitress and she can't speak to a male waiter. They reserve that like this and that. And then they don't allow a friendly embrace, like a hug. Like if one of my homegirls from back then said, Chip, I said, what's up, girl? And I gave her a hug, said, girl, what you been up to, this and that. Their relationship, Travis Hunter's relationship, doesn't allow that. There is no such thing as a friendly embrace. What that tells me is you got two insecure fucking people who are not sure about themselves to the point that where they're not even sure about each other. So they keep everybody away from them. I was married to somebody like that. That's why I can speak on experience. It's a fucking trap because that person is going to call people behind your back. That person is going to make sure you're isolated on an island and talk shit, lie, commit fraud, all behind your back to make sure you're isolated and she's the only person you could go to for anything, for conversation, for anger, for happiness. When a girl does that shit to you, she's trying to isolate you as a man. She's trying to isolate you in your own kingdom that you created. She's trying to isolate you. So when I heard Travis Hunter and his girlfriend on a video saying that they don't allow opposite sex friendships, you can't come up and hug. No, we don't do it. You can't even talk to a female waitress. Travis can't talk to a female waitress. The female waitress has to talk to her. A male waitress has to talk to him. I said, this is too much. These motherfuckers are childish, mentally childish. There's almost 8 billion people on the planet. 8 billion. And this is how y'all gonna try to navigate it? Y'all really gonna so the one time that it's required that she has to speak to a guy or that you have to speak to a girl, y'all ain't even gonna know how to handle it because y'all don't trust each other enough to handle it. If y'all trust each other enough to handle it, it wouldn't be a rule in y'all relationship. Y'all don't think each other can handle having opposite sex conversations or relations or friendships. That's what that tells me about y'all. They're doomed, already doomed. And you say, how do I know? Because I was married to somebody like that. That's how I know. I was married to somebody like that. So when I got away from that person, you think I was upset? Fuck no, I celebrated getting away from that person. Oh, you divorced. I was like, good shit. Because I'm not going to end up in no shitty situation with a shitty person. It's not going to happen. My life, I went through way too much in my life to trap myself with somebody who's already fucked up. Already. And trying to isolate me away from people that I have in my friend network before I even met them. Men and women in my own friend network. were getting phone calls from this motherfucker I was married to for no reason at all, just because she wanted to isolate me, just so I don't have anybody to go to other than her for anything, period. And I never did that to them. I never called any of their friends. Any girl I ever dated, ask them all, has Jeff ever talked to your friends? No, because I don't fuck with them people like that. I don't even like people. So I got my own people I deal with. So when I meet somebody and I'm with them, I don't try to add myself to your friends' pages. I never did that because I don't know them people. I don't like them people. Them are your people. I don't do that. So when I was out in marriages, when I was out, dating and doing shit like that, I was running to weird ass people that want to get with me and then add everybody on my friends list. Who's she, who's she, who's he, who's she, who's he, who's she, who's he. I got tired of that shit. It's not peaceful. It's not peaceful. It's chaotic. If you don't trust me in my own capacity of who I am and who I've got this far in life, that you have to add everybody and try to vet motherfuckers that I've already vetted, because I don't even like fucking people. If somebody's around me, I vetted them already. If they're around me, I've already vetted them. They should be around me. I vetted them already. Because when people say, damn, man, you blazed through marriages, man, you married to her for a year and a half. Because I told you I don't fuck around. I told you I ain't no motherfucker 5-6 year month to figure shit out. If it's a year and shit ain't going the way I think it should be going after a year, because I'm an energy person. I get rid of you. I'm done. Fuck that. Do better or worse my ass? No, I'm cool with that. Because some people shouldn't belong in your circle, especially when people come and try to destroy your circle. When I see Travis Hunter with that girl, there's a lot that I could say about it, a lot, but I don't deal with gossip. There's a lot going on with that, and I don't touch it. I just know it reminds me of a lot of the ills of a conniving fucking woman who will look in your face and lie to you because she has an ulterior motive behind her head. She already knows what she wants out of you and from around. She already knows, but she's not going to tell you, because that's part of the game. So therefore, they go through the whole rigmarole of stupid fucking rules all the time. Stupid rules. We can't talk to people of the opposite sex. Yeah. Not even at the restaurant. Yeah, if our waiter comes up and it's male, he has to speak to him. If it's a female, I have to. I'm like, these motherfuckers are insecure. They're two betas, insecure. And he's a super fucking beta. I know he won the Heisman. Cool. You could be athletic and be a beta at the same time. Ain't nothing wrong with that. You being an athlete and being physically capable of doing some shit has nothing to do with your internals and the fact that you're a fucking beta in the way you carry yourself. Ain't nothing. This Travis, he's a good motherfucker. He's good. Oh yeah, I didn't send out an email today, brother. I just jumped straight on. I'm jumped straight on. I'm the exact way I don't really have to deal with the issues other people might have. I got my own issues and they're a handful, so I say focus on myself. That's what I'm saying. I got issues with the fact that I'm very project oriented and I like a challenge. Sometimes I take on challenges that are too big and I get caught up in my challenge of saying I could do this project. And it becomes a bigger project than once I'm deep into it, just like with the motorcycle, it took me 7 months to get that back wheel on that motorcycle. 7 fucking months to put a back wheel on a motorcycle because I was that deep into a project where I wouldn't give up. I already cut the subframe. I cut everything up. Same with the Jeep. It took me 7 days to put a supercharger kit on that normally takes about 8 hours. People say, well, why did you take it 7 days and not 8 hours? Because that kit wasn't even built for my Jeep. I made that kit from Home Depot fucking parts and from shit that I found, steel that I found laying around. I made that. But once I started cutting and getting shit going, there's no turning back. 7 days later, I'm hobbling that motherfucker over to the tuner shop. To this day, I'm still driving that big ass Jeep and everybody's like, that shit's crazy. You built this? I'm like, yeah, it wasn't even like that. This is man. So Jeff, you're old enough. Isn't that even driving? You know, Jeff, you don't have to marry everyone. Exactly. And that's what it is, man. I was a father. I was a father with kids. And I tell people like this, once my kids got old enough to know me as a man and realize that I don't need a woman in my house, I was cool. But see, my sons, when you want to give a young man a traditional look, I don't want to give my kids a street runner fucking impression of, hey, run the streets and you'll be successful. My kids saw me try to be the man of a household. They saw it. They understand. My oldest son, he's 22. Only had 2 girlfriends his whole life. And that's why me and his mom are proud of him. He's only had 2 girls. He's still on his second girlfriend. I mean, he's only had 2 girlfriends his entire life. By the time I was 22, shit, I probably had 100. Who the fuck knows? I don't even know. I ain't even like fucking people. But the fact is that when I said what I want to do is give my sons the feeling of a family. Let's say that the feeling of, I mean, they saw me in corporate. They know I can make money. They know I'm intelligent. They see me in a garage. They know I ride motorcycles. They know I build cars. They know everything about me except me as a man with a strong woman who's just about equally as strong as me in the house. But what they do know is they dad don't take no shit, and I'll get rid of a woman real quick. They know that much about me. And that's one thing I taught them, and I hope I taught them. Don't think because this woman tells you, oh, I love you, I doesn't. That don't mean shit. Show it. You can say what you want to say. Say what you want to say. But at that point, if you ain't showing it, ain't fucking worth. It ain't worth my time. Because I could do bad by myself. I can make money on my own. I could spend money on my own. I could buy as many cars as I fucking want, many bikes as I want, buy houses, get dogs. I could do whatever the fuck I want to do because I'm that strong. I've never needed a woman, ever needed. I've wanted. I ain't never need. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there with criminal records that need a man because they need somebody to help them get a car. I got damn near 800 credit score. Always had that shit. So I always had good credit. I'm an accountant. I always had good credit. So I don't need a woman to help me get shit. I got good credit. I ain't never got evicted from no place. So I got horrible fucking renter credit. So I got good renter's credit. I've always had good. So the only thing somebody could do is pull me down if they weren't on my fucking level. But me, having the good heart I have, sometimes I get involved with motherfuckers who are not even on my level. They got horrible credit. They got fucked up situations in their life. They got evictions and shit all on their credit and everything. Car don't fucking run. Always get involved with people who I think I can probably help a little. Not really fix, because I'm still investigating motherfuckers. I can help a little. You learn your lesson though. You can't fix everybody. You can't help everybody. And I hope my sons know that much about me. Like my dad, he does amazing shit. I mean, I can go out with a lady for lunch. I can go to a movie, hang out, we can travel, we can do whatever. But as far as you getting deep into the psyche of what I'm doing with my life, you don't know me like that. I'm 51. I'm not starting over, re-educating the motherfucker about everything I've done. If I don't know you by now, then I know what I know and you know what you know. But there is no motherfucking cliff notes to how to get deeper into my life. I always told people, the what I'm going to end up with in my life, because I know how I operate, is I'll probably end up settling down with somebody I've been friends with for the past 20 fucking years. That's just how it, new people damn near don't got a chance because I'm too advanced. I've been through too much shit. I know too many people. I do too many things to sit down and train some fucking body right now. The only people I'd be comfortable with is a motherfucker that already know me. Real shit. And then Jeff, y'all been friends for fucking eternity. Y'all never even liked each other like that. We're partners now. How do you not know? We fucking partners now. We cruise now. We travel. We do shit. We got plans. We building shit right now. We already know each other for 20 fucking years. Shit. So that's the level some of us are at in life. Instead of starting all the way back over, all the way fucking back over from scratch again later. And even like, you know, I like that, Jeff. That's what a father's about in the family. A father plants the seeds in your children, and when you get old enough to nourish what you planted. Yeah, and my sons are like that. And even my youngest son, 16. So he hits me up the other day. So this kid, that's my fun kid right there. That's the one I had custody of. He's my fun kid. So I'm trying to find out where his text at. So, where he's? Oh yeah. So he said, I think that orange cologne you got me is a superpower. Every time I'm with my girlfriend, she says I smell good. The cologne is how I got her. I'm not gonna lie. So he sent me a picture of the bottle of cologne I got him. But that's how me and my kids talk. So I buy him cologne because I said, dude, you need to be a young man. I buy him the same cologne I wear because I like it. So I bought him the same cologne I wear. I ship him boxes of cologne. I ship him shit, this and that. I say, take care of yourself, shower every day, wear cologne, you know, put on deodorant, always wash your feet, wash in between your toes, brush your teeth like 2-3 times a day, clean out the inside of your ears so you don't got gunk and shit growing inside of your fucking head. Take care of yourself. That's it. Just take care of yourself. So of course he's like, Dad, that cologne you got me? Yeah, my girl like that shit, man. This is how I got her. I'm like, I know, because I know what I'm doing, dog. I'm old school, man. The cologne I bought you was shit I used to wear in college. The cologne I bought you was shit I used to wear in college. Why would I buy you cologne in 2024 with shit I used to wear in the 90s? Because I know what works. I know what works. When a woman want to smell a man, she don't want to smell no fruity motherfucker. She want to smell somebody that reminds her of her dad. That's what she wants to smell. She don't smell no fucking fruitcake, walking around with skinny jeans on and painted fucking fingernails. She don't want to smell it. She want to smell her dad. She want to smell something that's safe, secure. So I bought you some cologne that dad would wear. And that's how you got your fucking girl. It's easy. Shit's not hard. It's not hard to do. Now I could buy you some new shit. You want some CK1? You want some motherfucking Giovanni Devoce, whatever the fuck they call that shit? You want to wear that? That's frou-frou shit. I'm gonna get you some old school 1990 fucking cologne. This motherfucker damn near threw the whole bottle. I just bought 2 more bottles today. Actually, I bought 2 more today on eBay because I want to make sure I take care of my boys. Even though they're not with me, I take care of my boys because I raised them like that. As you can see today, that's what I bought today. The same cologne, that orange bottle, I paid for that shit today. I bought that today because he texted me and I saw how low it was in the bottle when he texted me the bottle. So I say, you know what? I got you. I got you. So I order 2 bottles a day. I'm gonna throw one back in mine and I'll send him one because I got him. I got him. And a lot of dads might say, I'm gonna send you some child support. I ain't sending you no fucking child support. I'm gonna send you some money so you can spend and enjoy your fucking life, but I'm gonna send you some shit. I'm gonna buy you some shoes, cologne, deodorant, buy you some whatever. I'm gonna make sure you are a man. A man don't just got money. A man is just a man. I already told him where to buy a whole tool set from. So you got to start working on your tools. You're 16. You need to start working on your tool set. You need to get a ratchet set. Get you a ratchet set. Get you hammers. I'm making him buy man shit with the money I'm sending him. Not no fucking skinny jeans. We don't. That's for later in life if you decide that later in life you don't want to be a fucking man. But under my watch, you're 16. We're gonna do some man shit. I'm gonna raise you like a young man. Even when the police brought his ass home the other day. Yeah, that's a whole fucking story. Let me tell you. When the police brought his ass home the other day, he is a very respectful person. It's almost like, why are we even picking this kid up? He is very respectful. My God, the yes, sir, no, sir, I'm sorry, this and that. He don't even belong in the back of my cop car. What the fuck? Like, we don't get kids like this. I said, because he's a straight A fucking student, honor roll student, that decided to be a badass and run with some 18 and 19-year-old kids. And he's 16. He's 16. 18 and 19-year-old kids want to hang out with this kid because this kid is so well put together. This kid is so sharp, so funny, so dressed nicely. When I was 18 and 19, you couldn't make a 16-year-old kid hang with me. Fuck that. No, hell no. You 16, dog. You ain't even driving yet. You ain't hanging with us. But this kid is so well put together. I raised this motherfucker. I raised him in my house. 16, 18, 19-year-olds is like, dude, we fucks with you. We rock with you. These kids is out of school, hanging with a kid in school. So he was out. 1 in the morning, his mom blowing his phone up. He was out. And he apologized about it all to me already. He apologized about it. But the police knew this kid shouldn't be out here. And he even told his mom, the kids we caught him with, you don't want your kids with. You don't want him hanging with them kids. The kids we caught it, your kid is good. He's honest. He's respectful. Damn near straight A student. You do not want this kid with those kids because those kids got records. This kid is new. He's the new kid in Florida. They're trying to get him now. So of course, we had a conversation. So he's good now. He's good. But he knows. I told that motherfucker, don't have me get on a plane. I will find somebody to dog sit and I will hop my ass on a motherfucking plane and I will come down there for a week and I will fucking follow your ass and I will find out who's trying to fucking influence you and let those motherfuckers know who I am. Then if some shit's gonna happen to me in Florida, let it happen. Let it happen. I just won't make it back home. But these motherfuckers will know. His dad came down here. His dad ain't like that. His dad, motherfucking accountant, smart. He came down here, he sat right next to that motherfucker and said, what do y'all want with this little 16-year-old kid? I'll take care of mine, man. So yeah, you're only as good as the company you keep. Yep. A real man is a man with value, skills, integrity, and also has faith. That's what I'm saying, man. I'm spiritual. I'm very spiritual. I tell people I'm not religious because I don't want to be trapped in that fucking box. I have a spirit. And I believe spirits do talk to spirits. So if I start saying I'm religious, well, what religion are you? Motherfucker, what spirit are you? You can't never nobody say, what spirit are you? If you spiritual, well, what spirit? I'm a good spirit, motherfucker. It's good and it's bad. There's only two. That's it. Good spirits, bad spirits. I'm spiritual. When you say you're religious, well, there's fucking Protestant, Methodist, non-denomination, there's Catholic, there's Presbyterian, there's atheist, all the motherfucker, all that shit. You got too much. I'm a spirit. I'm spiritual. I'm a good spirit. I'm cool. 11. I'm an angel. I'm even not the angel that plays the harp. I got like, a fucking bow and arrow, swords, shields. I'm the fighting angel. I'm not the angel that plays the music in the background while the war is going on. I'm actually in the war. What's your animal spirit? Probably Seeker, a little badass fucking chihuahua mixed with a pug. Never thought in a million years that's what I'd probably be reincarnated as, but that's what I would probably be reincarnated as. A fucking chihuahua mixed with a pug. No. I would always use Polo cologne back in the day. Yeah. What's your zodiac sign? Oh, my birthday already passed, man. I'm a Leo. My birthday already passed already. So I'm an August kid, man. I'm an August kid. Born at the end of summer, man. End of summer. We're still in the August month. So I tell folks, man, like I said, a lot of us in rideshare and stuff like that, we are like when I talk to people, we're a different breed. When I ride with my private clients, we have a lot of good conversations. That's why they ride with us. That's why they don't ride with you. I'm August 9th, brother. I'm right behind you. I'm August 9th. I'm right behind you, brother. And that's why a lot of our clients would choose us over Waymo. We bounce life between each other back and forth. We all going through it. We bounce life back and forth. Funny stories, sad stories of, overcoming shit. We bounce stories. You don't get that in a Waymo. You don't get that in a driverless. When you're in a Waymo, you are in your own misery. When you're in a driverless car, you are in your own misery for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, 40 minutes. You in your own misery, and whatever the algorithm on TikTok fucking throws your way, that's what you own inside of a Waymo. You are in your own misery. You jump in my car, oh shit. There ain't no telling what you own. You might get in there, and we talking about transmissions, and come to find out your dad was a mechanic. You know how many people I've given my car to for mechanic work? Pulled up on his kid's house, he's got a little stick shift car, and we're talking about air induction and all that shit. And he's like, give me your car, man. You don't get that shit with Waymo. What type of music I do when I do private rides? It depends on the client. I can play Zoo, ZHU. That's Zoo, ZHU. I can play some ZHU. What's up, Abby? I play ZHU. I play Jesse Cook Radio. Jesse Cook Radio is a bunch of guitars. A new guy I just found, I really like him. This new guy, man. Let me find this dude for you. And I'm gonna tell you what his name is, and you guys will be like, dude, he's fucking tight. This dude, it's what's that? Stereo Tribblestone. This. So I was playing that this morning. I played that for Jamil. So I play a lot of Spanish guitar music because I'm in Arizona. There's cactuses and fucking trees and shit around me. So I play a lot of Spanish guitar, and I blast this shit. When I'm cruising, I blast Spanish guitar because this is where we are. We're in the Southwest. I live in the Mexican part of town. I love Spanish. The other day, I come home, me, my neighbors. As soon as you pull into my neighborhood, the first house, big ass backyard, cars lined up all the way down the street. Never happened. Lined up all the way down the street. They got this huge fucking wedding party. Looks like lights and everything, like how I got at my house. Lights everywhere, tons of people, loud ass mariachi band, live mariachi band. They were going to at least 3-4 in the fucking morning. I had all my windows open. It felt like I was in fucking Mexico somewhere, like I was in Cancun. I tell people I live on vacation. People pay big money to get the neighborhood I live in. People pay big money to get this. I get this shit just coming home. I pull in the driveway, all I hear is that. I'm like, oh, Pellicula. Motherfuckers just talking this, and I was like, man, I get this shit at home. I get like a vacation at home. The house 2 houses down, they have mariachi bands playing every once in a while. The house across the field, they have mariachi bands playing every once in a while. These people just had one the other night till 3-4 in the fucking morning. This is like every week. This shit wouldn't work in any other neighborhood because people are so shitty. I don't know, they shitty. But when I come home and I see everybody dancing and woo, you see cowboy hats, women and fucking, dancing and shit like this, loud ass mariachis, people drinking and eating and kids running around and playing still at midnight. Kids are playing at fucking midnight. I live in a community, goddammit. I don't live in no house. I live in a community. This is my community. When I pull around the corner, I feel like I'm at home. If I had to move somewhere and I didn't have this, I open all my fucking windows and get live mariachi music all night long, all the fucking time. I open all my windows. It feel like I'm in Greece, Italy, Mexico City, Acapulco. I don't fucking know. I can open all my windows all night, and that shit is loud, crystal clear, going through fucking stereo speakers, everything. You can hear every single fucking word. I live here, and I tell people I live on community, man. Just give them a down-tempo EDM, lo-fi, hip-hop. I don't know, man. And that's the thing, man. I love it living. So when you live around Spanish people that party all night, I've been living in this house since 2019 when I bought this house. No Mexican people kill each other. Just don't happen. We party all the time. Everybody parties nonstop all the fucking time. All the time. The only shooting we've even had in my neighborhood was black people shooting at these wannabe white drug dealers that live like around the corner when I first got the house. They ended up killing somebody. And I was there, everybody's like, man, you live in the hood. I'm like, I know it. This motherfucker killed somebody. I bought the house, and next thing you know, I got police and everybody. We heard all the gunshots and fucking shotgun blasts and shit. Wannabe drug dealers got killed. They got killed around the corner. I wasn't scared. Motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do with me. So what the fuck am I scared of? I'm not like, hey, it's them. They the ones want to deal drugs. So them motherfuckers that got killed ain't got shit to do with us. But you don't see no beef, no drama, no bullshit, nothing ever over here. Nothing ever over here. I'm telling you, it's like living on vacation, man. I can walk out the house right now and everybody dogs run free. Some people do walk their dogs on leashes. But for the most part, dogs just walk around there. I be finding these motherfuckers. Sometimes I take them home. Sometimes I don't. I'll be busy in the garage. I saw 2 big ass pit bulls bigger than mine. Big brown fucking pit bulls with dog collars on, walking down the street. Big ass, and I'm in my garage. These 2 big ass fucking pit bulls walking right across the street. So I'm like, I said, hey, because we got cars that come flying through here. So I called it. The dog stopped, looked at me, and kept fucking walking. I was like, you raggedy motherfuckers. What's up? Do something different. Oh yeah. Oh, you Costa Guadalupe. And see, that's why I named my Jeep. I named my Jeep Lupita, because Guadalupe is where I always used to go. Because Guadalupe was like my favorite part of town because there was nothing there. It's all like, just reservation land, bunch of Mexican people, stuff like that. So I named my Jeep Guadalupe. And wait a minute, let me see. And that's where that is. That right there, that picture, that's me in Guadalupe in a Jeep. I wish it was like better lighting and shit. Sort of like that. So it's a big old white church out there. Beautiful white church. It's that church right there. It's that big ass white church out there. And I always park my Jeep out there and I'll eat. And while you're eating in front of the church, it's like fucking 5-6 stray dogs. Just dogs. I mean, big ass pit bulls, little dogs, big dogs. They just come out of nowhere. All these dogs just come out of nowhere. So I give them bread, fucking meat, lettuce. They like that shit. But they don't try to bite you. They don't try to attack you. Nothing like that. Like, I ain't scared of dogs. I see stray dogs all the time. Motherfuckers be big old black mean fucking dogs running up on me and shit. I just give them some bread. It's like, here, motherfucker. Because most of them, they think you're a threat until you prove you're not a threat. You give them something to eat, they ain't gonna bother you. Like, here, get away from me. And they just go do their thing. I just stand outside, hang out and shit. Yeah, that church is, man, I always park over there and kick back. But I named my Jeep Lupita because I always go to Guadalupe and I hang out in Guadalupe. Like, people like, where are you at? Shit, nobody else hangs out in Guadalupe. I do. Shit, I pull up, park the Jeep, kick back, relax, listen to some music. Man, that's my day. That's my day. And sometimes I'll go down the street and I'll go to Walmart and then head back to the house. What if? You see, those are some gangster dogs. Yeah, man. I've been to a sweat lodge they had once there too. I didn't know they had a sweat lodge and stuff up in here. That's crazy. Yeah, these some gang, man. Our whole neighborhood is like that. Dogs is always running and nobody ever gets bit. Nobody complains. Nobody fights. Nobody shoots. Nobody argues. Dude, it's just a neighborhood that was built back in the 60s and 70s. All the houses are old. All the people's trees are matured. Fruits all over the fucking place. Right now, you could drive down the street at the next block, and where the Jeeps, and there's a couple of Jeeps that sit there, Suzuki's, they got this big ass crate full of fucking grapefruit from their backyard sitting right on the curb, and it says free grapefruit. So if you want grapefruit, you just go get it. Some of my neighbors, they'll just put the grapefruit on everybody's porch. They don't even wait till you come get it. You just wake up one day and there's a crate full of fucking grapefruit on your porch. You don't know who it came from. It was like, that's my neighborhood though, man. Everybody gives you grapefruits, lemons, sweet oranges, whatever's growing in their yard. They'll just box all that shit up and put it in front of all the neighbors' houses. That's what Mexican people do. You don't even have to ask for it. You don't got to steal nothing. I'll leave my Jeep top off 2-3 weeks at a time, sitting right out fucking front. Nobody fuck with that shit. Because this neighborhood I'm telling you, it's a true community, and everybody knows how good we got it. Because we look around and you see neighborhoods all over America. You see neighborhoods in big cities and shit like this and that. And these motherfuckers are ducking, dodging bullets, running from robberies. This is too easy. Ask Jamil, he's been here a few times. Shit, Eric, he's been here a few times. Ask Eric, when he come through, dude, it's quiet as a motherfucker. I'm the loudest person in the neighborhood. My neighbors next door, they would be loud. They throw parties every once in a while. They speak 100% Spanish. They don't speak no English, none. So I speak Spanish with them to the best of my ability. I do need to brush up, but I speak to the best of my ability. But they're always having music. They're always got people outside, on the patio, on the table. Man, they're alive. Everybody's alive over here. The kids are in the front yard. Everybody rides their bikes. Everybody's alive over here. Nobody's scared to come out the house. Now I know when I hear Selena bumping, it could be Jeff. I know they can smell fear. I'm sure they smell the opposite from me. Yeah, I be bringing dogs home. I don't give a shit. Jamil said, you're the loudest person there. Jamil, no, I'll be running the air compressor. I got the air compressor. I'll pull that shit out of the garage and I'll run that mother. The whole fucking neighborhood be like, he's down there working on cars. And all you can hear is taking lugs off, putting bolts and shit on it. It's like, dude, he's down there working on cars again. Angle grinding, running my table saw, cutting wood. They be like, this dude, when I built the big ass thing in front of my house, I had angle grinders, welders and shit. It's like, this dude was the loudest motherfucker in the neighborhood. But they don't care because they come and they say, how much would you charge me to build one of those in front of my house? I was like, I don't say, you buy all the steel, probably like fucking $300-400. I could do it $300-400. I'll come and weld this motherfucker up. It's like, okay, let me get some money together. I was like, all right, bet. The sales saying, you buy all the materials, you buy all the steel, you buy all this. I will have it looking just like this in your front yard. $300 labor. Okay. They love that shit. These Mexicans be like, this motherfucker work. And it's like, that's what I like over here, man. And I've lived in many neighborhoods before, but that food trailer's right around the corner, man. Yep. That Bighorn Kev, my brother had a good morning. Private rides are great this time of year out in AJ. My neighbors are 2 Marines, an Army dude, and myself. We good, and we got good hood. Yeah, that's what's up, Kev. That's what's up, brother. Kev, man, what you need to do is a ride along showing where you live on your channel. Something's in my eye. Show a ride along driving down through like AJ and all those places out there, because people don't know where you're talking about. When they see where you are, you think like, damn, you out there, bro. But there's some nice houses and everything out there. Damn, something's in my eye. You say, I wonder how often that food trailer is right around here outside your neighborhood. That was pretty good, man. That food trailer, I'm gonna tell you, D, that is out there at least it's about 5 nights a week. I think the trailer's out there about 5 nights a week. Jamil came through one night. We ate from the trailer. Let me see who else. Logan, when he came out from Vegas, me and Logan, we ate at the trailer. But me and Jamil, we also ate at the restaurant at the Carniceria, right on the corner. Where they got the big ass grill and everything. So we went to the Carniceria, went inside, and we ordered all our food inside. So we ate there. They had some good shit too. That shit was bumping. This Bitcoin camp lives around guys that have no teeth. Hey, Kevin, can you take me to the airport? Let me show you something. Who said that? Jeff, I think you're a Mexican. You work like one. Hey, man, I'm telling you. And people say that shit. They say, they like, when I used to live in St. Louis, dead serious, I called this lady. This shit is so funny. So I called this lady, and she was in North County, and I'm down in South County. I had to go do work on her Mercedes. So she was like, yeah, I'm calling for Jeff. I got your number. You know, I'm like, yeah, okay. So I'm just talking to her. And she's telling me what the issue is. Yeah, the car won't start, this and that, this, and I'm okay. I said, well, first thing I got to do is check this. I got to do that. I'm telling her everything I got to do to her car. Okay, came up with a good price, no problem. I drive up to her house. I'm sitting in front of her house. I see the Mercedes when I pull up. I see the Mercedes sitting there. So I pull up in the Escalade. I'm sitting in the Escalade and nothing. So I text the lady after about 5 minutes. I said, hey, I'm here. I'm here. She go, oh, she said, I saw you sitting out there. I thought it was going to be a Mexican guy. You sound like a Mexican dude on the phone. She said she saw a black dude outside. She said, I see a black dude outside in the Escalade. She's like, I'm waiting on the Mexican dude. I'm sitting in front of her house, just sitting there, and she looked out the window and everything. I'm telling her, hey, I'm here, motherfucker. Come on. She's like, you sound like a Mexican dude on the phone. I thought I was, because in St. Louis, everybody talks like with that slang country. They talk a little slower, way slower than me. So she seriously thought I was a fucking Mexican. I was like, hey, it's like, hey, I stay busy like one. And that's what I always said, man. And this is a funny thing. And when I dated this one girl a long time ago, back in like 2003, 5, something like this, girl named Jody Ramirez. Now she was from Santa Clarita, maybe Santa Paula. She was from Santa Paula, California, Santa Paula. So she had an uncle named Aaron, her dad's brother. So we go out to Santa Paula and we go to this big old Mexican thing, this huge Mexican festival. So we out there at their house. They got a Mexican party. They got fucking eggs everywhere. They got banners, wrap, all this shit everywhere. Her uncle Aaron pulls up. So this motherfucker right here, he is like the Mexican of all Mexicans. This dude built old school fucking, I got a picture with me in Jersey, and he built an old school station wagon, fucking cherry red with a white top, badass fucking wheels. So he built that shit from like a rusted ass carcass. He built vans. His shit was all in magazines. This girl's uncle was like one of the baddest Mexican builders in California, in Santa Paula. Everybody knew who he was because he was an engineer. He did like construction and stuff like that. The dude was just like, man, he was bad. He was bad with it. And I always had respect for that dude. Because I sat in that car and he said, yeah, go have a seat in it, man. I sat in that car. I was like, this is my dream. I want to build something like this. I want to take an old rusted ass 57 Chevy from the yard and just spend 2 or 3 years working on it. Right at my house, just spend a little bit of time every once in a while working on it. I want to build one of these. I want to build this shit. It was a badass car. But yeah, that was back in my day. Like, I've dated a couple of Mexicans, like 2, 3. Well, 2 Mexicans, 2 Puerto Ricans. So, but that was back in the day. And so everybody always knew that I was kind of like, you're Mexa-Arab. Jamil's Mexican. Running from the Chinese shop. He's Mexican running from the Chinese buffet. Motherfucker, I am not Mexican. Yeah, see, Mexicans are spiritually and family based. Yeah. And one of my favorite little movie cartoons of all times is Mama Coco. That's some funny shit. Mama Coco. That was the funniest little cartoon. I watched that shit. And I don't know, that's just me, man. Ever since I was young. And it's like, I was always an artist. So when you see like Aztec art and Mayan art and all these different arts, I look at that shit. I watch documentaries and I'm like, how in the fuck are they that precise and carving stone with these dragons they make, the faces they make, all of the Aztec and Mayan, the designs and everything in stone. And it's like perfect. That shit, man, I don't know. To me, it's a higher level of cognition, a much higher level of cognition to look back and see the primitive tools they had, but they had the precision to make, designs and architecture and stuff like that. That always interests me, man. It always interests me. Don't want to drive, but I'm stuck at the barbecue. It's so hard to chime in when I'm driving, so I'm stuck on the couch enjoying the barbecue. Just turn your app on, man. See what comes through. Go out there and convert 2 rides. Convert a ride and let us hear you convert it. But yeah, I was always just a belief system in me is like, man, I truly believe that in my former life, I had to be like an Aztec or a Mayan or something that had to do with engineering. I was either an Egyptian, I was something in my former life. I was not a fucking pug chihuahua. I can tell you that much. I'll be in the next life, but not in but yeah, I had to be something like, you know, in my former life, something that dealt with architecture or engineer, because some of the shit that I do, I never went to school for any of this stuff. I just start build. I see things in my head and I start building, welding, cutting, angling, you know, shaping, and it just works out. And people like, dude, did you ever built something like, never built nothing like this in my life. I just started taking a Jeep apart one day and this is what I ended up with. Hobbled that motherfucker to the shop and it works. I never looked at a schematic, never made a schematic, never looked at a design. I just knew what I needed to get done if I had to have that serpentine belt do what it had to do in order to spin that supercharger. So I just built it the way I had to build it. I even used some Volvo parts. So I used some Home Depot parts, some spare steel, and I used Volvo parts all inside of my Jeep. Nobody's ever done nothing like that before. But it was like, it was what I knew that had to be necessary to get done what I had to do. That belt had to be dropped and it had to spin. The only thing that was small enough that could spin that fast was a Volvo timing belt roller. So I bought a Volvo timing belt roller. I just started looking on eBay for timing belt rollers, and a Volvo one was small enough, so I ordered the Volvo timing belt roller. So I ordered 2 of them just in case. You were a kid that didn't just play with Legos, you can construct it with them. Oh yeah, I was always building something. I remember one time at my grandma, my dad's mom, my grandma, we was up in Berkeley, Missouri, just North County. So we was in Berkeley. So my Uncle Lewis was supposed to be watching us. So I'm in probably about the 6th, 7th grade. He's supposed to be watching us. Everybody's gone. My Uncle Lewis is there. He's hanging out with his girlfriend. So they doing what they do at their age and shit like that. I am bored. My dad's not there. Nobody's there. Everybody's gone. My uncle's with his girlfriend. So I decide to go find some Hot Wheels. So I went and got these little cars, these little Hot Wheels. Now, I was on the concrete driving them. And it was just, you know, you can only play so long on the fucking concrete. And I decided to make a city. So I went in the kitchen and I saw these spoons. So I got spoons so I could dig into the dirt to make the cities. Man, I was out there so long. I had like hills in my city where you can go uphill. I had like a tunnel because I dug so deep that I could put cars through the tunnel. I dug a tunnel. I had like road maps and everything. It was almost a huge section, like at least 3 feet by 3 feet. It was pretty big for a little kid to dig with a spoon. I had no idea. Those were like some kind of fucking special silver, some kind of spoons that were my grandma's from whatever the fuck they were. Man, I got my ass whooped that day. But my uncle's like, man, this is a bad little city. I got my ass tore up that day for digging with them spoons. Them spoons was ruined. They was all bent and fucked up and shit, dirty as a motherfucker. I fucked them spoons up, but I made my city. This my city, Grandma. But nah, that shit was funny though. And then she made me fill it all back in. So I had to fill it all back in. Then I had to rake leaves. And my little sister was with me. And so we started raking leaves. My little sister, Stephanie, was with me that day. And this is some funny shit. So we was raking leaves. And I got mad at my grandma. I was so pissed off. And so she was like, some. I said, I ain't raking these leaves. You can rake your own damn leaves. I said that as a 6th, 7th grader. I was like, I ain't raking these leaves. You can rake your own damn leaves. Man, my dad got home, whooped my ass again. He said, you did not talk about your grandma? Like, I said, yeah, I did. Shit. I ain't raking these leaves, rake your own damn leaves. Because we didn't live there. We lived in Memphis at the time. We was ready to go back home. We was like, fuck this. We live in Memphis. We don't even live in St. Louis. We ready to get the fuck up out of here. So it was like, yeah, that was my dad trying to live with I lived with him for half the school year was as far as I could make it. Half the school year. I was in the 7th grade. I was going to Berkeley Middle School. I made it half the school year. And he was like, this kid, because I hadn't lived with him since I was probably in the 1st grade. I think the 1st grade was the last time I lived with him. So I'm trying to live with him again in the 7th grade. By that time, Memphis had already corrupted me. I was already a fucked up kid at that point. So I was talking shit to everybody. I was just doing whatever I wanted to do. So my dad was like, yeah, he can't live here. He got to leave. So he sent me back to Memphis. I went to Berkeley Middle School for half a school year. Then ended up going to West Side High. I went to Berkeley Middle and went to West Side High School. Then I transferred to Frazier. That's where I saw Anthony Hardaway play basketball for the first time because he was playing for another team that Frazier was playing against. And I was like, damn, this dude tall as a motherfucker, point guard. He's crazy. Yeah, man, I was messed up back then. I was a bad kid, man. That's why I don't really harp on my kids. I don't harp on them. Because if they only knew all the shit I used to do, they would be like, Dad, we ain't nothing compared to you. I'm like, yeah, trust me. I know that. That's why I don't harp on y'all. I don't got to tell y'all what I used to do and how I used to talk to people and how I used to act. I just know that I can't. You don't sit in a glass house and throw stones. You don't do that. So when my kids do some off shit and the moms be like, you ain't mad about it? I'm like, not really. I ain't got to tell them why. Like, how the fuck I'm going to be mad? I came out okay. I ended up with an accounting degree. I ended up, doing everything I wanted to do in life. I can't be mad. They're kids right now. They're young boys. They're kids right now. They're going to push the envelope. I did the same shit. It happens. But I'm not going to sit there, oh, man, you're bad. You're fucked up. You're me. No. No, it had all the baddies. No, I don't think so, man. I don't think so. I'm trying to think. I don't know who I would rate as probably as the baddest girl I ever dated. The baddest girl I ever dated. Like as far as like looks. I don't know. That would have to be, I don't know, probably this girl in college. This girl in college. I dated her name was Kara. Kara was like, who would I compare Kara to? Ooh, I don't know. She was from Waterloo. This girl was from Waterloo. She had like a fucking, she had a haircut like fucking Pat Benatar or somebody. She had like a little short hairstyle. Her hair was like short, but it was kind of spiky and curly at the same fucking time. That girl she was gorgeous. And I think she ended up transferring schools or something like that. That girl, and she had like the sweetest country fucking voice and everything. Gorgeous girl. But as all good things must come to an end. And she was wanting me to transfer. I remember that because I was on scholarship and she wanted me to transfer school, saying, see if you could transfer too. Dude, I ain't leaving Drake, motherfucker. No, I'm cool at Drake. I'm good. Yeah, Kara, she was fun. Kara was pretty fun. And that's funny because I was probably about 18, 19, maybe. 19, 20. I think I was 19, 20 because when I was a freshman, I dated this girl named Melanie when I was a freshman. And that girl, now she was gorgeous too. She was on a crew team. I would say she was not finer than Kara, but she was a gorgeous girl. She had a blonde bob. She had like a little bob, real bright fucking blue eyes. Everybody loved her. The girl, everybody. She was just funny as a motherfucker. She was cool. Little country girl from Minnesota. Cool as shit. From Delano. Little bitty town called Delano. She was cool as shit. And we dated all through freshman year, then through the summer. Then we came back after the summer. We just kind of fell out. That's all. It was normal shit. Summer loves ended like, whatever. But we stayed friends though. We were still cool. We still stayed friends. But it was just like, it was over. But yeah, that was my old school life back in the day, man. Back in the day. So I would say Kara. Now that girl, I wonder how, I don't even know her last name. Like I have no idea who these people are. I don't even know their last names. That's how long ago this shit. I'm 51. I don't remember these people's last names. But I just know Kara was that girl. I remember the moment I saw her. She was a little short girl, blonde. I mean, sweetest fucking voice. And I mean, she was like fine. This girl was fine to be in college and to see a girl like that walk around campus. She was like a girl of today, like a 2024 level fine. But she was back in the 90s. That was the trick. She was like 90s fine, but she was like today fine. That girl was gorgeous. But me and her I'm telling you, someone to find. I remember that girl. I ran track, so I was gone every weekend. And she was always mad at me all the time. Because when we come back from track, everybody was having fun at the college all weekend. We come back from track, she like fucking give me grief all the fucking time. Because she didn't have fun all weekend because I was gone all weekend. And I think that's probably why I didn't really, feel bothered when we had to split when she was transferring colleges. Because I was like, no, fuck that. And I think after her, I dated some girl from Iowa State. It was a girl I met at the bar from Iowa State. That girl, she was cute. She was cute. She had really long brown hair. Her name was actually Bronwyn. That's funny. Her name was Bronwyn. She had long brown hair. Bronwyn. She looked like, let me see. I can't even compare what these girls look like. I'm trying to think of somebody today, what they would look like. I would say Bronwyn looked like She probably had body like somebody like I'm trying to think. I can't even probably like Jennifer Garner, maybe. She probably had a body like Jennifer Garner. She was slender, but not slender at the same time. She was like she was a cute little girl, cute little girl. Iowa State girl. But we had fun for a while. But it was time for me to do something different, just like that. Do something different, motherfucker. Yeah, wow, we at the 4-hour mark, man. Oh, this has been a long. And then the 80 and 90 girls was fine as well. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. 80 and 90s girls. And I'm telling you, they were natural. Not a lot of makeup because we didn't have all that technology. Not a lot of makeup. Just natural. The voice, the way they walked, just the hairstyle, just and the way Kara always smelled good. This girl always smelled fucking good. It wasn't a bad day. I mean, she smelled like a just a beautiful person. She smelled beautiful all the time. This girl just smelled beautiful. And we just didn't get along. That's all. I didn't like her giving me grief all the fucking time. I told you, I'm one of them people, man. And she really thought that. And she probably controlled guys. She probably did control guys, but I was just out of control. And it's like, and it's not that I had to be in control. I just know me. I'm out of control. So if there's a person, a guy that you want to control, like you want to like force this person to do something or be a certain way, I'm the wrong guy. I'm out of control. I'm gonna always be who I am and do what I do. The motherfuckers don't like it. I'm like, that's cool. Like, motherfuckers, almost 8 billion people on this planet. You'll find somebody. I ain't that one. I'm not that guy. This is Jeff. You think all women are the same as far as race? All crazy. And that's the thing, dude. I've dated this one girl I dated in college. Is this sister. Well, one girl, she was the cheerleader. So she was the head black cheerleader. Well, she was the head cheerleader who happened to be black. I can't say the head black cheerleader. Like, it was the head white cheerleader, head black. No, she was the head cheerleader, but she happened to be black. Her name was Brandy. She was cute. She was pretty cute. She was an upperclassman. So, of course, she wanted to try to take advantage of me, and that shit wasn't happening. Oh, the new freshmen are on the block. Get the fuck out of here. Then there was another girl that her name was Joy. Now, Joy she had a boyfriend for the longest time. She always had a boyfriend. I think most of college she had a boyfriend, but then they ended up splitting up. And they were from St. Louis too. So they ended up splitting up. And me and Joy, we were always friends. Like, hey, what's up, girl? What's up? And I never knew that she was really like feeling me like that. And Joy was gorgeous. This sister right here, she had she had body back then like girls got now. She already, like, it looked like she had a BBL before people knew what BBLs were. This girl had big titties, big ass, nice lips. She had beautiful face, laugh, smile. I mean, this girl, she had, her skin complexion was perfect. She was like probably a little bit lighter than me, probably. Her name was Joy. That's one girl who I would probably say would have been like a really good fucking wife to have. She would have been a good wife. That girl would have been a good wife. I think so. But again, I ended up going to Vegas. I moved to fucking Vegas. I was like, I'm going to Vegas. I'm out of here. So I left. I went to Vegas. But she was cool though. We hung out a lot when I was back in St. Louis. I would go home like for breaks and stuff like that. I'll call her up. We'd hang out. We'd have fun and shit like that. You know, we'd go out to eat and stuff like that. She was always cool. Joy was always cool. And to this day, you know what? If she ever hit me up and said, hey, you know what? I probably wouldn't be feeling her like that. But, you know, we shared a really fun time in our youth. We shared a really fun time in our youth. And back then, it was rare. Not really. I can't even say rare. But it was like, I won't say rare. It was not even uncommon. What word am I looking for? Because my trajectory at that point in time was I was dating like a white girl, then a mixed girl, then a Peruvian girl, then a white girl. It's like black girls weren't even in the picture. And I don't know, maybe because Drake didn't have a lot of black girls. Drake only had so many people. That was it. And it was not a lot of black girls there. But for the few that were there, they were already too intelligent for me. I was an accountant. They were all too intelligent. They were already involved in like black sororities, and I wasn't in the black sorority scene. I wasn't doing all that shit. I was an athlete. Most already had boyfriends coming from their cities and shit like that, because that's how a lot of black girls did back then. They already had boyfriends from high school, and they were in college, and they was faithful back then. We didn't have cell phones and shit like that. You had a phone on the wall. You could write letters. So everybody was faithful back then. You didn't have the internet fucking with all your relationships. You can have a long distance relationship back then at college with some girl back at home, and nobody ever fuck with y'all because you didn't have internet. Wasn't nobody in your face all day, every fucking day. You just knew the people you knew. The people that knew you had a boyfriend didn't fuck with you. If they knew you had a girlfriend, they didn't fuck with you, because your boyfriend and girlfriend would come visit college and you'd introduce them to all your friends. So everybody knew everybody. That's why me and Joy was always cool. We was always, so it kind of threw me off when I found out she was kind of interested in me. I was like, wait a minute, we cool, girl. We cool as a motherfucker. You're like, yo, fine ass like me. We cool as a motherfucker. But you end up, sort of dating for a while. But that's the thing. It was just like, it was kind of uncommon because that wasn't my trajectory. But she was one of those, she was a really good lady. She was a really good lady. And she was always trying to say, I had a good messy girl, get away, my man. But that was my life, man. That was my life. That's my real life. And now I'm just happy, dude. I'm happy as a motherfucker. I don't think nobody can fuck with me right now because I'm not trying to spend a lot of money on nobody. I enjoy my cars. I mean, I'm always, trying to take care of my dogs. Like I went to the store today just to get dog treats and shit like that. If I had a girl, she'd be like, did you pick me up something too? I'm picking up dog treats. I ain't fucking picking up you something and dog treats. This is dog treats. And that's the thing is like, I can just kind of navigate my day and go through my day and I don't really have to consider anything. I could sleep all day if I fucking felt like it, but I don't. But that's the thing. I think I hit this point in my life where I have so much peace. I'm scared to give it up. I just don't want to give it up. And I've been with women before who have looked like they were peaceful people, acted peaceful, but they was fucking actors. Women are some of the best actors out there. They put on fucking makeup. Actors wear makeup. When you don't look like you're supposed to look, you're basically acting like you look like somebody you don't look like. You're an actor. You're wearing makeup, which is why I'm attracted to girls who don't wear makeup, probably. When I see a girl that don't wear makeup, plain Jane, average every day, maybe got lip gloss on and that's about it, man, I'll be like, man, that girl, she fine as a motherfucker. You see a girl with makeup on, you be thinking, I wonder what she look like with her makeup on. That's what you think. It's just natural. It's just natural. So when I see girls with no makeup on, I don't see an actor. I see a woman, see a mom, see a friend, cousin, probably a grandma. I don't fucking know. At this age, shit, probably. But when I start seeing makeup, I just see actors, man. Actors wear makeup because they're trying to be something they're not. They wake up in the morning, they put on a face. They putting on a show. And if you were natural and you was okay with how you look, you wouldn't be trying to change that shit from the moment you woke up. You just wake up and you're like, hey man, I'm gonna wash my face, brush my teeth, put my hair in a fucking bun. I'm out. Let's go. Let's roll. And you probably look fine. Listen to a Kendrick Lamar song, No Makeup Today. Kendrick Lamar has a song called No Makeup Today. That's a banger. It's a very underrated song. But it's a reason why some women do wear makeup. Because some of them got men that smack their ass around and they got to wear makeup. That's basically what the gist of the song was. Yeah, so he said, when beepers came around, man, messed me up. 34-year-old grandma. Yeah, exactly. Repeating the cycle. If you're a 34-year-old grandma, you just repeating the cycle. But no, and like I said, that's just me in a nutshell, pretty much about why I am designed the way I am. Like it's hard once you get peace in it, even the way I operate when I'm doing rideshare, or when haters trying to fuck with my account and do it's hard to knock somebody off who's already at peace with how shit's going. And a lot of people want to destroy your peace. It's hard to do. I know the truth about everything I do. And I know that everything I'm about and everything I've done has not been put on this YouTube channel. Everything I'm currently doing is not even put on this YouTube channel. So a lot of people, they might think they know me. I know him, man. And listen, I've been watching this channel. You've been watching what I've told you. You've been watching what I've showed you. But remember, there's always another side of every fucking story. And my story is no different. There's always another side to it. So if you think you know, oh, I know Jeff. What do you know about him? You know what he put online. That's all you know. It's a lot of shit you don't know about him. A lot of shit you never will know. My husband said he chose me while putting his hard hat on me in a construction elevator. I told him, you dictated a letter with no holes in it. Attorneys can't do that. Do what you did. I chose you. No, exactly. That's funny. He dictated a letter with no holes in it. It's like, dude, this story is solid. And that's how you know you found your mate. And that's what it is sometimes. All right, Endorphin, go get that money, brother. Go get that money. But that's what it is sometimes. Sometimes you find your soulmate in people who are pretty much on your same energy level. And that's why I always say, you can't base energy on looks. When you're young, especially mentally, when you're young mentally, you base a relationship on looks. That's the first thing you think about is looks, because you want to have something nice that everybody else likes. When you go buy your first car, you want to buy a car that everybody else like. Ooh, nice Camaro. Ooh, nice Charger. Ooh, that's a Chrysler 300. That's what you do when you're young. You want to get the car that everybody else is going to go, ooh. Then you find out a Chrysler 300 is hard to change the EGR valve, and that's the first fucking thing that goes out, and you can't afford that shit. Next thing you know, the motor's fucking knocking. Next thing you know, you got in too deep based on looks. You wanted a Chrysler 300, but you can't afford a Chrysler 300 repairs. Sometimes you want a fucking lady that looks like that. She's a high maintenance fucking lady. And you start thinking, shit, I got a fucking Chrysler 300. I can't even afford this shit. And you sit with this lady. I got this fucking lady. I can't even afford this shit. And I don't mean afford like financially. I mean afford mentally. Some people you can't mentally afford. Some people are going to take up all your fucking time bothering you, stressing you out, fucking with you, so they keep control over your energy, over your emotions, over your trajectory for that day. They want to be in control of that. So they're going to wake up and argue with you. They're going to wake up and fight you and yell at you and argue over shit that don't even fucking matter. Shit 2, 3. At that point, you're going to be like, I can't afford this, man. I can't afford this. Because when it's taken away from your peace, when it's taken away from your trajectory of how you want your day to go, your life to go, sometimes you got to cut your fucking losses. You just got to cut it. You got to cut it. And that's what I do. Motherfuckers be like, man, you only married for like a year? Cut it. Cut my losses. Because I already see the trajectory of where shit's going. Yep, you run when you see too many red flags, can't be fixed. You see that shit? Cut it. It's your trajectory. If you know where this shit is going, because you're smart enough to know this ain't going to end up good. This is not going to end up good. This is already fucked up enough. And sometimes you like, dude, the wheel bearings is going out. It's a knocking in the fucking engine. And they saying, I need to replace the timing chain. All on the car I just fucking bought. You know what? Voluntary repossession. And I've had 2 voluntary repossessions in my life. I've had 2. One was an Eclipse where the turbo kept blowing the fuck out because they didn't know what they were doing when they repaired it. It was at a courtesy dealership. Courtesy Buick sold me a fucking Eagle Talon with a turbo. It was a TSI, and the turbo kept blowing over and over again. Either they weren't fixing or they were fucking with me. I was young at the time. I was 24. I didn't know how to do turbos at 24. But now, if I bought a turbo car, I do it myself because I know I do it right. But voluntary repo, timing chain on the Ford Explorer, Eddie Bauer, leathered out fucking packaged TV screens and everything. Nope, voluntary repo. Sometimes you got to cut your loss. When I deal with women, voluntary repo, send her back to the streets. Fuck it. It's like, I can't deal with it. I'm not dealing with it. When guys ask, what do females bring to the table? They never say, I bring peace. Exactly. They don't. Because they know it. They know it. They've never been somebody's fucking peace. Otherwise, they'd say it. You know what? I brought peace to my ex. He was so chaotic. His life was a nightmare. I taught him Zen, how to fucking meditate. I brought him peace. And for a while, he was so peaceful. He never went to jail. They never say that shit. It's drama. They bring trouble, drama, fighting and arguing and shit like that. And at that point, you got to cut your losses. Cut your losses. Because I look at my life now, dead serious. Now, I mean, I've been with some great women as far as like temporary, not permanently great, temporarily great women. And I can say that temporarily they were great. Permanently, nah, I'm cool. They were designed for somebody else. But temporarily, I've been with some great women. And I look at my life now, I would have never been at this point I'm at right now. Never. I wouldn't be at this point with them. Never. And I can say that shit with sure fact because I can look at their fucking life. I can look at them. I'd never be at this point right now. And that's not a mean thing to say. It's a real thing to say. And if they think it's mean and they think their life is fucked up, if they think their life is amazing, they say, yeah, Jeff, you wouldn't. You'd be where you are and I'd be where I am. I'm glad, Jeff. Hell yeah. We needed that moment and we had to break because, man, I'm doing a lot fucking better now, Jeff. I'm doing a lot better. And I would feel the same. I'm doing a lot better too. I'm comfortable in my zone. I'm comfortable in my Mexican neighborhood. I'm comfortable. But there's some people, I would have never made it this far. Never. I'd be fucking scrounging, probably bad credit, probably fixing other people's shit all the time, dead broke. Now I'm dead serious. I'm dead serious because I look at other people's lives and I see how far they've made it or how they not. Have they not? And I'm like, it's a common denominator to all the shit people go through. Look at your life right now. Look at the best points you had, the worst points you had, some high points, some low points. The common denominator is you. How is your energy and how you mix with certain energy and people? My energy right now and how I mix with the people around me, the best. It's the best. It's the best. People think corporate, oh, corporate. Corporate wasn't the best because corporate wasn't me. Corporate was my makeup. I was putting on a suit every day. I was walking into an establishment in which I was intelligent enough to do the job, but mentally, it wasn't me. Not everybody's case. Like, you could probably be a great mortician, but you probably don't want to do it. You could probably be a great, tax advisor. You probably just don't want to do it. You probably want to have a flower shop instead because it just brings you peace to have a flower shop with bees and shit like that all around you. You probably like that shit. I was like that with accounting. I could do it, but I felt better being in my garage. I felt better being at home with my dogs, being in my neighborhood, enjoying where I'm paying all my money. If I'm paying all my money for this house and I'm never here, why don't I just live in my fucking car? I'm always home. I'm always on this. I drive my cars like a bat out of hell. Buy that shit with 36,000 miles, already at 115,000 miles. I drive my shit. I enjoy it. When I work corporate, I had all them cars and I never drove them. I had one car I bought with, 150,000 miles on or something like that. And I sold it with 170,000. I don't know. It was something weird. Like I had a car that I only put 21,000 miles on and I had it for 7 years. That's how much I worked at corporate. I had it for 7 years. It was a Mercedes. 7 years, and I put 21,000 miles on that car in 7 years. That car went from my house to grocery store, work, gym. My house, grocery store, work, gym. Maybe some girl's house. My house, grocery store, work, gym. It was a fucking cycle. 21,000 miles in 7 years. So I was like, you know what? This ain't my life, man. This is somebody else's life. This is not my life. I know how I want to live. I think I'm doing all right. Somebody else might not think I'm doing all right, but fuck them. They ain't got to live my life. I think I'm doing all right. I've lived my timeline. People who live their timeline has lived their timeline. If they think they're doing okay and they think they're adequate, keep stacking and adding to what you're doing, because I'm going to keep stacking and adding to what I'm doing. I feel adequate in what I'm doing. Like I said, you're going to have a lot of betas out there that want to knock you off from what you're doing. A lot of beta energy. A lot of beta. And I mean male and woman. Beta energy. Then you got alpha energy out there saying, man, you're doing all right, brother. Keep it up. Keep it up. Because I tell people out there, too, when I see them with a clean-ass car, when I see them with a badass truck, when I see them with something nice, keep it up. Because I know how it feels to be down. I know how it feels to not have shit. I know how that shit feels. So I tell people, keep it up. Keep it up. That's alpha to alpha. Keep it up. But then you got these motherfucking betas out there. Oh, you ain't shit. You ain't got shit. You ain't. Fucking walk past them. Meet you some alphas. Hang out with some alphas. That's how you're going to get somewhere in life. Betas ain't gonna do shit but pull you down. Let those motherfuckers stay right where they are in the bucket with every other beta that they deal with. Let them stay there. You'll get there. I said this is gonna go 3.5. We're at 4.5 hours. I need to call this shit good. But I appreciate you guys rock with me. Thank you so much for the super chats, because like I said, 4 hours online, 4 hours. I could have been out in the streets driving, trying to make about $100 an hour. But guess what? You guys said, I'm gonna sit with you, Jeff. I'm gonna rock with you. Do what you gotta do, man. I say go 5. I wish, man. It's already 6:21. I gotta eat, shower, and see if Friday night if I can make at least $100. I gotta do something out in these streets. So hopefully you guys make some money, and do not be scared to take that risk. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Don't be scared, because every chance you don't take is a chance another driver will take. Every client I got, I was never the first car they ever got into. But I bet I'll probably be the last driver they ever have. I'm the last team they'll ever deal with. The last team they'll ever deal with is my team. Me, Jamil, Bighorn Kev, Jesse. We the last team. Eric, Luke. We're the last team they'll ever have to deal with. So when you go out there and you meet clients tonight, make sure you have a chance to be the last team they ever deal with. Give them your card. Talk to them. Be okay talking business. This is what we do. Don't let motherfuckers at the airport tell you can't talk about this. You're going to get kicked out, man. Fuck them. Don't let motherfuckers tell you nothing. You're in an independent contract. Man, Jamil, thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Great Great job, my man. Thank you for everything you do for the community. I'm in the 300. And I'm going to tell y'all, make sure you guys sign up at paxapp.io because Jamil, this dude right here is going to take y'all to the next level. And I'll tell you that because he is actually doing something great for people's dress code, for people's vehicles, for people's cars, for people's mentality, for their psyche, for their desire to level up. When Pax adds this man right here to be in charge basically of quality control, I was like, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. When they asked him to be in charge of quality control, I said, Pax is going to be all right because y'all asking the right guy. This is the guy I listened to when I was driving Lux, that I listened to when I bought a black SUV. This is the right guy. Jamil's the right guy. He's the right guy. So Daniel, if you guys are listening, Nathan, you owe me $5. No, I'm just kidding. No, but for real, if you guys are out there listening, just know you got the right guy. And he's going to help people level up because the day I bought that black SUV and I showed up and I didn't have it all together, what did you do, Jamil? What's the first thing you gave me, Jamil? You gave me that rubber mat that's in the back of you took it out of yours and you gave it to me. And you said, this is going to protect your entire interior back there. It's going to protect your interior. Take this. He said, I got another one at home. You take this one. You take this one. It's going to protect the whole back because you're going to have all this luggage rubbing up on the back. Then he gave me some umbrellas. Here's some umbrellas for your clients. When I tell you this man, this is an alpha. This man's an alpha. And he's trying to pull everybody up with him. He's pulling everybody up with him. I got respect for Jamil, man. Y'all know me, man. I don't like a lot of motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? But Jamil, that's my dog, man. That's my dog right there. And you can ask anybody out there, anybody. I don't just loan my cars to people. I've had my cars, bikes, and all my shit my entire motherfuckers like, dude, I've been knowing Jeff for 15, 20 fucking years. This motherfucker never gave me his keys. Jamil said, hey, man, I need the truck. I said, what time? Because I know energy when I see it. This man didn't have to help me with that black truck when I first got it. He didn't have to. He didn't have to do that. And something that simple already showed me the direction that he was thinking. He says, you know what? Take this. This is going to protect the back of your truck because luggage, they're going to throw luggage and all this shit. This is going to protect you. I already saw what he was thinking. He was like, I'm going to help you out. At that point, man, you know right there who you dealing with. You know who you dealing with. Like I said, it's not a lot of motherfuckers in the 300. We see a lot of haters and betas all over this fucking channel. Buzzards and shit pigeons. But you know when you got somebody special in your vicinity, in your atmosphere, you show a little respect. And I show this man respect all the time. I show him respect. Appreciate you, brother. Much love, much respect. And I mean that. I mean that. Now it's time to go shower up, eat me some. Sheesh. Time to get it done. Time to get it done. I still need a dude hat with a ponytail hole in it. I almost bought a duck hat, but didn't have anything to wear. You wild. You wild. Exactly, Derek, man. Jamil is so chill, man. He's so chill. He's so chill. Like I said, he's a real one, man. He's a real one. This guy right here, man. And we got more stories. I don't want to waste it all on this live. We got more stories. We got something good coming up for you guys. Make sure you guys sign up at paxapp.io because when we do this dinner in January, y'all gonna see something very different about how we start doing ride service out here in Arizona. We got a lot of shit to do. We got to go to Flagstaff. We got to go to fucking Payson. We got to go to Prescott. We got to go Gold Canyon. We got to go to Goodyear. We got a lot of places to go. And Pax can be that app that gets us there, man. We got to level up. We got to level up. We are worth the money. We are worth the money. And these guys know it. They're checking us out. They're checking us out. We worth the money and we know it. They know it. So much love. All right, young boy, man, y'all be easy out there. Like I said, thank you guys for rocking with me on this whole live stream. 4.5 hours. This is how we do on the barbecue. We never have step. We always come through. And that little music y'all hear playing in the background, that's some shit StreamYard gave to me. I kind of like that. I don't know if y'all can hear it that well because I got it turned down a little bit, but hopefully this music kind of made it easier to listen to my voice all night. Man, I was just online and checked the router app. There was no card anywhere saying Uber spoofing. Oh yeah. That's it. Hey, bro, you're a higher level than anyone ever has been. Y'all are doing it. You level up more than you're going to break the game, knock the roof off. Exactly, Manny, man. We doing it, brother, man. Hey, you in the mix with us, brother. You in the mix with we got ideas. Just know that. Oh, nice boys win. You're running late, brother. But I got you next time, man. I'll see you guys out in the streets. I got to go grab me something to eat. Peace. This is how we get